bad if you're not doing that because you're able to play your own game. It only feels bad if
that ward there placed in a really sneaky spot by Beast Coast, scouting all these movements right below this one. And so both teams with a lot of vision.
With another flare too.
Yeah.
And just kind of harassing them.
Yeah, this is seeing everything though. All these moves, and yeah, they realize, okay, there's something going on. They'll get the D ward. So a little bit better vision in the area now for Hakori as they continue to posture around this area. But as you said, every minute that this continues without an objective being taken, we're seeing this lead grow by Beast Coast. You've got the Tiny on the bottom side of the map farming, and they are continuing to just outmaneuver them a little bit.
They need that fight where Analog just goes off. You know, he gets to play Ember. Feels like he can't be caught, but like that's gonna be hard, even with the BKB now. Just because he still has to contend with his hook shot into bat potential play here, and
this
you know,
echo
if he gets
voice
the big save is pretty much Vitali, but he's still into that BKB. You know, you're not going to be getting a snowball save, obviously, as we mentioned before. So you got to watch for some like great counter initiation play.
Gardic, right up close, has that invis rune, but there is a sentry in the area which is going to now get taken out by the Eidolons. Dude, everything is so tense right now. You could tell these teams on a knife's edge.
we have seen a lot of Enigma right now. And this here has won a lot of games by himself.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes he's just the carry. You pick Enigma, he's the carry of your team, and this game, he might have to be that player. He might have to carry his team just because I don't know if the Shadow Fiend is going to be able to mana first the PL.
I just see him jumping for a black hole, missing from the double force staffs.
It could be scary.
I'm watching the future.
All right, Analog trying to burn through some of these illusions. Roche at about 2/3 health now. As Whisper still playing around with it, they have great vision from this clockwork.
The Roche dance now begins. They're going to try to Roche.
K1's playing PL, the fuck.
Corey is going to counter fight you. It looks like
PL getting ahead in the game means normally it's over.
It's up to Hakori whether they want to go or not.
Well, they do have a black hole.
A little ways away from BKB Black Hole. But they're scouting, they have the shards down. Gotta be careful, Force Staff #1, keeping them alive. Lumiere, thinking about walking in. Good flame break, pushback control. SF gonna pop that BKB. They gotta get something out of this. And it's over on the other side. Heliocore controlling and trying to take down Whisper. He's fine. He's out of there, but now no BKB SF.
Really nice. Whisper got gone on. He didn't press
You
his
mean
BKB,
in-game?
he just held it.
I probably could.
I got forced back as well. Had to like blink out of there. So
I actually don't know what the delay is.
Unable to find a counter initiation play and just needs to power up his own BKB.
The echo shit is fucking annoying. I
just
do
now
have
coming
to
down,
admit.
and man, Hector is a problem. This guy, after that heart, has been just buying some ultimate orbs, juicing up his hero a little bit, adding some stats, some steroids, and now gets an Aegis to boot.
I want to see how much damage he's taken later on, because I feel like he has not been touched this game at all. Just left completely alone.
300 damage.
Yeah.
At laning stage.
Yeah.
Honestly. You give a game like that to a player like that, it's a problem. Whisper, they find him. Do they have enough to bring him down, though? Cogs, no. BKB is out, and instead, he might just turn and kill off Gojira. We'll see.
Oh.
Remnanting around, a little bit awkward there. Is he going to die? No. Gets away. Analog just barely able to escape.
There's no delay. Should I do in-game coverage?
This territory now, saying they can't fight us.
Or Ghost Stream?
Let's go get some wards down.
It was intentional. It was confidence.
That's right.
That's right.
Doing it to show him.
Waste a little time.
You win the competition, that will save me money, bitch.
Which is another thing to give Beast Coast that little bit of flavor at this point. It's 4 minutes left on the Aegis. They're doing the cross-map rotation. Won't go for that.
It happened again.
Up to you if you're feeling lazy. I am kinda lazy, but it's been a while since I've actually casted K1, going for the man fight against Lumiere. He's still continuing, has of course that art and the Aegis, so he's gonna be just Gucci, gets a kill, goes for Gardic, and even tips Lumiere just to be a toxic prick. SA taking down SA, the dream. I still can't believe EG actually won this morning. That's fucking nuts, bro. Sorry, that Thunder Awaken beat EG. That's nuts. Yeah, I meant Thunder Awaken.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Each brave courier, no radiant structure is fortified.
Also, South America versus South America, so one can advance. Well, yeah, but if Thunder Awaken would have lost, it would have meant that SA would have eliminated SA, and then afterwards SA would have eliminated SA. That would have been absolutely stupid.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood.
How are you guys doing, by the way? TI, baby! Beast Ghost, Beast Ghost. Well, K1 can just go for blood because he still has an Aegis for 2 minutes. The only problem is his mana is a little bit meh. Also needs to get the shard soon enough. Nonetheless, the push continues. Vitally split push almost has the BKB on the Enigma. Now can go for the big black hole play, but you need a 5-man black hole, and even then. Taking 387 damage per second. What the fuck? That's a lot of damage. Okori backs against the wall. Beast Ghost coming into play. Beast Ghost coming in to finish. Racks after racks. They have no way to kill off a PL. This is why Lesh is like the best hero currently in this patch. Because at least you have something against illusions all the time.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Within grasp.
My keyboard is not working.
The dire scan.
Is the in-game volume better, by the way? Or
Lumiere's game, forcing him into this Midas, forcing him to the jungle, and slowing that initial timing of that Roche. Because I mean, we saw when even they were like well ahead, Beast Coast still couldn't Roche.
in-game it sounds way better than on stream.
They do know that Aegis is down now, so Hakori is ready to smoke out and move across the map.
rather
There's
sick.
another creep wave that's going to be coming in bottom, and it just looks like Beast Coast are ready. They know this is the only path that they can take. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough for them. Drop down the ward, CM in place.
Sees that.
Actually, the camera shit, very annoying.
Dire's whereabouts.
Morning, nothing left in life. How you doing? Analog, trying to cut the creep wave, get some farm, trying to farm up that Ags. Very close to being done. Goes bring in a lot more for a team fight to do at least a decent more AoE damage against PL, but he's got the Bastion now finished up as well. So Lumiere, even if he pops BKB, he's in a very rough spot to make anything happen. Theolokor with the Ogre. Seal Totem just flying about. Still an amazing freaking item. And Wisp, look at the items on Whisper. Damn. I'm going to 0-3 on prediction soon. Well, tier 3 tower. My biggest fanboy is the biggest moron of them all, Septoskek. Lasso drag, take the tusk for a spin. And no one needs to be close to K1 because that makes Black Hole just worthless. He doesn't have a BKB though, Aegis anymore onto K1. But he's about to take your entire base. Jump in, going quickly for Gardic. Catch on Seasmile, he's actually dropping very quickly. Seasmile is dead. And they'll back off, or will actually continue here. Analog still with the BKB, gets bashed up by the PL. Black Hole and Requiem on nothing. They miss everything. What a mistake, the disaster, the pain. Oh, that is just K1 Kector loving life. G to the G, baited and then some.
Thanks for playing Dota 2. Double kill.
Double kill. And GG well played gets called. Hokori are eliminated from TI 11. Twitch chat probably can't W them so hard. Well, we'll check.
Do it again. Thunder, we're coming for you too.
They're doing it, man. Impressive showing from Beast Coast. Hikori, in the group stage, they made such a huge name for themselves. I think they impressed so many people, and their journey will end here, but I'm sure that they've gained a lot of fans around the world. Gunnar, looking at this Beast Coast draft and the way that they've been able to handle things, what are you sort of looking at? What's the key dynamic that this team brings to the table, and what are EG going to have to look out for?
I think the Whisper. Whisper's always their player. Every time they kind of show up, it's always this guy crushes his lane, runs around, kills every. He had 7 kills, I think, in 10 minutes. With Bat Rider.
Right.
Such a low win rate. He just comes in, elimination. Guys, if we're gonna be eliminated, I'm gonna be eliminated playing Bat.
Well, it's poetic, right? I mean, Beast Coast, you know, they've been saying rumors, whispers. You know, they brought EG to TI. Now they're going to send them home.
Well, we'll see if that's indeed going to happen as we head on back to the studio and let break down the action.
Thank you very much, Lyrical, Gunnar, and Trent.
Who's
and
the
One
panel?
of the storylines that we really have to highlight was...
Who the fuck is that guy?
Whisper, and of course, Beast Coast were winning. But that, you know,
Oh,
it's
2GG.
signature for them. But this tournament, it hasn't, you know, you were mentioning in our break, T-Gov, you know, it just hasn't been picked up.
No, yeah, this is a scenario where stats actually do lie.
That name
in TI.
rings a bell.
18 games played, 16.6% win rate. It is a terrible hero so far at TI. And then on the side lanes, 0% win rate. It's like non-existent. Whisper then gets it, pick 24, wins it. Like 0% win rate here in the side lane in a best of one, crushes the game, unlocks all the farm for his PL. Yeah, this was a masterclass.
Yeah, but what was the difference? The difference was actually getting picked that last, right?
Yep.
Like that late into the game. Usually he gets picked up earlier and gets countered, pretty much just gets destroyed. Even though the hero, in my opinion, looks pretty broken.
Yeah, Whisper's just like a cut above in terms of player skill. He's always owned in this way, and it's so good because it gives space to that PL. Another hero that's a little bit rocky. We're not sure, you know, it's lower win rate hero.
So it's like, you know, the PL gets potentially countered by the Ember pick, which was their last pick on Hokori, I believe.
Attempt.
Oh, yeah. And then, and you know, the PL got enough room, but is Bat Rider, if you let it through in any scenario, is it that dominating hero?
Whisper 1807? The
necessarily
fuck?
that way. If you have enough of physical damage, you can just throw him through that BKB and then he feels insignificant.
Dude.
But honestly, in my opinion, it wasn't about the drafts. It was about one side having extreme experience at the TI stage in the lower bracket, and the other also their SA side, right? But it doesn't matter because the inexperience really did show through a little bit. Like,
unfortunately, that's all the experience they're going to get in that best of one. But, you know, being at TI once, and it's true, when you're a pro gamer, it's like every tournament you do not attend, anybody at any other tournament or going further does get that more experience and they feel more comfortable. They've been in, you know, that situation so many times before, and that's true across all kind of esport games. So, you know, still amazing, you know, to get this far, to come out of the groups for Hokori. But again, congratulations to Beast Coast, and they will be going up against Evil Geniuses next. That's a matchup that, you know, I'm sure people are very fond of, because EG, despite having amazing group stage, Beast Coast seems like one of those teams that they can kind of challenge anybody.
Oh god, they destroy everyone in lower bracket of tournaments. Major, they get to this like top 6 somehow just by killing all of your fan favorites. It's terrifying. I just want to go back very quickly and just say that like massive props to Hikori. Yeah, everyone's talked a lot about them, but this is a team that had like very little support. They
Sorry, I got so distracted there.
They have, you know, we've joked about Seb's papers in the past and all this stuff, right? But this team doesn't have that kind of support. Yeah, they don't.
Holy moly!
They really like brought themselves up to this by themselves. Like they've grown from playing like these e-pols tourneys online, these small tournaments. They're very much like just incredibly hard-working players, and to see them get to play at TI, I'm very stoked, very happy.
And it will still be probably confidence boosting for them to, you know, where they are, right? Because it's still an honor, you know, I think, to get to TI, you know, as a team. So it's certainly something you can come off the back off and be like, we're going to go for the next one. But, you know, to wrap up the Beast Coast and Hikori game, we're going to have a winner's interview with Beast Coast.
We're here with Stinger, and Avo is going to help us with the translation.
Congratulations.
First question is just, Hikori picked you specifically to play this do or die game. How much did that factor into the way that you played?
¿Cuánto importó el hecho de que te escogiese Hikori en la manera en que jugasteis?
Creo que
Avo suit is bleak, bitch.
Y también era como que nosotros pensamos que ellos iban a elegir a Entity o algo así habíamos escuchado. Y cuando nos eligieron fue como que la traición, así podría decir. Y ya simplemente como que más asados, ¿no? O sea, más concentrados en el juego.
Okay, so at first when they were thinking of who to pick, these guys thought that Hikori would pick Entity, right? Yeah. And then when they picked the other South American team, it was like, oh, a little bit of betrayal here. But there was more motivation and they were more focused as a result for the game.
Are you ready for EG?
I heard about EG?
Sí, sí.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, good. Well, felicidades, congratulations.
Let's see. I can translate that.
Thank you very much, and again, congratulations to Beast Coast. Moving on to the next round to play Evil Geniuses, but today is a fast day. We've got still 3 best of ones, and they're all elimination matches, and this one coming up is going to be really interesting. It's the defending champions, Team Spirit, versus Boom Esports.
You're late to the show. I know. I had a meeting at 9, and I was also like really tired
for the
this
last
morning.
couple of years, and I believe this is their time to shine. Looking forward to the next match. Looking forward to Boom.
And Team Spirit, of course, you know.
I'm sad I missed
bracket.
like the godliest of matches.
You know, we've never seen a team come from lower bracket and win TIs, so you know they could be the first to do it because they are a winning team. So let's introduce them. It's Team Spirit. Boom Esports. Amazing.
Boom Esports.
Here they are joining the stage, and this rusty host will introduce them. Jaxi, Yopaj, FBZ, Tims, and Scheme. Boom Esports, a huge challenge. Quite dangerous to go against the defending champions, and here they are. It's Team Spirit.
Mipushka.
Team Spirit. Yutoro, Toronto, Tokyo, Collapse, Mirror, and Mipushka had a somewhat, wouldn't say too much of a year, but they are a team that can go all the way, and they could be the first team to go all the way through the lower bracket to the grand finals. A lot of people still think
trying to buy tickets
I'd
for
be
the playoff,
interested. Panel,
got
is
scammed
this
instead.
a team that can do it? Can they do a
Really?
back-to-back?
Yeah, 100%. I think the main reason why they're in the lower bracket is, first of all, props to Team Spirit. They're doing this like additional like Twitter content where after a series they'll do little interviews with the players and they'll say like, "Why did you lose this TI group stage game?" And then they're like, "Yeah, the draft was really bad." And it's just so nice seeing the insight during TI. And I think they haven't found their TI kind of rhythm and identity. And if you find that at any point in the lower bracket, that can carry the entire way. And this team, of course, has the caliber to do that at any point.
They don't shy away
That
from
is so
saying what was
sad.
wrong.
Yeah.
Like if the draft was bad,
Did he
they'll say,
eventually
"We just
manage
drafted
to get
poorly.
himself
It
a
was
spot
bad."
for the
If someone
playoffs?
played poorly out of 5 of them, they will pinpoint that person out as well. It's a strange attitude. It's very honest, but at the same time, it works.
But it also sounds like, despite being TI winners, it's no ego.
No.
Because if you can have that conversation with your teammate, that's amazing. Because otherwise, you could have breakdown of communication. We talked about teams not being on the same page when they're trying to do stuff in the group stages coming here. But it seems no ego for Team Spirit, despite being TI champs.
He already got tickets for himself, but he tried getting more.
Like you listen to like Mira speak, and I think it was him saying that he had imposter syndrome for a little while because people were rough to him in pubs, and you doubt yourself, and you're just not sure. It really feels like they don't have that ego. So I completely agree. I'm very happy for this team and how they've been doing.
By the way, you've been following SCA, Sheep,
yes,
right? Like, is there any ego there?
Is there ego there? That's hard to say. The players are very easy going.
You're being very nice.
Yeah. No,
why
I don't think they do.
Please answer the question.
To throw at me. Let me just hype up my boys Boom. This is my favorite C team.
We want to know a little bit about Boom.
Okay. This team, first of all, starting from the bottom, they struggled, right? The group stage, we saw them destroying these early games and then throwing. It's a problem I feel like they have had the entire year. They tend to kind of not respect their own timings very well. If they're 600 gold off of BKB, they might go and fight anyway and then die and set themselves back. So they're laning very good, but they really struggle to solidify their discipline in the mid to late game.
But still, even though from SEA, they are buying the BKB.
Yeah, I mean, if you got to get to the BKB to be able to use it, which is, their biggest problem there.
If there is one player on that team that actually deserves to have an ego, that might be Scam. Because this guy has been playing in SCA for a really long time. From position 1 to position 5, he literally makes any team work. Like in the last seasons as well. I believe he did miss the last TI, but he came with new energy, and look at him. He had a hat, he takes that hat off. I believe he shaved his head. Is that the Yatoro move?
It is. He's going for that move. The fact that, Boom, they have not as much experience, nearly any, for TI. The first time this organization has got to TI is this one. Tim's is the only player with TI experience, so...
But they've got Mushi as coach.
Yeah, exactly. So they're leaning
on
a
also
couple
streaming.
key individuals to unlock everyone else. Where Spirit, they're like, yeah, guys, last year, we've won it. So the fact that you have a best of one, the polar opposites of experience, it feels like.
And it's kind of, reminiscent of, the last...
Who's next?
Match, Beast Coast, the
70K viewers.
Reapers, Hikori new to the stage. You've got Team Spirit, who've done everything, through a TI kind of series, in terms of getting to the grand finals and lifting the ages. And Boom Spirit.
Oh, it's a Russian guy.
Are you nervous for them if you're a fan of Boom Spirit?
Yeah, and don't forget the winner.
Boom Esports, sorry.
Don't worry.
Not Boom Spirit.
I thought you were just mashing up the series. I was respecting it. It was cool.
There's so much Dota today. It's just all merging into one.
And no matter what, the winner of this series then has to play against PSG. So if Spirit win, we get last year's TI finals in lower bracket round 2. If Boom win, then they have to play back like TI finalists round after round. And if they overcome both, then that's a whole new storyline being written. But yeah, Boom.
But we won't be doing the draft, obviously, so we don't get to do kind of predictions. But if you were to think of predictions, just seeing these teams from the group stages, Team Spirit went 1-7-1, Boom Esports went 1-3-5, but they did beat Evil Geniuses. They were the team that took them out, and that was one of their later games. So there's still some momentum, right, going on to the main stage. Or do you think they lost that?
There's definitely momentum. At the same time, these best of ones are so difficult to predict. I would still lean Team Spirit.
But that is kind of why you're here.
I'll predict. It's a different Boom win, guys.
Not being able to predict is a good answer as an analysis.
So Boom will disband if they get eliminated now.
True. Well, I think Boom, never count them out. They are so
doubtful,
scary,
but
the
okay.
way they can run over their lanes. Like, I think you look at Spirit and how strong Collapse is. When you look at Boom, it's Yopaj. They make their entire team revolve around trying to make Yopaj shine and carry. Like, FBZ is well happy to just play a sacrificial offlane game, rush that blink, not farm as much, and Yopaj just goes ham. And you enable him properly, that's how they win.
Yeah, and when you look at Jackie, like, he's improved quite a bit since his Tier 1 era, right? Like, as a carry, he's become even more stable, so...
Excellent. Well, thank you very much, panelists. And we will be heading into the draft, getting ready for game 1, and over to our commentators. Enjoy.
Boom Esports versus Team Spirit.
Boom
Thank you so much again, you wonderful panel all the way out there. Now we have another elimination match right on our hands here, and it's the crowd favorite, the home favorite, Boom, from Southeast Asia. They have looked like the best team out of this region this entire year, but at this TI, it's been a
Would
little
it be the crowd favorite?
Back and forth from them.
I would assume that Fnatic is a bit more the crowd favorite, right?
Yeah, it was Boom all along.
That's crazy. So for anybody that doesn't know, in group stages, it was down to the very last day for them, and they had 1% chance of moving on. They were able to close it out with a little bit of help from their friends, and now they're here. Looking at this draft, do you think that they've got what it takes to take down the defending champions, Team Spirit?
They have momentum. I think they were like tweeting. They're like, "Oh, GG guys, sorry." And they're here now. They're feeling good. You climb up from the grave. You're ready to win. And I think they're gonna go into this with a really good mentality.
Oh, you know what's cooking? It's Boom.
That's right. That's right. No, it's true. And the other thing that's super interesting about this is that it's kind of that dynamic, whereas Team Spirit, it's gotta feel crazy. I mean, obviously, when
the fact you hear a fucking echo is annoying as shit.
But this has been a team throughout this year when we've been seeing them in the DPC that sometimes loses that first game, and it takes them a couple to get going, to figure out their opponents, and then come together with a solid draft. I've seen so many Team Spirit games where they've been. It's everything, and it's going to take a Herculean effort from who
this works
down here. But already into this one, we've got a collection of bans. Doom, and then into the Enigma. Primal Beast taken out, left untouched last game.
Marcy's still in the pool. Probably will see it get banned. A lot of teams.
Could you like not show this part? Thank you.
Enigma's banned.
Ooh. Get rid of the Undying instead.
Marcy, is this a simple? See Marcy unbanned, pick it 5, move on with your day.
It does feel that way. I mean, I will say.
Oh, there's a slight delay. Actually, I'll still do this.
I can understand why they don't want to play instead. Yeah.
This Marcy? Is this a simple see Marcy unbanned, pick it 5, move on with your day?
It does feel that way. I mean, I will say like Collapse in terms of like the heroes that you tend to think of for Collapse, I can understand why they don't want to play versus Undying. He's never been known for like kind of wrecks his entire pool.
His pool is also Mars has had a rough TI, I think.
Yeah.
That was what he's saying for. Even Magnus, I've seen some teams try to run it as a mid more so than an offlane, but
he's never been known for like the zoo compared to other offenses, right? Like he's not really an Enigma player, you know. Compared to like it's like so far down on his list.
Let's see, Marcy, obviously really most big hero in the fucking TI.
It is going to be the Marcy indeed. Mushi deciding that that's going to be their hero for them. Not a bad way to start a draft. This hero just has initiation. It's
good that it's not a Mira though for Boom. Because Mira's a fucking beast on Marcy.
Carry at this point, no matter what position she's played in.
Yeah, so it also sets up Shadow Fiend isn't banned yet. So if Spirit don't pick it, maybe there's an 8 Shadow Fiend.
How many games does Shadow Fiend need to lose?
Nick slash ouch.
We stop bringing that up.
Ooh. Well,
this is I think Secret did this right earlier today. The Nyx Lush, yeah, good success. They 2-0 LGD. Really stable heroes.
Dude, Secret won the game with offlane fucking.
You get to see everything when you pick your
heroes. They stomped the game with offlane. What was it? Offlane silencer.
This here's crazy.
So why is Leshrac first phaseable now compared to the past?
The Bloodstone change.
Yeah.
There's the Shadow Fiend. The Bloodstone change kind of makes it so you have a timing where you don't die in the fights.
Yeah. It's so early too.
It's people buy arcane boots now instead of the boots to travel, so then they can break their arcane boots, build this Bloodstone. And it has this really strong mid-game timing where it kind of gets on top of all these ranged heroes that people want to pick, like the Shadow Fiend, and just kills them instantly.
Well, we talked a little bit about this being an option that Secret ran, but also Nyx Assassin has just been a menace in these group stages. I think it had something like a 30 some odd, maybe 40 picks with a 70% win rate roughly. Kind of unheard of at these stages, but just an incredibly strong hero, and we'll be looking to set up those Spike Carapace hits likely onto the Shadow Fiend at later dates. We'll
that's because there's so many AoE fucking heroes in this meta.
More range, so you're always getting
Look at these heroes. Everyone's got AoE.
Every day I see at least like 2 or 3 clips of a Nyx, and they're like Nyx Ravage.
The Nyx guy casting TI with Laurel from
so they're gonna ban the Morph.
Seems that it's not such a long flight from Singapore to Russia. You made it back quite quick.
Morph, really scary slot to pick this hero in. Team Spirit's gonna pick more heroes that walk at them. They're gonna probably ban. I'd see a Pango ban, the Kunkka ban.
Rudy, do you understand Russia?
Be able to walk in and not kind of hit a wall.
Yeah, it felt like in the past you had to protect your Leshrac so much. You're like finding like your oracles or something like that to try and enable the hero.
Is Romania close enough
with the strength the hero seems to have now? You just kind of want to watch it for a couple counter picks, and it still feels so good.
On the flip side,
or Eastern European.
Generally Shadow Fiend's a pretty strong hero versus Slash when people put it in the mid lane. So
No,
I would
not
be surprised
Balkans.
if they
What's
put
the
him
other
safe lane,
name?
but it doesn't really feel like
We've
a
got
Yuzuru
Balkans
hero.
and
I feel like he wants
what's
to play
Serbia?
more
That'd be pretty weird.
like right clickers, more less spellcasters rather, and
Although to be fair, it doesn't really strike me as a Toronto Tokyo hero either. You know, in terms of how I imagine him playing Dota the way
he's like a spirit, right? He always wants to play Void, Ember, get in there, puck. So
it'll be interesting to watch, and with another couple of bans out here, I think one of the dynamics that we're going to see different from Shadow Fiend this game is that you actually
Balkan
have that
countries are
Marcy
Slovenia,
in
Croatia,
tow to bump them
Bosnia,
up.
Serbia,
Whereas
Montenegro,
before we saw
Kosovo,
PL
North
able to just
Macedonia,
sort of
Greece,
out-carry
Bulgaria.
that
Oh yeah,
Shadow
you
Fiend
are
in this
Balkans.
game. You're going to have
Used to be
sidekick,
teach as the
bonus
secondary
damage,
language in school,
lifesteal,
but
can just
back
rip
in
people to
communist
shreds.
times in the 60s,
So
70s,
that'll
but
be
not
something to
anymore.
watch for
But
there.
you are Balkans, okay.
yeah, the nice thing about Marcy is you pick it early, and you know some games this Marcy destroys.
I always kind of consider Romania like
she's a 5. It's like good for you, but
central.
Even in the worst games, if you pick her with a Shadow Fiend, all she has to
Central
do is
Europe.
press sidekick off cooldown. You're happy.
Yeah.
All you need is the sidekick.
Even
sometimes,
though
and good enough.
that is so not the case.
Another round of bans.
I don't
A lot of
know.
mid-heroes taken
Why
out
do
of
I
the
think
pool,
that
the terrible
Romania
AD and
is
Morphling,
slightly
and then we saw, of
Western
course,
than
the
fucking
Dawnbreaker,
Hungary, even
which
though
has been
that's
a
not
real
the
menace.
case?
And Kunkka
They're
and
even
Ember.
further
So
away from
still,
us.
A couple of those mid-heroes in the pool, with Team Spirit having that
It's
last
weird.
pick, you anticipate that that might be looked at later. Although there's still that question of where is this Slash Rack going to go?
The only big downside is your country has Andrew Tate.
The Morph for Shadow Fiend ban, the Dawn with the Lesh ban.
Yeah.
Watch them Secret, watch them Yuji.
They're sitting in here checking out the games, but Team Spirit take care of the draw themselves. That's a hero they've used versus the Shadow Fiend before as well, and trying to find that little bit of a distance.
So this is they're probably going to try to pick.
Which
a
I
hero
consider
that
to
will
be
deal
one
with
of
the
the
Marcy,
dumbest
unless they want the
people
Nyx to lead the
alive.
Marcy, which
Well, not dumbest, like dude's rich, but like
if you
God,
look
I
at
hate him.
these messages, even as the Nyx,
The only countries outside Russia that are speaking Russian are Moldova, Latvia, and some parts of
One thing
Ukraine.
is Sniper still in the pool.
Ah.
I could see them trying to go for a Sniper on 18 on the side of Spirit. So maybe they're going to pick something that bodies for this Sniper. It's a good verse Shadow Fiend. Even though Marcy has so much range, I think Sniper just has more.
Ooh, Lich.
We've seen this as well. And talking about this morning, right? Like you got Marcy, you got Shadow Fiend. So.
Shadow Fiend generally just goes physical damage these days. We've seen a couple. I think Nothing to Say did an Arcane Blink SF the other day.
Yeah. And I think Last Chance Qualifier had quite a few as well, like more magic based.
There's some mixture, but generally right now the standards, you go Dragonlance, you go BKB, you go like Mask of Menace 2, you go Butterfly Satanic, Daedalus, call it a day.
All those mid players went to carry. Finally,
I mean, if he goes magic damage SF, he's gonna get fucked by
So
Nyx.
long ago.
Wow.
And boom,
they're gonna be
pick
the ones
Mars,
to take
rip.
Mars instead, so FBZ will be picking it up along with the Disruptor in tow.
It's probably gonna be
A very
fucking
different look to this draft than I was anticipating.
Yo Pudge mid Mars,
Another one of
right?
those heroes that,
Because
just
he always
kind of
picks
feels
Mars
like
mid.
It's a little bit out of place. What are they seeing that they like about this Mars?
I see a sad Leshrac.
Okay.
They're picking a lot of circles to make the Lesh die when he walks forward.
Actually, yeah.
Big circle, good. That's what we're hearing. This is the high level analysis you came for.
Now we just need a Faceless Void in here. We'll chuck that down somewhere.
Yeah, the
Some
big
Venn
thing is
diagrams on.
versus Slush, you need to make sure he can't run away.
Okay.
He has to be stationed, because Shadow Fiend will destroy him. If he gets 3
Yo
seconds
Pudge is
just
my
hitting him, and
idol,
that's kind of what
as is
Mars
everyone.
provides
Also in Moldova,
fighting
since
ground
it
where you
used to be
kill
part of
1-0.
Romania, the majority of people speak both Russian and
Disruptor's also, I
Romanian,
think it's just
even though the
good for
official
both of the
language in
supports. Nyx,
Moldova
even
is
if he-
still
it's kind of
Romanian.
similar to Puck. You silence the Nyx, and even
Used
though
to be
you get
Romanian.
stunned on the spike,
Romania
he
is
can't follow
big.
stun on you. So
Holy shit, that country is
generally good
huge.
versus the Nyx to the Lich.
It's not as big as Poland, but still.
It'll be interesting to watch. The other dynamic, of course, on top of that sort of physical mitigation that you get with the Lich. that
Compared to
Frost
the other
Shield is,
countries next to it,
we've seen
it's
some
a lot
really
bigger.
solid Chain Frost games that the spell just.
I mean,
looks
not as
absolutely
big as like
insane,
Turkey
particularly if
and
you get that
Ukraine
shard,
and, well,
throwing the
you know,
Ice Spire
part
down and they can
Ukraine
just
right now.
Bounce and you can solo kill somebody.
I think something really cool with the Mars as well is something we talk about a lot is the Shadow Fiend is just kind of a tower. And so you want to pick a lot of the time you either pick something that gets on top of him and stands on him like a lifestealer.
Yeah.
Or you pick the opposite where you pick a sniper, a Zeus, you pick these long range heroes that he can never hit.
Ooh.
So Mars I think kind of
Scary,
the idea of it is to counter the sniper.
Yeah, it
The
like
counter,
removes them from the
you make it so that
They've got
they
the
have to
offense
be able to
bomb with
fight
the
him, and
Nyx
these bigger heroes
assassins,
like
they've got
Gyro,
magic damage, physical
Luna,
damage,
Shadow
they've
Fiend
got
just
team
beats
fight,
those
they've got
fights.
stuns.
So Team Spirit picked the Lifestealer, really nice lane versus Mars. Kind of commits the Lush to mid. We have seen Leshrac offlane, I believe.
Yeah.
I know Resolution played it at least once.
The other nice thing that we can sometimes see there is, you know, Lesh is gained down relatively low HP. Suddenly you infest, gets popped back up, and when you thought you might be able to kill the Lesh, he's able to
Except
survive
for
through
Ukraine,
it.
our country is
This
bigger
is
than
the-
all of our
The only
neighboring
question left
countries.
in the draft is Shadow Fiend going mid or safe lane. because Team Spirit have.
Oh yeah,
overall
you're
last
not
pick.
connected to Poland.
So Boom has to commit. All right, are we okay with Leshrac going off lane and counter picking mid? I would say so. Yes, Shadowfiend is kind of.
Yeah.
What city do you live in? Do you live in? Because you've said it before, but I pretty much always forget it. Do you live in Bucharest?
Also, the things that beat Shadowfiend in the lane aren't that happy with the Lesh.
Oh yeah, you do, obviously, because your fucking football club is
Shadowfiend
Bucharest.
wants to play with more of a spirit, a run-in, a stun.
I'm a moron.
Mars,
Sorry,
King,
I have a terrible
these
memory.
heroes that go in for him, so he can wait till it's opportune time in the fight.
Speaking of that, Boom's lineup looking very well balanced right now. I feel like they check off a lot of boxes. They have good team fights.
Is Romania playing at the World Cup?
Early initiation is there.
Probably not, right?
Marcy, so they have a lot of options for this last pick. I feel like it is really just like lane security.
Living in Brasov, more or less in the middle of the country if you look it up.
I think
Oh,
the two
oh
biggest
yeah, I
things
see
right
it,
now, I feel like, in
Brasov.
this game for both
It's
teams is, are you strong enough in lanes so you don't
reasonably
get crushed in
big
lanes and feel bad?
city.
And are you strong enough to team fight? So when the game goes late, you're not stressed out.
Yeah.
Because all right now they have to do is just try to not.
Brasov is a city in the Transylvania region of Romania.
Yeah.
They've probably been very stressed.
Boom's team fight looks like so good.
Blood, blood.
Kind of like random array of
Dracula wants some
The
blood.
biggest thing is that this Lifesayer looks unkillable.
The
to some
towering
extent.
Gothic-style black church
There's
and
no
lively
damage. The bard
cafes,
does nothing, the supports
Piatas
do nothing, the Shadowfiend,
Svatului,
right? The Lich is
Council
gonna
Square
make it
and
so
the
the Shadowfiend does
cobbled
nothing. So
old town is surrounded by colorful Baroque buildings and is home to the Casa Svatului, a former town hall turned local history museum. Honestly, the picture I'm looking at,
I think a nice pick would be a safe lane Slardar. It has been run a little.
That would be so sick, actually.
They can even go an aggro lane with the Slardar versus the Lifestealer.
Yeah, and try and lane versus them. Something a little bit more classic.
this looks gorgeous, bro.
Pretty sure that's a mid Mars.
This your city?
Interesting. We'll see
It's
what they
a-
decide to go for.
It's something to go through. BKB stuns the Lifestealer. Should lane well versus the Lifestealer. I've actually seen that lane go both ways. Now that the boars don't slow through BKB.
Yes, yeah.
So he can
Impressive
just press
looking
rage, kill the
country
boars.
for something that's
And
behind the
Spirit, now
Iron
they get to
Curtain.
see
That was behind the
everything.
Iron
They don't know who's
Curtain.
playing what, but now they get to say Leshrac's going off lane, Leshrac's going mid. I think this kind of sets up for a Spirit hero, maybe a Void.
Because
would be
I'm
okay,
used
or-
to like Germany,
Some sort of like glue here. I don't know.
and everything
I feel
is
like
like
I want,
concrete.
A Darkseer Escuro or something, some sort of like a team. I don't know if I want Darkseer, but you know, something that.
Nobody wants Darkseer.
Yeah,
Let's be real.
that hero's a bit rough, but.
Beastmaster. So yeah, it's a Yap
Very cold right now.
Yo
I
Budge
would say it's
mid
OD.
Mars as fucking
Where
predicted.
is that hero? I thought he was gonna be.
Collapse
I
has-
guess he's
Collapse
won
has
some
been playing
games.
it a little.
Yeah, some in pubs.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It is a
I don't know,
very
it's not
beautiful
that
city
good.
actually. A month
But
ago
if
visited
there was a crazy hero
Shubu
right now that
and
Team Spirit would pick, it would be
Sigisora.
OD.
They were also
I will say
amazing.
the switch up here with
Where the fuck are
Beastmaster
you from,
last.
Captain Moons?
Incredible amount of push, and there you go, Gunner.
OD!
OD. What do you like about this hero in this instance? What's the big appeal here?
It gives save for the Roar, it gives save for the Arena, it gives save for the Disruptor. You can dodge Glimpse with Astral on yourself. Even the Marcy, you can kind of just stop the fights from happening. So it's pretty much, they're playing to be, it's a fight break.
Yeah.
You pause, it's kind of a mini Song of the Siren in a sense where you kind of slow the fight down and Boom, when you play with Mars, you play with Shadowfiend, these heroes have spells.
Yeah,
They hit
I
the
think
BKBs, they hit
Spirit
the
has
Luna.
outdrafted
That's-
them
That's
completely.
their fight. They want to win the fight in that duration, those 6 seconds, those 8 seconds. And OD is
I
really good at
don't
making the
really
fight
see a
last
way
15
that
seconds, 20
fucking
seconds.
SF
That's where
safe lane
the
can
Lifestealer's
win
gonna get
against
multiple
the
rages off, that's where the
overwhelming
Lifestealer
just
gets stuns off.
tools that the enemies have.
He's trying to make a long
Belgium.
fight.
How the fuck did I not know that?
Boom went this like
But
this like one moment. like,
girlfriend
time
is from
where it's like,
Romania,
everything
so we
just
go
makes
every
so much
6
more
months
space
back to
there. They
Romania
pick
to
off,
visit her
right? They have, like,
family.
little setups
Oh,
with
that's
Astral
nice.
into, like, little Nyx Assassin stuff,
Wait,
the
Moons,
damage
are you
that
from
Leshrac-
Bainodota?
You can like sort of make these little pairings from Team Spirit and get these pickoffs all over the map right now.
Well, you can see the ages there. Team Spirit wanting to continue to defend that if they can maintain their spot in this tournament. Ushi, the team, they have put together the draft, and now he has to walk away as the players will have to play this one out. One match, one of these teams eliminated. Southeast Asia versus Eastern Europe, and it all came down to a last pick Outworld Destroyer. Hoping to set their sights onto the future, but we're getting ready to go into this.
Isn't it
game
Outworld
number
Devourer?
one, the only one that we got.
Did you have to check and read just to make sure?
Oh
that
no,
was
it's
still his name?
Destroyer.
World Destroyer. It changes around a little bit. That's fair.
The spells change around a little bit too, so make sure you're updated on the current spells on that hero.
The other thing that stands out to me that I'm
Outworld
really
Destroyer.
curious
Devourer
about
is way better
is
sounding.
this Beastmaster pick.
You mean if
how
I
they
play Dota?
upped
No,
the
no,
tempo of the
Bainodota
draft.
is
Like,
a
this looks
group
like a very
on
aggro draft from,
Discord
the side of Boom.
that is literally
Like, they
just
can
filled
start
with
moving around the map, taking buildings
Belgian
incredibly quickly.
Yeah, the Shadow
Belgium, Dutch.
You get the aura on towers, the towers
Well, we don't really have Luxembourg people, but it's just people from our countries that play Dota and have tournaments in Dota and watch parties and
I
everything.
think the biggest thing they have to deal with and or worry about in this game is the lifestealer. If they can kill the lifestealer, they're going to win these fights. If he gets roared, he gets static stormed and astral. I think one thing that I'm not 100% sure on that might happen
Update
is
live
if
predictions.
you the lifestealer, I think he might be able to rage before he gets silenced by the disruptor roll. So the OD might be really nice to always make sure that the lifestealer gets rage off. And he's still unkillable with rage. They have nothing for rage right now.
Well, as they head out across the map, the smoke up, they're ready to go. Jackie, a whole host of little items there. And the thing that I want to watch for is how do these early lanes set up? Is there any sort of dynamic in the mid matchup? The Mars versus Lesh feels very strange to me.
I'm not in that one. I'm in yours
Mars
though. Also
really
never
strong.
played
His
Dota.
laning now has been
That
doing
I
a lot of
actually
things with
explain.
all the offlaners who just crushed the lane. So now
they ruined the hero.
Yeah, they ruined. It's like same with Pugna. Pugna.
Okay, player who gets longest kill streak. I'm gonna say
Just 30 seconds now.
Yatoro, team with the first Roshan kill. Spirit, will the tower be killed before? Yes. That's the number of player deaths. Yo, Budge is my idol.
Let them take this as an omen.
Uh,
My thanks will come later, when you least expect it.
I mean, the odds have already shifted even further. But sure, I'll post live predictions.
Spare me the tears. Back, dogs!
Sorry, I'm...
Call it!
Okay, that's why. It didn't work.
Claimed by the beast. Radiant's courier has been killed. Somewhere, someone lays blame.
Well, there is so far Collapse, Offlane OD, Mid Toronto, Tokyo, Lesh versus the Yo Pudge. Mars looking pretty okay. Offlane OD has been a while since I've seen that one come up though. I like this guy. He always streams the small games that are on gambling sites so you can watch. Yes, yes, these tiny games. Otherwise, you know, how the fuck would you ever watch TI? This fucking unknown little tournament with all these reasonably unknown players. Are you ill? I am fucking the illest of ill. But yeah, I'm a little bit sick.
Radiant's courier makes the ultimate sacrifice.
Oh, they do get a kill in the bottom lane. I guess he tried to pull the creep wave back again. This time miserably failed.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Something in my throat, fucking COVID or flu. Yeah, for me it's definitely the flu. I don't have COVID. I already did like 2 tests. But it's just, you know, when you wake up, you do and then something green comes out of your throat. I got that. And it's disgusting. Check out this view of my city. Translate to English because I don't fucking understand Romanian. Legends of Tampa Mountains. Less known things about the massive tower. Dude. I'm so jelly. My city sucks ass in terms of how it looks. Collapse. In a bit of pickle. Nice catch there. Tim's playing in the bottom lane at the moment. Okay, with Skemgo on top. Interesting, interesting. Yatro Miposhka just chilling. Miposhka has a point in Frost Shield. I do like the Sinister Gaze because it drains mana as well. 10 mana per second, so you drain, you know, a bit. It's not much. At least you got bicycle infrastructure. Yay, we got bicycle infrastructure. That makes us so happy. Bitch, we don't even have fiber yet in my city. Collapse is struggling in his lane, going for the creep pull. A little bit on the earlier side, but does manage to get it done. That's all it matters. I use only bicycle, fuck cars. I need to pump up the tires of my bicycle actually. Yatoro gets glimpse back. Oh no, he's back to the creeps. Whatever shall he do? Yo Pudge in mid is my idol. And Toronto is just gonna farm quickly, get himself the water, that thing.
A tithe to the impurities. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Well, they are hunting right now for him, but he is gone. Yatoro has 16 denies in his lane top. That's an ouch. And collapse. Oh, he's actually max leveling Arcane Orb. Interesting. The plus side of this means you can take Roshan down very fucking early. That's the beauty of max level Arcane Orb. Honestly, there are very little heroes that destroy the Roshan as quickly as OD. Yatoro does get a kill top lane. Miposhka used the Sinister Gaze. Of course, level 4. You get that point. The value point. If Boom wins early, then they win. If they drag, they lose. Yes. But honestly, winning early is also really... In general, I think Boom has just been fucking destroyed in the draft. That OD last pick is such a painful one. Why are people not banning Leshrac at this TI? He has dominated so many matches until now, but people are still going for Undying bans. I don't actually know, because, yeah, I think Lesh is probably the strongest mid laner in this batch. The Bloodstone Rush is kind of dumb. where it literally is just full heal at a certain point in the game. Which is just straight up nuts. And Collapse is going for the Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, baby! We're gonna get themselves Astral into Astral into Astral.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Let's see, top net worth. Yeah, Yatoro is having the time of his life. Armlet's getting pretty close. Jackie's going for the Mask of Madness. Yopaj is my idol. He has some nice stack farming to do. But yeah, they're not annoying Yatoro at all. And he's even going for the Deso afterwards. So he's got... Roche is dead. Easy mode for Empire, for Spirits. But not only... Oh, Miposhka. That's actually a bait. Yopaj is the one in trouble. Drops the arena, tries to get away. Does he get out of range? Yes, he does, just barely. The Lightning Storm not going to be able to get that reach going. Infest into Toronto. And they get the kill. They walk away. Not scot-free, because it does force Yopaj to TP all the way back to base, which is slightly annoying. But he did not die. The second match between Secret and LGD, Nisha and Nash was way ahead of anyone else from both sides. Yeah, but that's because Nisha's also a beast. But also, let's go Secret, win TI. Actually, Entity needs to win TI.
I'll never see this coming.
For my prediction to be correct. Will tower be killed before 10 minutes? No. Beastmaster didn't even touch the tower. Bottom lane barely got tickled. My prediction is dead. No.
See you later, nerds. 有没有神之一高？
This pleases our master.
Well. In the meantime, let's listen to what the casters have to say.
He's also wants to waiting on that one. Mask of Madness done on the SF. Waiting as Lifestealer is heading in, and has that armlet coming out to him, queuing up the Deso afterwards. Just straight up damage for this guy.
So the cores have not done much rotating. Yopaj did the move top, but you can see it doesn't even feel that good for him to go top. Flesh just follows him. They take some fight. Looks really scary. I think right now this bot lane is where the action is going to happen for either side. That's where the easiest lane for... Because you can't arena the Lifestealer. He's going to rage your arena, walk away. So he's going to try to look to maybe arena collapse, or the Lifestealer's going to go bot.
Yeah, if they see the Lifestealer go bot, like maybe there's a chance that you follow just like the helm up top, or you just, you know, all play bot, as you said. It's kind of like last game, where everyone, like Hokori tried to make the save on Lumiere's lane. They all went up there. That made such a big change as to where the game went, and now we're at that same crossroads here.
And this is where the Lifestealer kind of, the strength of the hero shows. Obviously, it's really good, you know, mid-late game. He has rage. He's so good versus all the spellcasters, but it's when you can't kick him out of the lane. That's where he's really strong. And he has Armlet, he has Max School Frenzy. You really just lane verse him for fun.
See you later, nerds.
Oh, again.
Again. Oh, wait. Before I need to... The camera. Wait, what the? Hey. Hey. Okay, that's weird.
Scanning for enemies.
Oh, Yopaj. Is top net worth that big stack that he cleared up did help? Chain Frost bouncing around. Does he get any lucky Frost bounces? Dims just gets smacked in the meantime by Mira. So that's a nice pickup. Mira continuing to hunt. Actually, there's even an Observer Wood that he can get rid of. That currently will be denied by Scam. Sadness.
That's one of ours.
But they did manage to get a nice little kill in mid. 2k net with advantage going up. They're even going to go in. Toronto, Tokyo, Lash dropping low. Gets ward back, sent back. Toronto, Tokyo is dead. And that's a huge kill. Toronto, Tokyo knocked down. Bloodstone is still a long way to go. It's actually below a net worth of Collapse OD. Who's currently just continuing his easy farm in the off lane.
Arms for the dead.
Ну, ребят, это база.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
Oh my god. My sickness and in health. FBZ, what's he going for? Helm of the Overlord. What a freaking surprise. Yatoro is very close to finishing up his death, so this does pure damage, right? Yeah. And I guess they're gonna try and get the top lane kill onto FBZ. If they kill him off, they can of course take tier 1 tower most likely. Mira is running up. Gets the stun. Misses the stun though. Got a little bit too greedy there on the attempt, I do have to say. I definitely do think that there was an avenue to wait for a couple of seconds. FBZ was spooked. But almost full ags done on the OD.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant should look to their
I think I'm gonna build the rest of my girlfriend's PC
sneak attack
after casting today. Bleach fighting with that Kobold creep on the tower all by himself. It's a bit too much. Yopaj TP bottom lane, tried to get the catch, but will not be able to reach in time. He's trying to make plays right now because they are hemorrhaging funds to the Dire side. Yes, Jackie is the most farmed in the game. Lifestealer is scary. However, speaking of Lifestealer, they're going to go in. Yatoro just runs back to safety. TP rotation comes out. Gets glimpsed though. Big kill. And TP cancelled by Mira Nyx, it seems. They find a double kill in the top lane and looking for the tier 1 tower immediately afterwards. That's a big double.
Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant structures are fortified.
PC building stream. Well, I'm just gonna order the stuff for the PC.
Radiant's bottom tower
Or I'm gonna put everything together for the PC that I will be building for her.
Radiant's bottom tower
Because I have a CPU, I have a motherboard, and I have a... I think I'm gonna even get a new GPU. I have a 980, but... I lent the 980 to a friend.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yatoro walking up the high ground. Hello! Gets caught. But there's the OD save. He doesn't have his Ags yet. It's just about to get delivered for the second charge. And there he gets it. Second charge comes into play. And the Opage is my idol. Astral. He just got that Aghanim Scepter as well. Oh, perfect timing. And we get a PC building stream later on. Maybe. I need a camera. Like an actual normal camera at one point. So I can like stream that shit. I do have my phone, obviously, but... How do people normally do that sort of shit? In general, I need a camera for when I go to America. This is America. 3K net worth lead. Jackie BKB, Yatro Heaven's Halbert into Basher. Yopaj Blink Dagger is his next. Sorry, Collapse's Blink Dagger is next. Yopaj is still not done with the BKB. Toronto Tokyo is actually kind of underfarmed compared to where we normally see Lashes. Maposhka is reasonably farmed though on a 5 position Lich, which is a hero that doesn't not necessarily farm that well, especially considering he only has 2 points in Frostblast. He has 44 creep kills on Maposhka. What? GoPro. Yeah, that might be actually a good thing. I mean, not for America, but... Smoke up right underneath Hawk Vision. They know what's coming. Boom! Actually, it's cooking. I know where FBZ is, but he's underneath the tower now, and diving that deep is a little bit too risky. Yatro is just going to farm up. Look to take the tier 2 tower bottom lane, possibly with the rest of his team nearby. Actually, they're gonna go Roche on... No! Boom! Don't kill Roche, please! Because if Boom kills Roche, that means another one of my predictions is wrong. I don't think that they'll kill Roche, considering they're running straight for the Roche pit. Yopaj being spotted. Big fight ready to go.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Checking out the pit. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Jackie so wants a 3-shot Maposhka with that double damage. They're actually going Roche. They're trying to steal it, and this might just be successful. Another prediction wrong for DK Truman. Damn it.
But his fate will always be to rise again. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Don't hate my predictions, hate the game. They have a fucking Deso and they... Oh, he even has Heaven's Halberd already. Jesus. But Jackie does have the Aegis. Butterfly is next. That means MKB is going to be on the mind of the Lifestealer. Does this actually help against Mischance, or do you need to get MKB on OD as well? Collapse needs more points in Essence Flux.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is no more. Arms for the dead.
Dude gets 0 procs the entire time. Doesn't he need a new neutral item by now? Oh, that one is so terrible for him. I guess he could technically go for like Dragon Scale, but Arcane Ring is more value than Occult Bracelet, because this gives you 2 armor, which is always nice, but 8 int means a bigger mana pool. It's 6 attribute. Like, this one's just meh.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Top lane, smoke. They're running forward. They do have vision in the area. Boom is feeling very comfortable with Jackie getting close to that butterfly. Basher coming in for the Lifestealer, but he's definitely going to need to get an MKB at one point against Jackie. Go Budge. Missed Spear. Not good. Not good. Toronto has his BKB done. Collapse. Going Aether. The save against the Glimpse is always a big win, if you manage to get it done. Ooh, he wants that juicy Thunder. That's 250 bucks, dude. 250 bucks.
The Dire scan on the hunt for radiant forces.
Okay. Mira gets a stun onto Scam, not on Jackie. Gets glimpsed back, but Astro comes in to save his life. He was enraged on Yatoro, gets himself out of the Stackstorm kinetic field, and will be investing into Morposhka. Chain Frost does bounce around. Yatoro, he's in trouble. He does get taken down. Toronto wants to go for a fight. Has the BKB, pops it, dodges the Requiem that way, but is still in trouble. Toronto does get the TP away. Nice stun from Mira. But this is looking rough because Collapse is next and Boom are crushing Spirit. And I have another prediction wrong, and it looks like I'm going to have another one wrong because Jackie does the damage. Look at that, 6k damage in that brief engagement. I'm gonna have all 4 predictions wrong. 5 if you include my live bet prediction.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Toronto's just not scary at all, especially not with BKB SF on the other side. They never got onto a decent fight because Yatoro, all he did was run away. Didn't have a rage to try and turn it around. Fastest curse, let's go! Fuck you! Actually, They're heading out pretty aggressively. No budge going for the Scythe of Ice. Insta lockdown against the Lifestealer is always a pretty big plus. Jackie's got the full butterfly now done. He's hard to kill, especially once he's got the Satanic finish, which is also not going to be that long.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is a very passive game, not gonna lie. There's not much actually happening. We've had one decent fight. I think that's about it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Hey, Ice is Ice also streaming TI.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
O range do banimento vai ficar insano.
For the dead.
É fácil.
Someone lays blame.
FBZ dodges the stun. Roar comes out though onto Mira. But BKB on FBZ has been used. Glimpse comes out. Mira's just going to be able to get out of dodge. Scot-free, home free. They will find themselves a nice Ancient Thunderhide. Maybe? Yes, they do. Mira gets 250. They still have Mira infested by the Lifestealer. During all that time, Yatro obviously is not farming. But Jackie's got the full Satan. He's going for Arcane Blink. Eh? He wants to get that instant Requiem of Souls going off, I guess. Yeah, he's going SMY. I was already a bit confused. Would have been a weird choice. FBZ. Mirror, 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 mirror. Oh, they don't spot him out. Just out of vision range. That could have been such a huge kill. Roche is up though. Second Roche. Free Aegis. Free Shard. Big Roche to be taken. Oh, they have vision. They know Roche is up. Both teams know Roche is up. FBZ trying to farm up his blink. Gork also streaming TI and has more than 25% of the official stream viewers. Not more, but almost 25%. Sorry, my bad. Well, yeah, that's because Gorp is, you know, Gorp. That's what he does. They're trying to pull them back. Just go fucking Roche. I mean, the Hawk does give a fuckload of vision, but if they walk back to defend the bottom tier 3 tower, then Boom will just walk into the Roche pit. So that's a rough scenario to be in. And it doesn't get that much easier. Out towards the pit they go. Miposhka clearing the area. Has a gem, so at least they can spot the Hawks if they get close. Which Mira's running forward. They are smoked up on the Boom side of things. Mira gets a little bit too spooked from that position. Toronto Tokyo going for a Shivas. Oh, nice stun. But not going to dive right onto the Mars there because that would constitute suicide at this stage. I actually did go for the Eye of the Vizier. That's so weird. That's such a shit item on OD. Because his spells deal damage based on how much mana he has. Oh, they're just stealing Roche. And that is Roshan. Secured. Oh! Gets almost a steal. Oh, the shard so close. So very close. Mira almost had it. But the Aegis shard does go the Radiant's way, and that's a free shard for the Shadow Fiend. Necromastery shard is kinda nuts.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Toskak, so if Spirit lose the game right now, you still are wrong. The last TI champions are very close to get eliminated in best of 1 elimination match. That's so cool. That's so much fun about this entire system, right? Best of 1 elimination matches. Jackie, Daedalus next. Get a shard, Toronto. Get a fucking shard, you dingus. No. Steal all that int. Throws going for the... Okay, Abyssal Blade is not going to go for the MKB yet. That's Yopa. He's still building the scythe. Feels like he hasn't built an item in forever. To be fair, both sides, I think their net worth is pretty low, considering they've just been very passive and scared of the enemy. I think Spirit can come back in the game. Lifestealer is a very special brand of hero late game, which becomes scary. And even if they manage to turn this and advance in the next round, they will face LGD, who will probably won't make too many mistakes as they are now facing elimination. Probably. Probably is not guaranteed. They are not Southeast Asian's last hope. Fucking Fnatic is playing next series. Who's Fnatic playing against again? Oh, against Gaming Gladiators. Yeah, that's doable. Gaming Gladiators have not been looking that good. I mean, EG and LGD in the lower bracket after the first round. Who would have fucking thought? I would have fucking thought. I predicted both of those. Dude! This game is 36 minutes long and we've had 16 kills. Not good either. Yeah, but in the group stages, Boom was way worse. Because Boom was in the fucking easy group. Group B was way harder to qualify in.
Dire structures are fortified.
Oh, Yatoro does get ass rolled once, gets the rage off, gets himself back. Mira is dead. But Yatoro, you need to be saved there by collapse with the astral. That is painful, bro. That is painful. What the fuck are you doing?
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Entity seems to be doing bad, but don't know if RNG had recovered or not. Yeah. That's the big problem, is if RNG is recovered, I think Entity lose. But if RNG is still feeling sick, then I think Entity wins. I think it's literally based on how good RNG feels.
Gold for my master.
Toronto? Hello? Oh? Man's playing with fucking fire. Oh, the power of the shard. That's kind of cool. Reddit, what the fuck? If 2GD can come back, Toby can. Ah, that's just so fucking ignorant. Fucking sexual predator. Yeah, we want him back in the scene. Oh, going in onto Jackie. Nice roar to interrupt it. Yatoro in trouble. Look at the damage he's taken. And Yatoro, Astral saves his life for a second longer, but he is definitely dead. That is no buyback. You know what's cooking? Boom! 150 gold, no buyback. Mira, of course, didn't have a buyback because he used it previously. But is that game?
Is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Toby was forced into retirement because of a whole lot of shit that he did. Oh, catch onto collapse, and this is looking like it's over for Spirit. Boom are gonna eliminate the champs. And that is game, set, match. It's over, Spirit, it's over. They have one more attempt, but no one on the Dire side had buyback. None of them. 70 gold off of buyback. Lich did buyback. Oh, nice Spirit to interrupt the DP. Miraz running forward. Does he get the guys going for Jackie? Wanting to interrupt it. They're focusing down the Ancient. It's dropping. Tim's even pops the BKB to make sure it goes down, and that is it. Team Spirit, the reigning champs, are eliminated in a best of one from TI. A best of one. That is surprising as fuck.
Elimination, but the absolute ecstasy coming out from Boom as they close this game out. 1% chance at the end of the group stages to play this game, to even have the opportunity. One of those matches that they are not going to forget, and boom, get another lifeline here.
Maposhka heartbroken.
Don't look like any sort of an underdog, that's for sure, throughout this match. I feel like they sort of took the tempo a lot through this game. They understood that they were the ones leading, and it was always Team Spirit. They were like trying to find their way back in. And it felt like Boomer just in such good control.
And with that, we're going to head on back to the studio. Team Spirit eliminated. Boom, moving on.
Indeed, Boom control the game and control the narrative, and they are moving on to game 2 and knocking out the defending champions, Team Spirit. And, you know, so much to talk about when it comes to draft, the lane moving, the itemization. So we can start with you, T-Gov. The draft, you know, the OD was like an answer to somewhat, but they also, you know, were just kind of waiting to see if that answer worked out. They weren't really making opportunities with it.
Yeah, I think the main thing for Team Spirit, they had pick 18, pick
T
24.
Governor's
pick 18,
fucking mustache.
Into this Mars, and then now suddenly Mars is a mid lane, so this Lifestealer pick, it's like, wait, I'm not laning into the counter I wanted. And then you have this last pick, OD. In theory, there's some saves it can apply. It can help with a forward-thinking Team Spirit. But as soon as you start playing reactionary and on the back foot, then the rest of your draft lacks its like initiating tools, its ability to take a fight, compared to Boom, which is on complete opposite side of that spectrum.
Yeah. And that's really what I feel like, you know, Team Spirit have been famous for, is not only their reaction, but their initiation as well. But having collapsed on the OD, it was only a reaction. And even at the kind of 20-minute mark, you know, Roche was taken, and here we see one of the big fights and turnarounds and, you know, various saves. But sorry, Lizard, you wanted to get in on this.
No, if we go a year back and you pick the OD, you build him a Meteor Hammer. He's the one initiating. He's the one pressuring, always jumping in, astraling you, Meteor Hammering you, setting things up for your teammates. But right now, he cannot do that. And what's also difficult is, like, you're playing with the
Look at Tim's as well in that fight. He yeets Jackie away, and then immediately jumps back in.
Really difficult to execute.
And you can, and also get locked down by the Beastmaster during the rage. So really, really tough. And then, and also. You know,
and Jackie just like 3 shots everyone.
That was a very stressful game, I can imagine, for Collapse. And he really didn't feel like he got to play his version of what he enjoys in Dota, which is initiation,
2 shots,
perfect timing, just because of just how many tools it seemed that Boom Esports had. But talking about items, Sheep, you know, what was the itemization like for Boom to really keep their momentum?
Oh my god, I love their itemization. This butterfly coming out from Jackie was fantastic because Lifestealer is a hero that really wants to buy a Halberd, he wants to buy a Basher, he wants to be able to control you and stop you from hitting, and he wants an AC as well because you're playing into this right-click Shadow Fiend. So by having a butterfly, you know, Lifestealer, he wants an MKB, but he can't get it. He has to get these other items first. OD as well. He is a hero that hates buying MKB. So like this item, just, you know, 2-in-1 makes it so hard for them to really kill him. You also have like, you're playing into a lineup that also doesn't want to buy BKBs, right? Lesh is going to, but Lifestealer has Rage, and OD doesn't want to buy one either, really. He wants to get these Ags and so on. So I think Yopaj going in on this utility Mars with this
Yopaj is my idol.
He was able to just, they could start on the Lifestealer happily, knowing that this arena is able to completely like split the fight in half. And with the refresher, again, like you just have this constant jump and ability to go on them. And oh my god, I love Boom. I'm so happy for them.
Well, Boom had it all, you know, the heroes, the momentum, the items, if you just heard as well. And now they have a winner's interview with Casey.
All right, we're here with Yopaj. Congratulations. You just knocked out the defending champs. How does it feel, and why do you think you were able to be so successful?
We're actually like don't care anything, just play our own style, and yeah, we're just happy. We're just happy to beat the defending champion, and we didn't expect anything. So.
How much did the crowd play into it? Were you able to feel their energy and their support?
Actually, we're not thinking about it, and like just play, no pressure. Yep. So yeah, we're not thinking about the crowd at all.
Well, it worked really well for you guys. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Why are their fucking post-game interviews 3 seconds long?
I love interviews like that because like they are here just to play Dota. You know what I mean? That is their focus. And sure, there are moments, you know, because
saddest thing is that now Yatro God will be demoted once more to Yatro.
You know, sometimes even feel the vibrations. You know, some of the players have said of, you know, being in the booth. But here, yeah. just wanted to play, no expectations. Yeah, we're happy we beat the defending champions.
I love the IDC, I just play kind of mentality. And if you guys remember, like 1.5 years ago in Singapore, Yopaj actually made a name for himself. He was playing that Singapore major, he was dominating with the Wind Ranger and whatnot, and here he is a 1.5 years later beating the defending champions.
I'm just picturing he finishes the interview and he's like, oh, okay, I just beat them, we finished the hook, you know? Like, he's just doing like his professional face. He's trying to keep it, you know, stern so that no one gets too carried away. Because they just beat the champions, now they have to play up against second place. Like,
yeah, we know who I think we might know who some of the teams are playing, but we can check on that later. I'm not sure if we know exactly who Boom will be facing off against yet, but they've got 2 big victories under their belt. You know, one in the group stages was EG, but this is the one that obviously matters with Team Spirit. But I really love their draft, and I kind of want to focus a little bit, if I can ask, on Disruptor and kind of vision. This, you know, a lot of teams are very positional, and I've always found in pro gaming the ability to kind of move your opponent and bring them out of your position, and Marty does that as well. They had 2 of them on their team, and that also adds a huge amount of stress to Spirit, I'm sure.
Of course, especially when you combine that with a hero such as Beastmaster, who's giving you vision constantly, who has another initiating tool. It's just so difficult for Team Spirit to accomplish anything in a game such as this one.
I have to interrupt you there. Sorry, I was doing all these hand signals. Next game, Gaming Gladiators.
Tofu, big fan, celery.
Diamond Gladiators.
Diamond.
Gaming Gladiators joining the stage, and yeah, you might want to keep a. Oh, it's Ace. I remember him. Hello, Ace. And you have to give a counter of how many times I've interrupted Lizard on day one. He's actually asked him to speak a lot to help me out. But we're going into their opponents in this lower bracket game. Best of 1, Fnatic. Likely to be the crowd's favorite here from SEA, Raven, Armel, Jabs, DJ, and Joao Niel. Well, I completely butchered his name, but he won't mind, I'm sure, because he's going to be hyper-focused on getting through this best of 1. These games, as you've seen on stage, are just incredibly intense, and anything can happen, and that's really the magic of TI, and that's what we saw recently with the Team Spirit
yeah, that's Immortal
versus Boom Esports game. What's likely to happen here? If we can predict, and Lizard, I'm coming back to you because I interrupted you last time, so we need more Lizard.
You need more of me. Okay, so for Gaming Gladiators, this is a team that has been around for quite a bit. Well, the stack has been around. Yeah. If you look at them, they have this famous trio. They have Boom, they have Celery, and the coach Mortal Fate coming all the way from Viking GG. I expect a ton from them.
Yeah, the amount of times that the Gladiators guys said in interviews, it's like, we're the guys that no one cared about us, so we made a team, and they've, at least in Europe, throughout the entirety DPC, they've been a strong staple at just dominating.
And the other 2 players in the team, Tofu and fucking
and of course, this TI showing
Ace, were both in the team from
bracket. And it kind of also feels the same for Fnatic. Fnatic have consistently been at the top of SEA, but now they're here. So I think both teams, strong at SEA, strong EU. It's a very even matchup for this best of 1.
Yeah, 2 wins out of the group stage for Gaming Gladiators. Fnatic actually came out with 3 wins, 3 ties, and 3 losses. And how would you kind of explain Fnatic as a team, Sheep?
Fnatic are inconsistent. You say they're at the top of C, but honestly, like they've struggled. Like this year has been Boom's year in terms of like in the region competition. Fnatic sometimes will eke out that like top spot and then just as quickly lose it. They struggle very much with discipline in the past, the same way that Boom has throughout this tournament, and I think Gaimin are also feeling that sort of pressure. And for Fnatic, they definitely have the skill, and we've seen that in the games that they've taken from the top teams in this tournament in group stage. So I just need them to really just lock it down, boys.
I like the pep talk. And I like the storyline as well, because you're saying essentially Fnatic have somewhat higher highs maybe than their opponents? As in, when Fnatic are on, are they a scarier team than Gaming Gladiators? Yeah, you say they're inconsistent, but you also say they can...
They can destroy, yeah, for sure. I mean, Gaming also had a really amazing start to this year, right? So I think both teams maybe at their highs this year could be comparable.
All right, and is there any players that, you would want us to keep an eye on in these matches? You know, kind of pivotal players.
For me, it's Gladiators, offlane Joe, Ace and Tofu. They went from playing in a little mixed stack in EU from Hellbest Smashers, then they got picked up to join the Gladiators, and I think this combination unlocked Gladiators just to playing new styles. Like the strength of this combination, it a whole new life.
Any signature heroes that they like to bring out as their offlane?
For Ace at least, it's been the Underlord, Legions. If he wants to play it, he'll play it. He's an ex-carry player moving to offlane, so if there's a bit of farm to be had, he'll turn that offlane hero into that kind of 2.5 here, that 2. Suddenly it's got a bit more priority on the map.
And if you can remember those times, James, like Ace, he was always that gimmicky kind of a carry player, right? Like he had all those meepos, broods,
Visage.
He brings that micro skill also to the offlane, so he can apply it and pick a little bit of a different kind of a hero here, like a Brewmaster perhaps.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a lot of experience, and one of the players I recognize. So I'm doing great on this panel. And then Fnatic, any kind of players that you want to kind of bring up? And Sheep,
yes, sir.
It's switching. Let's go.
DJ, the man of the hour for this team. He is an absolutely phenomenal world-class 4 player, especially if he gets his hands on something like a Hoodwink. That's probably one of my favorites. Even in their losses, this guy turns up. He is so good at his movements on the map. His ability, his spell casting is great. You'll usually see him with the potential to just turn into a core as the game goes later because he's so good at having impact. Number 1, my favorite on that team by far.
And the way they switched it up, right? Like they were playing DJ and Jabs.
I'm
last
trying to
year
figure
on the
out
4 and 5. Now Jabs is on the offlane, but both of them always felt like the playmakers for Fnatic.
Cooler this is.
Yeah, DJ, a name I'm also familiar with. I believe actually he kind of called out Jerax being the best ever in position 4, and I was like, that's a man of good taste.
At the same time, do you guys think that Armel, perhaps as he missed the last TI, he's hungry now and he's back for revenge?
He actually is. He's talked about it. He's been like, yeah, I learned my lesson. I was lazy last year and I will never let that happen again. He has come back with mindful practice. He talked about making sure he's learning something from every pub.
And in terms of experience on the stage,
not
any much difference? Because in group stages, as we mentioned, they kind of perform similarly, but in terms of actually on stage.
Well, when you look at Raven, this man has been on, 4 or 5 TIs?
A lot of TIs.
There's definitely a little bit of an edge when it comes to the TI experience, because it's a different style of experience from any other stage, right? It's TI.
Yeah, for Gladiators, they just don't have that much experience at all. Of course, Ace will be their key player there, but everyone else, it's first time.
Well, here we go. We're getting ready for the draft in this match.
Diamond Gladiators versus Fnatic.
And I've got a treat for you here on the panel.
No way.
Yeah. After my strongest handoff there of the production, you get to do the draft.
Wonderful.
And I get to watch and try not to ask silly questions.
Okay, well, Lizard, can
Wait,
you
what?
just predict the entirety of the draft, please?
Yeah, sure. We're going to see
it's
some
not
Lich,
scripted, wasn't
Tiny, Morph. There you go. That's 3 heroes. Anything else?
No, I think that covers it.
Yeah, that's it.
Should we just wait for the game?
Should we just be quiet? Yeah, just there you go.
There are some people that just mute Twitch chat, by the way. They wouldn't know the difference. We could just mine. But yes,
No,
the draft is going to be on its way.
It's going to be a very interesting one because even position 5s, let's say on Fnatic General, I remember 2 years ago, they would pick a position 5 troll to him. He would carry the games in the DPCs. Both of these teams extremely flexible. You guys mentioned Ace before.
How flexible is Armel?
Well, let's not call him the most flexible mid laner, but at the same time, he's extremely stable with what he's got. So, and he's old school. So any single mid lane classic mid lane hero is definitely in zero pool.
I'll let you guys.
What fucking socket does that one use?
Take it away, and it looks like the first bands are already out.
Okay.
Yep. So I pretty much preface that, of course, the key heroes to look out for. It's going to be like this Enigma, Fnatic picking it a little bit more often than Gladiators, but potentially having that factored into the opening bands will be pretty critical.
Yeah. When I look at the drafts, I usually first look at what teams are banning against Fnatic, against Gaming Gladiators. Actually, versus Gaming, it's usually the Enchantress and Marcy that's banned out, but they get the Marcy out as like the hero.
Here you
is
go,
just strong
Timothy.
in
Oh,
any hands at the moment.
Yeah,
I'll
very much
quickly check.
respecting support Celery on that Enchantress, very
What a
prominent.
fucking mullet.
It's kind of risen in popularity during this TI, and now the
Any
key heroes are
reaction,
being let
DK,
through. It's gonna be
about
the primal beast,
Boom
it's
winning
Shadow
versus
Beast, and
Team
it's still available.
Spirit? I
Do you
am
think that
baffled,
SF is
bro.
perhaps
I am
first phase
baffled.
material for gaming?
I feel like SF might fall down a little bit due to the kind of the EG showing this morning. The team that was dominant with the hero just got, kind of put to the lower bracket so quickly.
Sorry, Koshi.
Oh, thank you. No, I'm just thinking in my head about how Fnatic have played throughout the year, and like Januel, he was a support player in like healing. You know, he liked healing heroes. He would play very much these kind of. He'd let DJ do all of the roaming, so he would go on like a Tiny, a Hoodwink, whatever, rotate to the mid lane, do his thing, and Januel would focus more on like making sure Raven was having a good game. So this Undying pick that matches that playstyle, I think it's cool to look at this TI and how support has like evolved, because I think in Arlington there were players like Picho saying like, oh yeah, healing, it's the best, it's just the best. And in this tournament we have very aggressive fights. We have liches and disruptors and stuff with kill threat that want to harass you in lane. So Fnatic's still kind of opting a little bit back for that.
When it comes to the
How the
silencer,
fuck is
Tigo,
Dave
is
used
this
this
a
one?
lane matchup or versus an Undying,
Oh,
or is this
no.
just something that
Duh! I'm a fucking
gaming
moron.
like to pick up?
Okay, I'm a moron.
Second pick, kind of
It's
style
the
hero
the
because
box is
they
not
played
what's
it on both
inside
4
the
and 5.
box.
So the ability to lane it into anything they need is key. And with this Primal Beast, they've also played it in the off lane, in the 4, in the mid. So because they are
very
second
flexible,
pick,
right?
if
Forgot about
it's
that.
opening, it's very robust because of course Primal Beast, you go phase boots, BKB, your 20-minute timing is dominating, and then you pair it with this team fight here. But yeah, Sniper, that kind of secures a lane against this beast. You're so far disconnected from the lane that you can kind of, not really feel the pressure.
It's probably one of the rarest heroes that can actually stand up to him, right? Like just keep your distance and.
But always against a sniper, I guess that means the gaming are going to need some jump.
Yep.
The Boom's Storm Spirit could be a thing that we see in the future.
Yeah, it could be nice. Sniper is really cool because you notice how Drow as well has been picked up a little bit this tournament, but she's suffering way harder in terms of win rate. And one of the reasons I think that is because Sniper has this 1,400 gold shard that allows him to reposition himself in fights that Drow doesn't have. She has to buy 4-staff and it like hinders her item progression. So because of that shard, Sniper just feels so good and nice against his counters. We've seen
I
people
have the
picking
3
him into,
pieces
like,
of the
clockworks
PC
and
that
not
I
caring
want to
too
build
much
for
as
my
a result.
girlfriend ready.
One of the
that I
combos that we
currently.
saw with Primal Beast a lot was actually the Disruptor, and though my eyesight not so great, I think it's in the pool.
Yes, it is available, and if Gaming Gladiators want to play in that win lane go forward style, then they could pick it, but
It's a big fucking upset, yes indeed. Okay, let's see. I'll continue with the build of the PC after
certified win.
casting.
Running this all down, T.
No, please do.
Oh
Do you
wait,
guys
that's
think that
actually an
Pangolier
email
is
from
still an
my...
option, because both of these teams, they love that Pangolier and it's highly contested between them.
Yeah, I think anything that has a bit more of a messiness to the fight.
For Fnatic, perhaps, right? Because they have this silencer.
Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. You can counterplay into that for sure. I think if you can have heroes that like to itemize to deal with global and it doesn't punish them too much. For example, like having to force yourself into a Lotus, but you then don't have the initiation tool, that kind of ruins a hero. But a Pango, you can casually buy it and your skill set is still the same.
Okay, so this time we do have Brood ban. Okay, yep, Ace is a good Brood player. Everything from Ace is being banned.
So if you are able to kind of move as a unit and have the
Sniper and
support
Undy.
back, right, if you're chasing as a team, that's sort of a really good
For not to
tool
go.
they could have used. I want to see more heroes that kind of enable
Versus
them to
Primal
stick
and
together as a
Silencio.
team and not let people get picked off on backlines, because you guys are talking about that potential for pick off.
One issue with Fnatic's opening in regards to their bans, I don't think they've covered enough to secure the Sniper, because Visage is still available, and if Visage gets banned, then there's still like a Batrider, for example, that you can then put on the mid lane. And even though, again, it's had a terrible win rate, it can still just open up the game, and okay, they opt to ban a Bloodseeker.
They're just banning all these heroes that can run him down, right?
Yeah, no,
Like,
exactly.
Yeah,
the
Duracho is a
running away,
Bloodseeker
like,
spammer,
can
so it
always
makes
catch
sense
you,
that you
doesn't
also
care
ban out the
about your
Bloodseeker.
shard. And Bloodseeker,
I would
if you get
also be a little
Duracho,
bit scared of the
it
Bloodseeker,
becomes
because
kind of difficult
for
to
Duracho's heroes, because they're
run for
focusing
yourself.
Ace down,
Do you
but
think
Duracho
Bloodseeker
also
is revealing that Pango.
He plays weird safe
It
laners.
also could be a very good option for them, right? Like they covered their bases with the Bloodseeker ban.
That's the fun thing with drafts at this level. It's this Bloodseeker ban. They could have seen, okay, guys, we've got 3 or 4 heroes we really want to play against, but let's just ban the Bloodseeker to then force the final ban of Gladiators to, do we now ban the Pango to respect the Bloodseeker ban, or do we just ban the hero that we still wanted to ban?
You used to be a coach, didn't you?
Yeah.
Right?
Slark
this is
ban.
a coach mentality. He
Okay.
looks 2-3 steps ahead.
So now look at the.
I'm like, okay, this ban, next hero.
But like, there's a lot of bait.
Makes a lot of sense, because if they wanted to play Slark, no, then they'd have a Slark sniper, which,
And it's like, what? What? And then it's like, and then the other teams think about, maybe they want an Ursa, maybe they want some Void. It's like, no.
So do you think this Slark was actually baited out ban because Bloodseeker got banned, right?
Potentially.
Snapfire, get rid of the tombstone pretty quickly, makes sense. It's also a little bit more ways to get on top of the sniper.
Usually
They need to ban Void.
For like later in the draft. They can
Which team?
Pick it here. It's just I see in general
Gaiman?
a lot of the captains are off
Fnatic?
and they like to leave their hero for later, just so they have like a better game, which maybe happens here.
Something that I haven't seen from Fnatic, but perhaps is an option as well, is a Nyx. Do you even care about Mortimer's Kisses and a way to deal with that?
Good pick. Especially because in this situation, Fnatic have to pick 2 heroes, so going for like Nyx +1, going for a really reliable offlane duo gives you some strength in the draft, because Gladiators, they've got flexibility for days. But the first 3 picks...
Dude, Psy, Nothing to Say, and XXS are currently just playing Dota.
The group stage and today as well. Right?
Yeah, so having some like Nyx...
XXS is playing a game of Dota against Ori.
+1 big offlane hero could be good.
No, they just get their clock.
Okay.
This is literally what they like to play.
Yep, same vibe.
DJ or Jabs, it doesn't
Yuragi and Nothing to Say are in the same team,
Right now of Faceless Void
playing
being
against
in
Skeeter.
When you have a sniper, it's damage, you want heroes to now be kept in place for you to get that
Everyone's
damage
like,
out,
let's
and
not
Faceless
focus
Void
on
can get
TI.
that gap close versus sniper. He's going to be able to get
Gotta
away
play
from
our
the
pubs,
tombstone,
bro.
He's going to be able to get out of the cogs. It's a very
Zai
scary
is currently
looking hero
playing
right
up
now.
against
Something that they play quite a bit, right?
G1 and Snaking.
So I want to see something right now.
They're
that
done. Immediately
you
start
can
playing
deal
Dota.
with it if that's what
I think we will finally see techies picked tomorrow for Q if LGD will have a game lead against Boom. Probably not.
Yeah, not bad. Especially like if you want to turn up the tempo.
Okay, clock
against
TA,
them,
clock and
make sure
interrupt
the
the Snapfire at the very least. TA Sniper?
So are we thinking Armel Sniper? Are we thinking Raven Sniper here? Because they played it in both positions before, right? Like even, I believe they prefer it on the mid lane.
Yeah, I'm just checking now. Their previous victory against TSM, they did put the sniper in the mid lane. They put the TA, same combination into safe lane. Hero-wise, they have at least 3 of the 5 same heroes that they previously played at TI. But yeah, lanes are pretty open in regards to the cores, at least, to Fnatic. But I still think that...
By the way, wild idea. We've seen a PL win today. He had 0% win rate before. I'm looking at this game. Good against Clock, good against Tombstone, good against TA.
I don't
Is that
think
an option?
I can't handle. I can't handle 2 PLs. In
2 PLs too much.
Like a K1 PL, that's one thing. But I can't take another one.
Okay.
Morphling.
I do think they need to pick something on their last pick.
Morphling is always a little bit scary against TA because TA has, once he gets the shard, he has got those traps all over the place to silence you. But still, turning into and dying is always nice.
Other than a farmed
Dropping the tombstone.
Primal with the blink dagger. It's a little scary right now, especially since they also, if you have a well-placed tomb, it's hard for Snapfire to just walk in and use the shredder on it, right? That's the idea of her. She's meant to kill the tomb, but it's going to be hard to place it, and then you can't use your kisses.
But overall, when it comes to Morphling, so he brings a lot of armor, decent against TA, right? He can also waveform towards the sniper, so he kind of can deal with him as well. Do you find this a good pick, or is it just comfort zone?
No, I think it's a good pick. I think Gladiators, they just now, 20-minute mark of the game, because it's
Wait, I need to post it, show this one.
Primal Beast, sorry, not Beastmaster. You're just going to be able to enter these fights, and Fnatic, what's their stun? What's their team fight, their initiation? It's pretty non-existent. They can fight around a tombstone maybe, but they're now more replicating that. This final pick from Fnatic, it needs to be that initiating team fight kind of central hero to allow the big physical damage from TA and Sniper to be unlocked.
I'm only afraid about like a 15-minute Deso tombstone Roche taking timing.
Yeah.
That's all I want for Gaiman, to be able to put a stop on that. Otherwise, I think Fnatic can run away from the game before Morphling is strong enough to fight back.
Have you guys seen this one?
Really good. This Axe build has been popping up.
Shush. Oh, that one is so fucking funny.
Mars an option? What are they going for here? Oh, they just got to visit.
Okay.
All forgotten.
Fnatic wants to play
Hi with ice.
Get that first version, like Sheep mentioned, and then try and end the game. They want to end the game before this Morph finds
Before he even gets that.
Exactly.
Perhaps.
So this mid pick for Boom, it needs to be a kind of map playing hero, something that just kind of unlocks the game for everyone else, like cheap fight skirmishing and just
Visage picked up. Okay.
Pango earlier, I would be
Yeah,
okay with
this
something
looks
like
like
that.
a
Get
lot
that
of
full
run at
timing,
you,
decide,
Dota from
rotate.
Fnatic.
If you can have your support come mid and smoke you to side lanes, that would be very ideal. It kind of sucks as well a little bit for gaming that they don't have very.
Honestly, Ice is just fucking meme material. In fact, I got Hi added on Facebook. Oh, so she doesn't know that it's you.
Top of Sniper also deal with the layers of Visage.
One option they have is just put the Primal Beast.
No Dandy in TI11. Doubt. Maybe he's. No, I don't think he's with Russian casters.
Just shove that into mid. You're
So
gonna fight
doubt it.
Then pick up an offlaner that can maybe apply a little bit more pressure, and then just give yourself some wins in the lanes. Just trying to find what that hero would be.
There's so much push, man. This is so scary. Like, I just don't think they handle this well at all. Like, both their supports are pretty bad at clearing, like, birds and stuff as well.
Do you think they just go boring and go for like an underlord offlane?
I heard someone pronouncing hi instead of HY. I know, but you know, Tsuxi is also how you pronounce KYXY.
No, I just think versus any team that has Visage, I've heard this same idea so many times. Get the stable. They go with the first.
Alright.
Using TI event every time, right? Yeah, but there's a war in Ukraine, so I don't know what's happening with them now.
You're not just backing off, farming up, and waiting for them to start their snowball.
I am actually really liking the draft of Fnatic.
What we see in this game from Boom? None. Sheep? None. Blizzard?
None.
Okay, I'm gonna say one. James?
I was taken away by voices in my head. It wasn't production, I've just gone mental. But yes, ask again.
How many Aegis steals will Stone Spirit get in this game?
I'm going to say 0.
Okay. So everyone doesn't believe him. I said 1. All right.
I think it might be a little bit too much on Storm because, like, sure you want to take in the Primal Beast.
Yep.
But then if it goes wrong, you've committed 2 heroes in that situation, and then it could all just, you know, blow up in your face. So hopefully they don't get in a situation where they need to put that much pressure on the Storm.
That's a good point.
That's a good point. I was pretending to be an analyst just a moment. So you've all got 100 Gabens each. You have to spend over 50 on who you think is going to win.
It's a best of 1, yes, Wilsey.
57 Gabens to Gladiators.
Okay, so slight in favour.
58 Fnatic.
You guys are very down the middle on this one. I want a big prediction here, Sheep.
Well,
100
I'm a biased
Gavens are worth a lot, by the way.
85 Gavens for Fnatic.
85.
Wait, 100 Gavens on Gladiators. Sorry. 100 Gavens.
As soon as I add in any aspect of gambling, they all went mental.
GG.
The story continues. Yeah, but we're getting set up, and we'll be heading over to our casters momentarily. But this is our third best of 1 today. Fnatic will be moving on, and then of course a little bit later we've got Royal Never Give Up versus Entity to round us off. But the trolls, as you mentioned, you know, you guys, really, kind of called it what they needed, and it'll be interesting to see, you know, how. I think I favour Fnatic a tiny bit. I mean, just from what.
Okay, let's see the predictions, guys. Player who placed the most Observer Awards. I'm gonna say that it's going to be Salary. Total number of smoke gang kills at game end. I am going to say 5 to 8. Yeah. This Primal is kind of nutty that way. Total number of Blink Daggers purchased by 25 minutes. So, 0 to 2, 100% 0 to 2. There's just no one else that buys a Blink Dagger except for probably TA. The number of player deaths at game end.
His brain is so big. His brain is so big.
It's okay, guys. We'll win next.
An ephemeral masterpiece. The true heroes are the ones who wait all the way.
Voila. Voila.
Now the fight resumes. But will it follow the same thread?
You're saying Hanuel on the first prediction? Okay, then I'll follow you. If it's celery, I'm gonna kick you in the nuts. Duh, 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 duh.
Not what you expected?
30 seconds.
His brain is so big.
I just don't like playing Silencer myself. I play it a decent amount, but I don't like it because he just doesn't have a stun or mobility spell. AJ wants to get the steal. Fast as fuck, boy. Nope. Scoot. Scoot, 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 scoot.
For the final fight.
He's going for the big body blocks top lane. 3 bounty runes for GG. Sender's going to be heading bottom lane. Okay, laning against an Undying is actually pretty good for the Silencer because Arcane Curse is pretty amazing against him. Hanuel is the manliest guy that ever stepped in Singapore. It has to be him. Bro, isn't that Baboka? That's the manliest man of manliness. Dude literally got banned from playing in a tournament by facilitating a prostitute. You can't be manlier than that. It's already counted. Wait. Oh, they can't. Januel had it counted. Haha. Okay, that bottom lane is. I mean, there's definitely kill threat because of Primal Beast being absolutely nutty against both these heroes in a couple of levels. It's a really dangerous lane for Fnatic. Mid lane, Armel, Sniper should have the advantage over the Storm for the most part, but Boom can, of course, easily walk into the jungle at one point. Wovoka is second on this, but Hanuel with that haircut, you can't beat that unless you get yourselves an even more manly haircut, which I don't think is possible. I mean, to be fair, if you'd have those fucking... that mullet, but then be bald at the top of your head would also be pretty fucking manly. And then wear a wife beater. You know, a white tank top. Go for the ultra chaddiest of chad modes. A 600 HP max. He's just chilling, honestly. Yeah, his strength gets stolen, but Primal is one of the fucking stupidest here. 4.3 strength gain per level. 4.3. Isn't that the highest strength gain in the game? That would be the reverse Ronaldo haircut. Exactly, the reverse Ronaldo. Oh, there has to be someone with it. Mullet and bald. Oh my god, yeah, that's Fraser Crane. A lot of damage onto jabs, and I need to quickly show you. Look at that manliness right there. Oh my god, it's gorgeous. Some people are just too fucking sexy. It's actually unreal. I swear to God, if my girlfriend would see me with that hairdo, instant waterfall. And looking pretty good for Fnatic at the moment in the laning stage. All three lanes going very well for them. Melon mid dumpstering. Boom. Speaking of Doom. Boom. He's in a bit of a pickle. He's taking a lot of damage. DJ trying to catch up. Is this first blood? Seems not so. DJ's not going to go for the dive. Boom still had himself Fairy Fire and a bottle. But Fairy Fire already used for Boom. His creep blast hits have been pretty disastrous. And DJ coming in from behind. There's even the shrapnel on top. First blood. It's going to be Boom taken down. Jabs will die in return. And it will be first blood still for Armel, dropping the Storm out of the game. Tofu taking some of the experience in the meantime. That means top lane is Dyrachyo, mano a mano against Jabs. Jabs doesn't mind. Bottom lane, Raven, even though this lane should be pretty scary against the Primal, Raven's pretty okay. Actually, might not be. In comes the charge of death. Ace actually needs to dip the fuck out. Charges in onto Raven, half second later. Nope, 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 nope. That meld strike does a lot of damage. 10 denies, 30. This Armel sniper's going ham. Wait, does he? Okay, he went for boots. I was thinking, does he go for the Midas and does he already have it now? That would be a little bit too ridiculous. But he does have his power treads already completely done. Rage creep denied. Get fucked. Where's Felix, by the way? He went to the arena to see the matches? No. Also, Felix is Malaysian, not Singaporean. It's still a pretty long way to get to Singapore. I mean, it's the country next to them, but I think he's also broke, so no, he does have a pretty good GPU. He probably would have mentioned it to us if he went to Singapore, especially to Darksteel. Bottom lane. Ooh, Ace gotta be careful. By the way, I saw that the GDP of Singapore was really fucking high, Darksteel. Is it because it just is filled with tech companies, or does the average citizen in Singapore actually make a decent salary? I think they were like 8th in the world or something.
His brain is so big.
Net worth wise, looking good for Fnatic, even though it's only 1 kill for 1 kill so far. But Armel is already taking down the tier 1 tower in mid, and it's going to be a very early tier 1 timing. I quickly have to check. Currently, DJ has the most wards placed, with Hanuel placing 0. What's up, Bisu? How you doing? Dragon Lance next for Sniper. Not going to take too long. He is stupidly farmed. Duracho does still have a pretty A-okay lane. Right now he's level 6, so he can attribute shift pretty easily. But Jabs is also level 6, so if you walk away from the tier 1 tower top, it's probably going to get taken down very quickly. How do you know that Hanuel plays 0? Because otherwise it would say how many observer wards he's placed. And also because DJ placed 3, there aren't that many wards that you could have otherwise placed. One of the world's busiest port and tax havens. So, other words, there are a lot of very rich, but not everyone makes that amount of money. Good to know. Kind of like with Malta or Liechtenstein. Tax havens and shit. Manuel dropping low, does get taken down. They do get a kill. Boom does need to be careful. Celery, same story. They drop so freaking low. Luckily enough, Assassinate was not leveled yet by Armel, and honestly, he's probably going to wait a very long time until he has it.
The Dire scan on the hunt for Radiant forces.
Here I am.
Jabs jumped. Will kill the Celery off, but Jabs does die in return. That's a number of smoke gang kills at the end of the game. But there was a smoke gang kill?
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
But the tier 1 tower mid is taken down, and Armel's got the Dragon Lance already $600 into his next item. Raven, Dragon Lance into Deso. Once he has Deso, Roshan is very easy to take for the Fnatic side.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Another game where not a lot of kills happen, which is very shitty for my prediction of 41 to 55 kills. Boom's got just no farm. Soul Ring, so that he at least has some ways of gaining mana. DJ is just the entire time with his sniper. So DJ, yeah, okay, Tome of Knowledge coming in. He needs level 6. Clockwork without level 6 is just garbage. Hookshot's the main reason the hero does anything. Jabs, though, he's going to get ganked up top lane, and they're quickly going to mow him down, including the familiars. Another kill onto Jabs. Big rotation from Boom with that Arcane Rune. They wanted to possibly go for a fight, but Arcane Rune Storm, pretty scary. Full mana still. They do have Hookshot available now, though. Oh, he's swapping. Nah, he's not going. He's close to full agi. That's a plus of having a Falcon Blade. 200 extra health. You can play close to full agi because you've got the extra health.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Oh, another catch coming in. They find DJ, but he's going to be able to get the hook shot back to safety onto Armel. Duracho, however, shrapnel's all over the place. Armel gets mini stunned, and Armel is dead. Silence ulti gets used. He can't get out of dodge whatsoever. They're going to go in for DJ as well. And this is actually really nutty from Duracho. I've seen snipers, mid snipers, not even level up shrapnel, specifically for this reason. No more Eastern European team left in GI. He only had 2?
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh yeah, Outsiders wasn't allowed at the first major. That's why.
Is under attack.
And Mind Games got banned the first major. Couldn't. They had visa issues during the first major as well. But a very good recovery in these last couple of minutes for the side of Gaming Gladiators. Witchblade Storm Spirit. I'm not the biggest fan, but okay. They have had this observer for quite some time.
Do it with flair.
Tofu big fan. Bottom lane. They're going for ace. He can't try and run away. Hookshot comes in, interrupts it though. Tombstone gets dropped, and ace can't really do anything. Boom's just gonna sit back to safety as well. Should be just fine. Massive rotations from Gaming Gladiators. Everyone TP'd to the bottom lane. But Fnatic are just gonna dip out. No real reason to stick to that area. Jabs knows that they TP'd, so knows that he can go for the tier 1 tower in the top lane. Probably gonna have ace TPing in that direction. But this is actually really big. Yeah, they will lose their own tier 1 tower. But getting a kill on the offlaner plus forcing out massive TPs is pretty big. And now Armel gets to farm the enemy's jungle. Raven's almost done with the Deso. That opens Roche, especially with the Tombstone slash Flesh Golem on their side. And the Visage, of course, with the drums. Who's going for the Wraith back. Yep. And it was DJ that placed the most wards. With, I think, Honeywell still placing 0.
Stupendous.
He placed 5 observers on DJ.
Players here.
Tombstone doesn't have Flesh Golem yet, but they are looking for a fight. Going for Jab. Silence Ulti gets used. And Jabs is dead. Do they? Yeah, Roshan is still very healthy. And in the pit. Raven wants to continue. They're going to go in onto Boom. Hook shot in. Do they have the damage? Cookie onto the high ground. Boom gets away. And the Roche take attempt has ended. Yeah, Jabs getting caught there was a little bit more disastrous for their plans on the side of Fnatic. DJ is going for Aghanim Scepter Rush. Okay, let's see. I need to really read on what it exactly does. Battery Assault affects all enemies in its range. Clockwork's attack speed in power cogs is increased. Rocket flares have a reduced cooldown and fire additional rockets to either side of the target. Hook shot stun radius and duration is increased. Clockwork becomes stunned after the duration runs out. 250 bonus attack speed. Hook shot radius bonus. Hook shot duration bonus. Bonus rocket flares, rocket flare cooldown. It's a 3 second stun from hook shot. That's kind of nuts. AoE battery assault's pretty amazing if you have the battery assault interval talent at level 25. Honeywell Undying, dropping low. Hookshot not gonna connect.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Armel, he's gonna go for the BKB. Actually, Specialist Array, that's not bad. That's actually pretty good. Armel going in. Celery. Double damage. Armel is scary. Celery doesn't get away. Armel. He needs to hit onto Celery. Does not have the vision because he didn't have more shrapnel charges. And Celery gets away somehow from that situation. In the meantime, Dyrachyo is top net worth. He has the Manta style done. Is going for the Aghanim Scepter. If he gets Ags, he'll probably turn into the Sniper because then he steals 70 attack speed as well as just a couple of his stats. Plus you have the Shrapnel shenanigans. However, turning into Undying is also just value because you get 40% status resistance, which is always amazing. No ulti on Sniper. Good job, Armel. It wouldn't surprise me if he doesn't even level it after he gets max level take aim, because then he goes for max level all attributes. A lot of snipers just never get assassinate. Smoke gang. Okay. Raven in the bottom lane. Farming away, but they're looking for a high ground peak. Observer. Placement. Celery. Got fuck all. And Raven's just gonna steal the ancient stack. Yoink. They still have Armel's Aegis for almost, well, a minute and a half. Plenty of time. What's for lunch? Good question. I have no idea.
Dire's bottom tower is no more.
I think friends of mine are bored. They're sending me 50 million fucking reels on Instagram.
His brain is so big.
Total number of Blink Daggers purchased by 25 minutes. Blink Dagger done on Raven. Anyone else going for a Blink? I honestly would not expect it, but okay. Primal going Shivas. BKB Shivas. Especially considering your enemies don't have the best movement. They have 4 staffs. Actually, they have a 4 staff.
Stupendous.
So getting that AoE slow is pretty nice to have. They don't have the like any HP regen, but armor is also really needed on the Primal Beast at this stage. So the plate mill is always welcome against the TA sniper. I actually made chicken teriyaki yesterday. God, that was so delicious. It was actually really fucking good.
Scanning for enemies.
DJ's Ags is still a bit away. Age is reclaimed. Double damage denied. They're smoking up on gaming. Gladiators heading out themselves. Dyrachyo's got the full Ags. That's why they want to take a fight. Storm Spirit, he's going to go Kaya Sanj into Aghanim Scepter. He's going to charge up the high ground. There's going to be the charge forward. Silencer ulti gets used.
Dominating performance.
Undying is dead. Jabs dropping low, but there's the smackdown coming in onto the TA. Nice hook shot in. Ace is in trouble. Tombstone gets dropped with the buyback from the Undying. Dyrachyo is just out of position, completely taken down. They're looking for more. Can they get a catch? Slow comes out onto Tofu and onto Ace as well. The familiars are close, but not comfortable to get the stun in just yet. There's the assassinate slow into stun, into kill, into probably the tier 2 tower in mid.
I saw that ending from miles away.
It started off nice with that global silence, but once global silence is gone, silencing just does not bring the same heat. There's the... Is that the shard? That's the TA shard coming into effect, and Boom is dead. Beautifully done. Raven's got them traps all over the place, gets the tip, gets the big D, and high ground is possible? There's a buyback for the Storm, though.
fortified.
Well, they force out the fortification at the very least.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah, the games are passive because of exactly what Rooney is saying. It's a best of one elimination match. They don't really think anyone in their right mind would go balls to the wall ham. Rajo turning into the sniper, stealing 20 agi and 70 attack speed. Sniper's got god-awful attack speed now.
Do it with flair.
My waters rise.
Honestly, that ag is so freaking horrendous to deal with. 20 agi steal and 70 attack speed.
Mine.
You almost have permanent uptime of Morph at level 3 Morph. Yeah, I have one of my predictions correct. Woohoo! We're already at 6 smoke gun kills. Oh, I should have gone more.
Incoming.
I should have done more. Aiming gladiators. They have force on Tofu. Primal's Shivas is still not done. He's very close to finishing it. BKB on Duracho. Boom. Boom's going BKB. I actually would like to see Boom go Ags. But, okay. I can get... Oh, no. Actually, I don't really get the BKB. Why would he need to get BKB? Only against the silence, I guess. But the silences are all over the map. It just feels weird. Can't you get anything else to get rid of the silence? I guess you need BKB. Sanj is also going to be pretty helpful with the Kaya Sanj. Other dispelling items. Nah, you don't want to go Manta. Don't want to go Lotus, really. Oh, he's got the Ags right there on Jazz. Look at that vision gain. It's actually kind of nuts, though. Fucking flare spam.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
God, that shard giving... Look at all this vision that the shard gives. These traps... This... Right here, this is stupid levels of vision. For something that you can place how many on the map at the same time? Bonus max traps. 14? You can place 15 traps. Jump in onto Hanuel. He does get the Tombstone down and his ulti off. Will still die, but the Tombstone's on the high ground. And Boom's going to try and focus it down, but Ace is getting absolutely smacked out of position. Forced back, forced to pop the BKB. Hookshot in from jabs. He goes in. Needs to be very careful though. He's dropping very low. Nice familiar stun. Boom. Is he gonna die? Forced out of reach again. Armel with the assassinate gets the kill. And Duracho, he steals that form, so he's gonna turn into the sniper for the time being. But it's a 2-for-1 trade. Yes, it was a kill onto Boom, which is pretty advantageous. And Roshan has respawned. That is the Shard Rosh. But again, Silencer ulti used. And that's the biggest cooldown in this game. Oh, actually, Familiar is also resummoned. It's also a pretty big one, to be fair. Jab's going for Scythe. Okay. Armel has had it with the attack speed being stolen, so he's just going to go for the Moon Shard. That's also a way to deal with it. Don't pad up stats, which Morphling will steal. Just go for that Moon Shard to get the big fat juicy attack speed. TA is going for the Daedalus.
I suppose you and Mortimer can play together.
Well, I think they have the vision they need. Hook shot in, going in onto the silencer. Charge forward from Ace. Catch onto Jabs. He's taking a lot of damage. Can he get himself into stone form? Yes, he does. Stays alive for a little bit longer. Armel needs to be careful. Duracho still with the BKB. Very scared, but Duracho needs to dip out because Raven does a lot of damage. Jabs is going to chase forward. They have the sniper still popping up shots as much as he can. The stuns coming in from Jabs. The connection coming through. Raven trying to get the side blade connections. Duracho is going to die. They get a huge kill, but they did lose Armel in the process. Boom on the run. Jabs will be chasing him down. Does still have nothing, actually. I was thinking that he might have the Gravekeeper's Cloak hide, but it is going to be Ace on the side taking down 2 kills. Huge kills. Triple kill for Raven. He's bringing the heat because they're focusing down the sniper, and it's also an tofu buyback in the meantime. So Roche, possible. They're not going to go for it just yet because they're still, you know, storm zip in, but Boom needs to get all the way back to base. They're going to head into the Roche bit. Raven, yes they will. They're going to go for Roche. And Jabs scouting all over the place with his triple Mystic Flares. Rocket Flares. God, that Rocket Flare shit's nuts. Shard on the clock. Okay. They gave the shard to the Clockwork. Guess everyone else has their shards except for... Yeah, everyone but the Undying has their shard. So then it makes sense. Raven top net worth 9k net worth lead. And it seems Southeast Asia hasn't given up yet their hopes and dreams. Racho turning into the TA. TA's got, again, abysmal attack speed. Lost a bunch of agility. 24 Agi stolen.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Well, Raven just gonna take pop shots at the enemy buildings, and he's got that Moon Shard. In comes the Vision Wars.
Dire structures are fortified.
Look at the bad damage this Silencer's just taking from the barrage of rocket flares. Kind of beautiful. But Jabs is bottom lane, away from his team, is close to the AC, extra armor plus attack speed. Is their focus. But high ground's still a scary prospect. Look at all these traps here. Triple trap, easy. Double damage in the river, that's big if they know it's there. They do know where Ace is though. And Armel's got himself the double damage. So high ground push is probably what they want to go for. Meld dispels. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, meld armor reduction 3 is just shit. Because they had the rockets flares, the rocket flare spam, they could see that the storm was zipping in, so they fortified their creeps in time. That's the power of having vision advantage.
Radiant's top tower is
Being able to like get vision over an entire part of the map is kind of just stupid. Like this, just the entire enemy base. You just have observer wards all over the place. Somebody's just dying slowly. Oh my god, he almost... Oh my god, he almost died from rocket flares and assassinate. Unfortunately, there's no rocket flare damage increase anymore. Okay, that's a quick silencer's ult. Oh, the AoE electric vortex jumping. Oh my god, the wombo combo coming through. Double kill secured with the BKB trying to go for more jabs. Has turned into a stone form. They're continuing the fight. Double buyback coming out from the Fnatic side. Jabs on the disengage. Gets himself behind dodge, but the zip coming through from Boom will be able to secure the kill. Ace is going to charge forward. Does take a bit of damage, but Armel's the one in trouble. Does have an Aegis for 25 seconds. They want to kite him out so that the Aegis does get reclaimed. There's the rocket flare spam, but what a zip and Ags reveal coming out right there from Boom. That was huge. And that keeps them going for a bit longer. Double buyback forced out in the process as well.
Where's the party? Death tax.
And now, that puts the fear back in Fnatic. That brings the terrifying force of gaming gladiators into the game.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
And gaming gladiators will be pretty happy with that one. Ace, of course, once he gets the level 25 talent, pulverize Pierce's magic immunity, he will be a lot scarier. Because right now with the BKBs on the enemy side, it's slightly less terrifying. But same with the Storm, if he gets Shard and the Overload attack bounce, all of a sudden he's going to be able to do a fuckload of damage. Doracho's got the Scotty. Going Daedalus next, that's when he will really be popping off in terms of damage. Jabs going for the Ags on the opposing side. Still a long way to go, but... Ace? Okay, there's no one ballsy enough to jump onto the Primal.
Coming in.
What does Celery actually have? 4 staff.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Refresher would be pretty nice. I mean, Ags would be wonderful, but that's like out of the question. Considering you never want to be that close. Like, as you can see, he's got 8 perma-int. That kind of says enough. Can you also show the buyback status? I'm more interested who has it on GG's side. Jump in onto jabs. Nice familiar stuns though. The 2 main cores have it on Fnatic side. Actually, no, only Celery has it on Gaming Gladiators. But Boom is close. And Jabs is also very close, but he's probably just going to buy out that Ags once he can. We can get the backline jump. Oh, Doracho, that was a lot closer than he would have liked. If they place an Observer Ward up there, they might have just immediately jumped him. Pop shots, pop shots.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Armel's going for Daedalus himself. He's also got the Scotty, which obviously is a really good counter to the Morphling. What does the TA have? Raven's close to his Scythe. I'm currently 4 for 4 wrong on predictions. The Discord predictions? The competition, you mean?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Incoming! Do it with flair. Do it with flair.
Well, Roche is a free Ags, Roche. And they are pretty low.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But look at their base. Their base is under siege.
Stupendous.
And that is what Fnatic has as their advantage. Someone has to go back to defend once that someone does go back. Their fucking melee racks are under siege. Their tier 4 is almost dead. But if they go back, they'll probably lose Roche. Tofu actually needs to be careful not to die. Very careful not to die. Tofu's dead. DJ snipes down Tofu. And they're going for Roche. And they get a free Ags. Which Jabs has. Jabs gets a free Ags. Okay. Tofu just dying to the triple rocket flare spam. Hashtag Tofu big fan. He did 1,000 damage with just rocket flare spams.
Middle tower is under attack.
Players here. Rock it on.
He's just shooting them all over the map, all the way to the end zone, so that he can see where the enemy is. That is so fucking nuts. So you can just do top, there, there, there. I think you can do 4 in one fell swoop, so you can pretty much always have vision over the entire map from your of your enemies. This fucking Ags is stupid. How OP it is. Charge forward. Catch coming in. Armel does have the Aegis. His first life is going to be gone. Raven does do a lot of damage. Sriracha turned into Raven. So Raven's pretty weakened at the moment. But Armel is not. And Armel does bring out the pop shot. Sriracha does not take too much damage in the process though. Because he did have those refraction charges. But the Aegis has been popped. Big Zip coming in. Gets a catch onto Raven. Doesn't have the BKB available. Raven's dropping very low. Raven is dead. Huge catch coming in. As well, Armel with the BKB is going at ham onto Sriracha. Do they have any control coming in? But boom, again, the AoE Electric Vortex is max range. DJ's content, it's a full team wipe. Gaming Gladiators wipe Fnatic, and it only cost them 1 buyback. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Those catches were everything. And Fnatic right now, ouch, that's a big ouch. Man fighting right now against the Storm with Aghanim Scepter, not looking like it's in their best interest. Jirachi just not taking damage in these fights. Up the high ground he goes, has the waveform charge available now. And all of a sudden, Gaming Gladiators take control of the game. That's pretty much 2 sets of racks being secured. And Fnatic on the back foot. Southeast Asia in trouble. Well, not in trouble because they still have Boom, obviously, but God, what a turnaround play. It's actually kind of nuts.
My waters rise.
Armel going for the Daedalus. Yeah, he definitely needs the Daedalus because they're just lacking in damage. The Morphling just did not take any damage during that fight. And I think, honestly, well, Raven's going for the Swift Blink, but I think a Refresher would be really good for the TA because he needs the second PKB in those fights. Even though BKB won't help you against the Primal Beast going ham with his level 25 Pulverize Smackdown. Snapfire almost has Zags. Cool. What's more for win rate? Looks OP, but win rate probably isn't. I'll quickly check. Hey, sup, Chodex. Hey, Chodex. You know when Certus was asking why people went for Clockwork with Ags? Is because... Just see what DJ does with that fucking thing. He went for first item Ags Rush. Look at the vision you gain.
Rock it on. Incoming.
It's fucking insane.
There it goes.
It's actually broken.
Players here.
I honestly think it's fucking stupidly good. So let's see. Statistics. I'll check out.
And it's off. Do it with flair.
Let's say statistics for group stage.
Incoming.
From TI. Morphling had a 43% win rate. A 46% win rate, so negative win rate. Silent Salty gets used. Duracho walking in. Manuel. The Piggy Duracho, they're gonna go on Boom. He wants to get the Electric Vortex, which did not really work out. Armel going for the TP out. The damage is too much though. Armel is dead. And the rest of the team are just on the disengage. Raven, they need to all be careful. In comes the charge from Ace. But the backline chase from Jabs coming in. It's a nice Electric Vortex again from Boom. He is again the saving grace for Gaming Gladiators here. And the Aeon Disc creation there keeps the Silencer alive. He also has a fucking Ghost Scepter. Aeon Disc, Ghost Scepter, 4 Staff. Everything to keep himself going. Ags on Ace. Next Roshan could be up in 45. The break's actually pretty good because it gets rid of Headshot and it gets rid of Psyblades.
Players here.
I mean, the plus side of Morphling late is the fact that you just steal stats away from any opponent that you see. Like, you steal 25% of a person's stats.
Structures are fortified.
That's fucking broken. Okay, Silent Salty gets used again. Wait, that's a short ass cooldown. Oh, he has the level 15 talent. Duracho got a little bit scary there. Roche up in 45. It is broken, but win rate is 46%. That's why I asked. Yeah, but, you know, win rate's always a little bit arbitrary because there are also some shitty teams. Like, you know, old Sonics or something that play it and they tend to just lose.
Incoming.
Like Marcy has a 50% win rate, but still one of the most broken heroes. Nyx Assassin actually has the highest win rate, I think. of the, with a solid amount. The Nyx Assassin and Pudge and Disruptor as well. Broodmother. Tusk, very high win rate. Naga, very high win rate. That one surprised me.
Do it with flair.
Sven, reasonable high win. Lifestealer has 68% win rate. Storm has an 80% win rate. Huh. Gyrocopter has a 100% win rate. 5 games played. Silence ulti gets used. Jump in. Nice catch again by Boom. He finds them every time and they're just dead. Double, triple buyback coming into place. Duracho charging for more. Can't find Canuel because he's got that invis going backline though. Jabs will at least get the kill onto Tofu, but there's a buyback coming in from Tofu. Everyone now back for him. Both teams. Roshan is up. Aghanim Scepter plus Refresh Shard. And Ace is just not taking damage from Armel at all. No Daedalus means no damage. Jump in again, going for Armel. The sniper's in trouble. Does have the cheese. Has the BKB. Gets the cheese. Nommed up. Looking for a fight. Disarm onto Raven. He can't go for the right clicks. Gets smacked down. Is going to get jumped all over the place. Raven's going to get blown up by Duracho. And Armel is in trouble. That should be it, ladies and gents. Gaming Gladiators come back from a massive deficit. And it seems Fnatic will be eliminated. Duracho just finishing it off right now. The lanes are being pushed in. No buybacks on the main 2 cores. High fives all around.
There they go.
And there they go. Big props coming in to Gaming fucking Gladiators, making it happen. I did not expect it either, but that was impressive. Brazilians right there. That means we only have one more game left today. One final game.
Like the S&Y Ags build up, allowing him to jump forward, the Sun Kaya build up, and just take control. Like there was nothing.
5 out of 5 wrong.
On Raven down line, but just played a little bit safer.
Hey Darksteel, you're worse than I am.
And it just kind of crumbles. They just didn't have that hard control. They didn't have the same level of team fight. It all basically boiled down to whether or not DJ could kind of find a hookshot angle for the team, and whether or not Jabs could put his familiars forward enough to get some good chain control off. And sometimes that's really hard to find.
It was a close game, but you got to give props to the boys from Gaming Gladiators.
Hey, they got, isn't that MLP and John Egg? Yeah.
For them to move into those best of 3s now, not having to play these best of 1 elimination games that are just, they're just so.
They're playoff stage casters, okay.
Pressure trying to play those ones out. At least now they are within safe.
Castle laughing, but he was also 5-5 wrong in the last. No, Rooney. You gotta understand.
Southeast Asian team in Southeast Asia, we get
We're talking about Discord predictions. Whole different ballgame.
As you mentioned, just the better team today.
Absolutely. Well, with that, John, we'll head over to the panel and see what they had to think about this this game 1, the best of 1.
Thank you, MLP and John X Fire. Another TI-worthy game. 3 Roches to the side of Fnatic. They had the momentum, but it's the Ags on the storm of Boom for Gladiators that it was just turning tides. It was incredible. You know, it is as strong actually sometimes as a Tide Hunter Ravage, but you know, it's just an Ags.
Well, got to start on this. So Boom, he has just played his 66th game, I think, on Storm Spirit. He's in the top 10 most played Storm Spirits in the world. He has the highest win rate on the hero. He has the highest KDA of all these players. Like, he is literally the #1 player on Storm Spirit right now in the world. And then you give him this hero in 24th pick. He finds those clutch moments. He doesn't get any Aegis skills. That's unfortunate, but yeah, he shone on his star hero.
Yeah, that was the prediction that you didn't nail down.
Yeah, well, happens. Got my Gavins though, it's all good.
Look at that mullet. I got RNG winning entity next. Rip RNG.
Team, obviously we can focus on Gladiators a little bit, but they kind of can do it a lot, but they weren't really just able to close this one out. They were aware of the Ags, right? You know, their second fight in the top is it hard? Is it, you know, the clumping up, and is it just the vision? Because they had a lot of vision off Clockwork. They won their third Roche, I believe, just by spamming Rocket Flare.
Rooney, now it's all on Baboka to be the manliest of
I feel
man.
like the game just went too long. This is a draft that was built to kind of outscale them. The Morph and
Boobs.
the Storm just have way too much like jump at this point for Sniper to be able to deal with. It felt like they had a little good thing going after the second Roche or so. They had like this snowball effect. They were getting loads of vision from the traps. They were hunting people down, but it felt like they just couldn't manage to close game inside of their base for long enough.
If I look at these two drafts, and if you ask me which one of these two drafts would you like to play more in a best of one crucial match, it probably would be Gaming Gladiators, because it's a little bit easier to go late. It's a little bit easier to just hold on to the game and eventually...
Oh yeah, after they win. I would rather go for the winning team's draft.
On a timer, plus you
That Electric Vortex was nuts.
You're bound to make a couple of mistakes, and this one was the perfect mistake for GG to capitalize on.
Yeah, just
It's always so weird. Post game talking about the draft.
To make the plays. Like Snapfire wasn't always wasting ultimate. You have to silence a holding global. It's like my storm's going in, but I don't have to global because I know he's gonna be able to disengage, and then I can use my global in that second or that third kind of iteration of one fight.
Yeah, you mentioned that as well. You know, in the break, how Storm can zip in, maybe force a BKB, make sure global even stronger. But also, there wasn't much pressure on the globals from Zedder. It's like, you know, sometimes you're against a black hole, sometimes you're this. It's like normally like, oh, this is a moment.
If you win the daily competition, you shall always do.
You know,
No, if I win daily competition, I keep the 10 euros. That's why I'm competing as well.
The moon shard, and you talked about this, you know, why? Because, you know, to me that was like, hey, what's, you know, I asked what's going on, but that's really to work against a Morphling.
Yeah, a little bit of a standard build now, as you talked about it, and
then I'll keep it for myself, and then have another prediction contest tomorrow.
Don't sell yourself short. How good it is.
Don't worry, it will eventually get back to everyone else, but I'll just change it to a different day.
And I remember him kind of explaining to Eternal Envy, he's like, no, actually, like this damage is not more damage. Attack speed now.
It's not the fight.
It's so much attack speed actually, you know, will increase your output. So it's
specifically in this game as well versus a Morphling who naturally buys that tags, morphs into you, steals your attack speed, so Moonshard was the proper option. And at times they looked really invincible. You had all the rocket spam, you had the sniper from distance. I believe John Xfire called it a tinker style of gameplay.
Giving 10 euro for himself, but checking the sponsors that he gave it to the second place so that he can get more from the sponsors.
And Storm usually wins there.
Rooney, what sponsors? It's literally my own money. I don't have sponsors for this sort of stuff.
I believe it's with Tofu.
Tofu, congratulations.
Thanks a lot.
Just another day at work, I see.
No, I mean, there's no question yet. But it's like best of one, like kind of tense game in front of crowd after a long time of not playing on stage. So like
I could also just not do the giveaways.
Like we push each other up, and I don't know, we had a lot of good moments, and there's a lot of hype coming into the series. I don't know, just beautiful to play. Like,
how did you do it with 42 minutes in and you're down by so much, and you had that amazing defense on the high ground? How did you do that?
Was it down that much?
Yeah.
I mean, we're playing for our timings, and we delay the game until we're certain that we can win. Like we give up some Rex, for example, because we know we're too weak at this point, or you mess up a fight and you know you cannot contest this Roshan, so you just need to delay the game in order to get a second chance. And eventually, Boom gets his Aghanim, so gets some amazing pulls, and that's the way back into the game.
Nice. Well, congratulations.
Thanks a lot.
All right, back to you guys.
Glad to be here.
Tofu there, smiling a lot during that interview, and certainly deserves to be. It's, you know, a great win for the team of Gladiators, and they'll be moving on to be playing further into the international. Now, our next game coming up is going to be Entity versus Royal Never Give Up. It's our last game of today, and our last.
You should ask Tofu how he felt when he died exclusively from Rocket.
First, I believe they're going to be almost ready to come out on stage. So
sad.
This one, very interested in, because Royal Never Gives Up's journey. But for now, let's focus on Entity.
Katomi God, Stormstormer Beast, Toby. Well, Toby's amazing. Remember when he was in our stream, Rooney? And Pure. Best Eastern European safe laner.
Entity qualified into the international with style. Pure Stormstormer putting on a real show, but also backed up by their teammates Toby.
Isn't Entity Indian?
But now, let's meet their opponents. It's going to be Royal Never Give Up.
Yeah, Entity is an Indian organization. With a Russian coach in the European region and a Swiss manager. By the way, never got the Cloudbet €5 link to work. When did you sign up? Because it worked for other people.
To the stage, he needs your support because, yes, they've had a hard time, but they're not out of it yet. This is their lower bracket best of 1 to stay in the tournament, and unfortunately, the team has been hit by COVID. And there are 4 of them playing in the hotel, and Xnova will be on stage, and I personally think that that is the team I'd want to play with.
Dude, his team looks very strong.
Very strong.
Xnova alone on stage! Dude! Let him then play from the hotel as well, because this is just sad.
For RNG, of course, there's like a Reddit thread as well, giving some appreciation to them. They're still, battling through it and stuff. So I really hope that they can pull together. I think no one expected them to be in this best one situation.
4 teddy bears!
They were they had a lot of high hopes, but also they're performing a lot better. And so yeah, again, not expecting them to be here, but hopefully they can bounce back and have that poetic journey potentially.
Yeah, actual 1v5. Xnova's gonna 1v5 Entity.
Some of the bad news, it really can affect you mentally. It's like, oh god, that's happening to us. But once you kind of get to the realization and you have some conversation with your team, it's like, hey, this has happened, but we can come back. We've been training for this, we're good enough. So I think they've had enough time where, I hope it doesn't affect them.
East Coast said the same thing. Like,
yeah, COVID sucks. You can't put them on stage because you can't put them near anyone else.
Above it and adapt to the situation.
Isolation.
The thing that's actually kind of funny about RNG is that Xnova connects all the pieces. Like, he's the one on the stage. He's also the one that started his career with Somnus, played with Chalice quite a bit before, one that initiated the Kaka poach from retirement, right? Like, he's the one that connects all of them. He's the only one on the stage.
Almost does it all,
Yeah.
If they win, who will do the interview? Which bear?
It will be a
Because Xnova can't do everything, he's going to need a break, if it happens. But yeah, there they are in their hotel room. So Ghost, Samus, Chalice, Kaka, obviously going to be talking to Xnova on the stage. This is, a first. When you ask, in the future when people say, hey, did you play on TI stage?
1v5.
I used to play Dota. Yeah, I used to play on TI stage. 1v5. It's me versus Entity. But let's focus a little bit on Entity as well, because they qualified in, really good fashion, I felt. But so far in the group stages, 1-4-4 with just 1 win. It doesn't feel like they've really found their rhythm that they had prior to the tournament.
Yeah, so Entity is a team that has their set style quite heavily, and they have probably the lowest
Somnus!
That
headset!
Hero pools, they're very focused on their style rather than trying to expand as the tournament progresses.
That's the kind of weird thing though, right? Like, Kata only played 2 heroes during the qualifiers. He played his Nyx and he plays Earthshaker every single game. They had it on lock. This is what they were comfortable with. But you move now into the group stage and he's played like 5 different heroes. They're really kind of moving out in a way that feels uncomfortable. Maybe it's
I think my girlfriend has the exact same headset. What would you do? What would they do something like that in the? Why would they do something like that in the first place? Bringing one play in the arena, I would just refuse to play like that if I would be Xnova.
Because Entity, let's be honest, they weren't the team that everyone was looking at before.
I mean, I guess he just doesn't have COVID and he's not with the rest of his team.
Heroes are necessary to be banned against them, and they put them in a position in which they have to experiment. They have to pick these position 4 swans and hoodwinks.
Yeah, sometimes new teams with that momentum get shut down by the draft.
Exactly.
By the more experienced teams.
Oh, top left, a bit sick.
Very interesting to see, if they've been figured out, and of course these teams have had time to prepare against each other, and that could be dangerous for Entity.
It could be. A lot of teams will add heroes to their pool for TI though, so it's hard for me to say exactly like, oh yeah, this was it, this was their Dunzo. Like Pure loves adding heroes to his list. He's very authoritative in the draft on his pick. It's like 70 to 30. Usually they just listen to him. If he says I want this, they
Okay,
give it
but
to
I'm
him.
sure he also has
He
his
really
own
likes
room
to
from
kind of
which he
put
could have
himself out there
played
with some weird
from.
heroes, and he's been doing
Like
a
all.
good job overall.
The thing is, they could have asked him if he wanted to play on stage or in the hotel, and he probably said that he wanted to play on stage. You know, he is from Malaysia, so he is Southeast Asian. This is actually his home crowd for Xnova.
I've been very impressed by Pure and
So,
Storm.
you know, he might actually just want to be there and experience the playoff stage. It's not ideal for him, obviously, but it is still a TI in his home region.
Tuned in for the main stage. What's their storyline sheet that you think?
Storyline, I think, definitely centers around Ghost.
I definitely think that they asked him if he wanted to play on stage or if he wanted to be playing in the hotel.
Ghost is a relatively new pro player, especially to this team. He comes in, he's learning a lot from his experienced teammates, has said as such, and I think like the trust that they are starting to place on him is big. Like he is this key here. If he plays well, if his team has trust in him, I think that they will go far and do really well.
I completely agree with what she posted.
Lizard, I love the fact you just started talking because I literally, as soon as you started talking, they said, you know what? We're going to pick some bands.
Nice. I'll continue anyway.
Here we go.
Entity versus RNG.
Royal Never Give Up versus Entity. We're back and we can start off with... We're going over piss and ban, so we focus obviously a little bit more on the heroes now. But would you like to finish your point, Lizard?
Sure. Like, besides Ghost, they got Kaka back into the team on RNG, and we can talk about his heroes, his Lions and whatnot, his Nyx Assassins, because this guy is going to control RNG, and he's one of the main reasons why they are here at TI.
All right. So, yeah, the first bands looking like they're coming out now. T, you've got a lot of stats in front of you.
Yeah, do you want one or?
Yeah, just take one from random. Just pull.
Random?
Earlier you did say stats are not important.
To be fair, though, that was actually pretty prevalent. The Batrider stats are egregious, but Beast Coast just kind of put those stats in the bin and just won with it. So maybe we can break the logic of stats once again in this series. But so far, that's not happening because these bands are the best heroes in the tournament so far, statistically. The Enigma, the Marcy. Brood's a bit more of a spicier one.
Yeah. I'd say the most unique thing about RNG is they really like their Drow. I think they're also having success with it. Like did they win 3 times with it out of the 4 games they played, I think? Correct me if I'm wrong later, T. But I like the Drow. She's an answer to a lot of heroes that are strong right now. Like the Morphling, the Terrorblade, people are really liking to pick against those.
And it ties up to the confidence that you were talking about before. Like, you don't give Drow to any carry. You give it to a guy that you have absolute trust in.
RNG spending quite a lot of time on this final ban. Again, we do preface the fact that Entity, they are in the lower grouping of teams for hero diversity so far at TI. So this final ban really is quite key. So for Entity, because they're first pick, there is still Undying available.
Another bug, Nyx perhaps, that you mentioned before, which is something that Kataomi just plays a marvelous Nyx. There is a highlight reel of his stuns in the group stages.
You have to be really wary of SF as well. Entity are more than happy to pick it. It's like the flex hero of this event to put between carry and mid. I'm glad they take out the Nyx, but yeah, RNG, one of the reasons they're picking this Drow Ranger is because of the SF in the meta. Like, they're picking it as a response. So if Entity were to take SF here at the end of this drafting phase, they might want to have to consider banning it.
So do you think that RNG now can open up with an SF as well? Like, if Tiny has been snatched up by Entity, it's an option for them, right? Like, RNG has picked it quite a bit. And what I like about SF for RNG as well is that Ghost isn't necessarily always the carry of the team. Like Somnus, maybe he's been, throughout the DPC seasons, he's literally carried this team more time than he wasn't. Like, from the mid lane, he's the true carry in so many games, either getting rampages on his Linas or just dominating with SFs.
Yeah, he's an absolute
Lesh.
Lesh is definitely just thriving with the new Bloodstone changes. The spell lifesteal is up so much, you can just get this item into a BKB and you're pretty much entirely unkillable for the most part. You really need that like burst damage or overwhelming like physical damage we see in the SF and stuff to try and combat that and kill and get that Scotty later down the line.
Do you think that Entity anticipated the Lash pick because Nyx was banned out, and Lash is something...
Okay, there we go.
It's a hero that's always banned out versus RNG.
It's been their pairing, the
I need to put on a
Nyx
bit.
so maybe they were thinking, okay, it's not going to be picked through, but I think just the identity of Leshrac now, it doesn't need that traditional pairing, because you just throw it mid, you don't care about anything else, and then you just play around it. But for Entity at least, it's tiny. You could argue there's a little bit of flexibility with it, but I expect it just to be the 4, most likely unlocking some Toby hero to play his summony obnoxious offlane. Because again, Entity's entire draft style is let's build a really solid foundation with our 3-4-5, and then our mid and our carry gets to play anything we want.
Okay.
Now, this combination,
AA, pretty good against Leshrac. Bloodstone build.
Walk around with your tiny around the map. Leshrac, you naturally want to be a little bit more in the face of your opponent. You can't now be stealing jungle stacks away and stuff, because if there's ever an avalanche toss or anything else, you're just going to die.
You're not going to be able to run away with like 10% HP, laughing, using Diabolic Edict and Pulse Nova. Like you actually will be killed just by, just by the supports.
AA is so funny to look at the stats for in terms of like, I was looking at pick ban rates. I was like, oh, AA is so high for a plus 5, it's crazy, but it was all bans because people have been picking loads more Morphlings and Leshracs and stuff, and who heavily rely on morphing and lifesteal. And AA is just such a threat to that. So usually you don't see, especially with first pick, you don't see 2 supports being picked out like this, assuming Tiny's going to pos farm. So this is quite like, they really value this.
Do you want to know the win rate for AA?
Go ahead.
28%.
Wow, it's so good. That's so good. Yeah. It's so high.
Again, these best of ones, a lot of teams are just picking up these heroes which have just terrible win rates. So now, this is important. It's the best of one. Let's pick the low win rate heroes. But
Hero still sucks. What a surprise.
Bans are just so good. Like, as Entity, they picked A, right? So if you're RNG, you know
Actually,
that you can't
think
do that
my
both.
title for the stream is still, on Team Spirit versus Boom Esports. Wow.
They banned the morphing afterwards. So the mind games here are on point from both of the coaches.
And don't forget, this is a rare scenario where on first pick, you've opened with Tiny, which is, again, traditionally 4, and then on your 8th pick, when you're first, you've just gone for another support. You've not opted to go for the big carry to then ban 3. Now, in the second phase, you're going to have to unflex your Tiny, pick another carry, and most of your draft should be revealed in some sense. So you're actually putting a lot of focus on AA kind of having a priority in this draft, at least.
I guess we should look hard then at their bans. Like, is there a certain carry that they're going to be wanting? Because they have to ban for their carry that's unpicked instead of just banning for a carry that they have picked. I'd hope so. They get, what, 1 extra hero from RNG before they have to decide what they want?
There's a bunch of weird stuff that they have played on Pure, right? Like even back to Arlington Major, like obviously he wasn't there, but if you think about the playstyle that they have with him, it doesn't necessarily always have to be that true position 1. He can be just an additional core, and then you can play even something crazy like an Arc Warden on the mid lane for Stormer, which he's exceptionally good at like 6-7 heroes. I believe his hero pool isn't amazing, but the heroes that he does play can completely change the course of the game. Invoker as well in a game such as this one might be an option for them.
He's been one of the few players that are even respecting the Arc Warden there. He's been one of the few players that have attempted to even bring on like Tinker, for example. Like this could be a scenario where, of course, Leshrac can pressure towers early, but if Entity cover themselves with enough tower defense and strong lanes, because already Tiny A, they're pretty prevalent there. If you slot in a semi-carry safe lane and then this like obnoxious bat or Tinker style mid, you can just play a super high skirmishing game that Entity want and punish a bit more of a slower paced RNG lineup. But that's me getting carried away a bit, thinking 2-3 picks down the line here.
Yeah, but Arc Warden was picked a few times in the later stages and the group stages by Entity when they were kind of like, we need to mix something up. I don't think they were too victorious with it, but it was a very hard game to end out, and that's an interesting thing because hard games to lose means you have a chance of winning, if that makes sense. You still want to be on the upper first, but also Entity did beat out Thunder Awaken in the group stages, so they've definitely got it in them to really have a good showing here in the lower bracket.
And also just in a game such as this one, I see Lesh and Lich, and Arc Warden just feels good. There are some games when you look at Arc Warden, you know he's gonna lose. This game versus Lich and Lash, I can't really pour it into words, but the way the hero works, in the lane and post lane is good against.
I mean, they want to run at you, Lesh, but you can't necessarily, you know, it might not even get past your illusion.
You know, yeah, exactly.
If it can't move. So.
Also with the Earthshaker picked up now, Lesh is a bit more flexible. As he's usually played mid, his laning stage is really strong at the moment, but it doesn't necessarily have to be the case anymore. Like you can put Lesh on offlane with Earthshaker and it's going to do just fine versus pretty much anything.
And this is a scenario where the Nyx has already been banned out, the Tiny's picked on Entity, there's position for enabling like melee support. There's only really Clockwork and Earthshaker left, so they go for the Shaker this time around.
Is anyone surprised?
No, it's Entity.
Not at all.
What Zoo's available, guys? All right, let's go for the Visage.
Yeah, and they put it on like offlane and mid. If Stormstormer buys it, he goes this Ags build, tends to do that, like drums into Ags, and if it goes on offlane, it's more of the Wraith Pact and the Auras and that type of build. They'll probably reveal soon, I imagine, where it's going. I don't think Stormstormer prefers it. I think Toby likes it way more. And if you're pairing it with a pause for melee hero like Tiny, then it just slots into place a lot better.
They've just doubled down. So I was going to mention RNG's lineup, their support duo, very reactionary defensive. They don't apply pressure on the map, but they can help secure lanes. If you can't actually pressure your lane on these heroes, and you then don't have a 15-minute playstyle to go into, you can just get punished if you're abreast. And Entity, they go, sure, let's just pick up double Zoo, look at your support. You now have to pick 2 carries that can deal with all of our push now.
I guess the bans did hint at this, the Tidehunter Naga. Naga with her high armor. Yeah, okay. We got a TB in play. I'm kind of
Okay, let's see. What do we actually have?
Obviously, they tank the ult, but it's more about this frost shield.
This is a pretty scary TB game.
So much of this physical damage that they're dealing. I was thinking in my head during this draft, I'd like some dual damage, like a Lina who does physical and magical damage, something like that, or an SF. But this is a little scary, especially into a Lich.
Are you worried about the TB though? Ancient Persian as well, like usually I like to play that guy into a TB.
Yeah.
Have the ulti, the Sunder isn't really that usable anymore.
Yeah, Entity's mid-game fights, it's Tiny gets Blink, if you locate the Terrorblade, you have a toss into A, ultimate, you're going to kill him off, and RNG basically picked Terrorblade going, alright, we're going to probably lose a bit of map, but Terrorblade is a aggressively positioned hero that if you get out on the map, have your illusion skipping waves, you can delay the siege, but if you don't get to that window where you have Manta and you can actually make those plays, you could just lose all the early fights, because their early damage, it's Somnus Leshrac versus the world right now.
This closest bear looks very serious, like he's mean, he's ready.
I mean, he's the drafter, so pay attention.
Looks like they just want to win their lanes, I suppose, on Entity, because there's a lot of level 6 reliance on RNG, like for Shaker and stuff, and he wants to blink. And if you're able to just win your lanes and take away map space at all, it makes their game harder. I'm imagining one reason this TB looks good as well for RNG is because he can send out his illusions and play this top half of the map. They're on Radiant, they want to be able to control top side of map. They don't want to give Roshan up to Entity with this Lycan and Visage timing. They get the drums on him and it's just like really, really scary. So they need ways to kind of contest that side of the map, and TB's good with that with his illusions.
So Entity just look really aggressive when it comes to either just taking down the early towers, and also map control. So TB maybe giving some, vision and knowledge that you can dance around it and build up the TB. But what's the kind of answer you think for RNG to kind of repel this, roaming Tiny with a follow-up Ice Blast, but then also, Visage and Lycan that can really make the map small. If you make the map small for your opponent, like one of the things I loved about the last match, Boom on his Storm wasn't just his vortexes, he picked up a gem. It's huge control against the Clockwork, and it actually, made the map really small for a little time for,
if they decide to put a Lesh on offlane, some sort of a spirit as well could work for them, like that's perhaps an option.
You could also go for like a Pangolier on the offlane, but again, it's like such a weak hero, and they've not played it at all so far in the tournament.
They can play it mid.
Potentially,
that's an option.
I might prefer an Aura carrier, something that can build a Wraith Pact and a pipe, or Crimson or whatever.
Okay, let's see. What the Brewmaster, good to get rid of the illusions. It's kind of okay. The Uberlord. Yeah, I like RNG's draft as well.
We did discuss the same exact scenario in the last draft. Like Underlord versus Visage. He goes for all these auras, he goes for that Crimson Guard and whatnot she was, but you just lose so much map control that you aren't as relevant as you used to be.
It's a carry Lycan as well, I believe I saw, that Pure picked up the Lycan. So they're really going to be leaning into get the items even quicker on the map. Maybe they're going to look to put the Lycan away from the Underlord lane. But yeah, Entity, want to end quick.
Yeah, I think Entity actually, when I watched them qualify, a lot of their success really came from playing behind almost, the tier 1s and sometimes tier 2s where the opponents didn't expect it. They didn't expect that kind of aggression from Entity, and the games where I've seen them kind of not do so well, they were always kind of backing off and playing, we need these timings and these farms, and we're going to go for, this defense over this ward. That didn't work for them. So this does feel a little bit like it's, even though it's very, one direction, but it's still
One Direction. One Direction is the best, bro. So yeah, who are you guys going for? I think RNG has the better draft, but RNG also has COVID. And they literally have Xnova 1v5ing.
They have push, they have ways to end the game. If they execute, they can win a single game with this style.
Oh, we'll see how and who can end it. And our last game here today, and we're going back to MLP and John Xfire to bring us the match.
Thank you so much, James. We do get into this best of one lower bracket once again. RNG against the side of Entity. Jonathan, I've got one question for you, because it is an SCATR. What does every top player say after a Dota 2 game in the SCATR?
Watch your step.
Felt like a 1v5.
It's 6
It felt like a 1v5. And now it must really feel like a 1v5. He's literally out there by himself. He saw Somnus's his headset, the cat ears. He said, screw that. I don't want this guy playing with me. I'm going to the booth by myself.
There we go. Okay, let's see. Predictions. Total number of Roshan kills. I'm going to say... I think this game's going to last long. 3. Play with the highest total magic or pure damage done to heroes. Magic or pure. That has to be Somnus, right? I don't really see anyone else being anywhere close to that magic or pure damage. By 10 minutes, actually. Nah, still Somnus. Total number of smoke gang kills. By 25 minutes. Team with the first barrack skill.
30 seconds to battle.
I think Entity, because they're probably going to rat the fuck out of it.
Crucible of greatness awaits.
Bounties up. 3 bounties for Entity. Good way to start off the laning stage. So it's pure. Wait, it's pure on a safe lane Lycan. I completely fucking spaced out during the draft. Safe lane Lycan. Interesting. Mid Visage and off lane Brewmaster. Bro, their pushing power is off the charts. But that's why Uberlord's coming in. Shaker's coming in. Even the Lich to slow down pushes with the Frost Shield. Just Chalice smacking away at his opponent. Katomi's taking a pretty good beating in that bottom lane. Speaking of beating, Katomi with the big fat tree. Trying to get some smacks in himself. This would probably be another Fnatic GG scenario. You mean where Entity gets ahead and then all of a sudden RNG in the end comes back? I mean, I'm not 100%. I think personally that I like RNG's chances a lot better, and I think their draft is better. But it's also a game where if this gets out of control quickly, then Entity could run them over. Granted, Pure just died, that doesn't help. One of the greatest things as well is the Underlord Fiend's Gate. against split pushing. You just drop the Fiend Skate, TP back, get the kill, push out the lanes, go back to where you were, continue pushing. Stormer probably gonna go drums build. I think early Ags might be very beneficial here to try and hunt down the Lich and the TB every single time. Dude, that Nyx guy almost has 100k viewers. The fuck? He's actually rivaling the TI official stream. So far, not really much aggro, to be fair. The lanes don't have the best aggro potential. I mean, Brewmaster is a pretty healthy boy. Doesn't have a lot of armor, but a lot of HP. Akatomi doesn't get that courier kill, 4 HP. But he does get the creep lane pull, at the very least. There is also a bounty rune still to be secured. In the meantime, top lane. Pure is just not having fun against Chalice. Firestorm hurts. Currently, Xnova has done the most magic damage. 4 minutes in. I guess spamming Frost Blast the entire time does stuff. And I actually, yeah, I might have made a mistake because I don't think Somnus will be doing anything unless he gets ganked in that mid lane. In terms of magic damage to enemies, because he probably wants to jungle a bit as well once he's level 6.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Toby does not give a hoot, also has an infused raindrop, so definitely does not give a hoot. And Chalice is beating top lane to a pulp. Pretty convincingly going for the Vanguard. This is actually a really good...
For the dead.
It's rare to say that, but this is a very good Crimson Guard game. You're up against a Brewmaster. To be fair, you can dispel it. A Brewmaster, Lycan, and a Visage. This is just a fuckload of little minions attacking you. But a lot of Underlords tend to go for the Vanguard into very late Abyssal Blade. Chalice has just got full control over that top lane. It is easy pickings for him right now. Storm almost level 6. Somnus is level 6, so he does have Pulse Nova. Storm needs 150? 150. The mana for the familiars. And again, like every one of these games, very little actual action happening currently. Oh, Pure, Fissure Block is perfect on the mark. Chalice does a lot of right-click damage. Pure, can he get himself out of there? He's very stuck. TP coming through. Pure, nice Ava from Kataomi, holds Chalice in place. Doesn't have the mana for a toss back though. And Pure is going to stay alive. It's a nice tango. We'll be able to nom. And with the Helm of the Iron Will should be just fine, but barely staying alive. Xnova, stop dealing magic damage, you dick. As I say that, he does more magic damage. Now Toby's dropping low. Let's get himself back to the tower. Upside. Someone's farming up. Can't really aggress because he doesn't have a point in Diabolic Edict. So taking down buildings is not the fastest right now for the Radiant side. Will get better once they get their levels going. Speaking of pushing, Leshrac, Visage Stormstormer in the mid lane, hammering away at the tier 1 tower, while Xnova dives bottom lane to Kataomi. Speaking of Kataomi, needs to be a bit careful. There is no Metamorphosis though. 1-for-1 trade. That with advantage for RNG. And a bottle refill by Xnova. But yeah, Chalice, he's got the Vanguard done, going for the face boots after his magic wand. Kaka is suiciding by the neutral creeps, and he will actually get the suicide going. Of course, means very lengthy respawn timer. But Toby needs his level 6 to really be activated. Pure needs his Helm of the Dominator to be able to do anything. Stormstormer, I don't actually know what he's going for. But this Underlord is the biggest counter to everything Entity has to throw at them. And also the Shaker, to be fair, if he gets like a blink timing at a decent rate, then, you know, blink, echo, boom, blows up everyone and everything.
Dire's top tower is in danger. Dire have fortified their structures against attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. Dire should look to their top tower.
Somnus's farm is pretty good. Honestly, they're just out farming them at this stage. Actually, Toby actually does the most magic damage now? What? Oh no, Xnova now took over the most magic damage again. And it was Xnova that did most magic damage. You're fucking kidding me. I'm actually surprised. Ooh, it was the Uber dropped. Yes, he just Ubered away. And he is going as expected for that Crimson Guard, so he is going to bulk up. So it should, I think, if I'm not mistaken, it is dispellable, and Toby can dispel it with the Storm Panda. Mana boots on Brewmaster. That's not something you see too often. Is he going to use it for something? Kaka doesn't have level 6. Otherwise, you know, Tumbler's Toy Echo is always nice. Stormstormer's item builds drums? Drums. Tomy knows that there's a ward there because he just got attacked by the tower. Yeah, he knows that they have vision in the area. Oh, it's a little bit further. And the Observer Ward gets taken care of. But Chain Frost is a thing at the moment. They're going to go in onto Toby. So they have the stun lock. Chain Frost gets thrown out and he is just dead. Straight up. The stuns were too much to handle. Could not get it split off. And they lose their Brewmaster. Chalice now done with the full Crimson Guard going for the tier 1 tower in the mid at the meantime. Catch onto Fishman, has an Ice Blast, but again, that's all he can really muster. Even the Echo Slam, which I don't think was really necessary, thrown out by Kaka. Actually, scratch that. I know that wasn't necessary by Kaka.
Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower.
But better safe than sorry, I guess.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And the tier 1 tower in mid, level 3 Diabolic Edict takes a heap of damage. Kobe running in, has a boost split available. They are going to walk forward, but can they really do anything against the Crimson Guard? There's the boost split. And that is it. That's the brew split used. Results in nothing. Best of 1? Yes, it is a best of 1. Loser is eliminated from TI. Here's Helm of the Overlord's almost done.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And Storm's next item is going to be the Ags. With the Ags, I think that's the only moment when they can make any plays. And I think Toby might die. They are smoked. Oh, Stormer would be the bigger catch. Ooh. Gets himself just out of dodge. His familiars might be taken down in return. Actually, the Ice Blast comes flying out. Will only connect onto Chalice. Somnus is slowed down in the meantime as well. The familiars want to go but they'll just die. Goes for the resummon though. Kaka burst it down. Chain Frost not really going to bounce around very successfully. X-Nova's going to get sent up. Somnus still trying to disengage. Pure's going to go in for the Somnus kill. Nice split Earth Stun coming out. Chalice with the TP attempt out of there. And it will be the kill secured onto maybe aka Somnus. Running away is Ghost on the TB. They can't really get the catch going. But it is a very big engagement. 3 kills for Null on the side of Entity. And honestly, I don't know how the fuck they got that damage going. Chain Frost missed the mark. They also didn't have Echo, which makes the fights a lot easier for Entity. If they had Echo, they could not go in that aggressively. And especially considering Kaka is 1,000 away from his blink. That timing is going to be the most massive. Daomi's blink is, well, he's just starting his blink build. And Fishman's going mech? Okay. Interesting choice. I've seen some Rod of Atos AAs. Oh. Top lane. Pass back. X-Nova. Doesn't have Chain Frost. Is dead. And Kaka might be next. Oh no, Katami's not going to chase any further. Pure AC next.
Look to their middle tower.
Chalice going for Vlads. He's probably going to build up that Vlads into Wraith Pact. If he has Crimson Guard, Wraith Pact, and then for fun just add in a pipe on top, you have like ungodly amounts of damage reduction. Especially with the atrophy aura around him as well. No one dies. Storm is trying to get some damage in on the tier 1 tower towards the top lane. Still has 4 charges of the drums. We'll need to upgrade it at one point to get the Boots of Bearing, but luckily for him that's not necessary just yet. Because he still has those 4 charges. Once those 4 charges are gone, you probably need to get the Boots of Bearing. Bloodstone is... Okay, they did manage to get the kill bottom lane, but Bloodstone is now done on Leshrac, aka Somnus, aka HP mana regen is all over the place right now. Ancient Black Dragon on the run. No! He's just farming with the Ancient Black Dragon on the other freaking side of the map. This is some interesting farming coming through. Oh, Kaka is trying to get the kill onto the ABD. And now it's going to be chased. Echo has been used previously by Kaka. Ice Blast comes flying out. Will be hitting Kaka, but Somnus, can he stay alive? He's trying to heal up with the Bloodstone. Look at that healing coming out from the Lesh, though. In comes the Uber as well. Pure's in trouble. Pure is going to be able to get the sprint away. Toby's Blue Split. Is it enough to kill off Somnus? They almost have the damage. Katomi needs a toss target. Does he get one? It's on to Somnus. Somnus is still alive. Look at that healing. That was ridiculous. Holy S-A-I-T. He gets run down and he just out-heals everything. Welcome to Broken Hero gameplay. Though if he had got hit by the Ice Blast, obviously he'd be dead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bombs for the dead.
And Toby's Ags is getting closer, which is also a nice addition, having the extra Bruling out the entire time, so you constantly, every single fight, you can just blow up the TB's illusions and lift him up with the Storm Panda. Because I think the Storm Panda does like 1,000 damage to illusion heroes, which, because they take 3 times as much damage, they technically take, 3,000 damage. Satomi spotted out. He's just trying to farm his Blink Daggers. Wiles off. That should be Roche though. Yeah, there's the Exo into the pit. They also have the Vlad's aura, so Chalice is already done with the Vlads. Still hasn't died a single time this game. Ice Blast comes flying out. But it's not gonna do much more than just tickle the enemies.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They need a lot more smoke gang kills. Now, quickly, go, go. More smoke gang kills, please! I need 4 more, I think. Yeah, 4 more.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're a good brew split. No, Pure doesn't really have a good Ags target this game. I mean, Brewmaster could be fun,
Radiant's bottom tower
but
is
no.
under attack.
Stormers, gotta be careful though. Blink Echo is a thing. Echo immediately. In comes the Uber. Stormer is very much... I don't know what the fuck he's doing. But, oh, he actually went for Stone Form. So, that's why he delayed his Ags a little bit longer. Chalice is going to try and go for the TP back. Now he's familiar stun. And they might just kill off Chalice. The first kill onto Chalice finally secured. That was weird. Visage had the stroke, but it was because he was in his Stone Form. From the Gravekeeper's Cloak thing, from the Shard. So Stormer, very heads up move to make sure that he does not take any damage and the Echo gets completely wasted. He also hasn't died a single time. I'm cursing everyone right now because obviously Chalice just died. Pure is top. What the fuck? Pure's top net with Ghost is second. Well, to be fair. Where's his dragon? Does he still have an Ancient Black Dragon? Thinking maybe Pure has like some random creep on the other side of the map farming lanes again. Double damage in the river. Stormer with the Ags now finished, so he's got the silent as the grave. Armor corruption to Visage and Familiars. So every auto attack they do is 1 armor reduction? That's nuts. Oh, they're smoked up. Kataomi has the blink, so this would be the reveal, as well as the Stormer Ags reveal.
Double damage.
Have when playing Visage with Familiars plus Ags plus Shard. Yep, it's a lot of buttons that you need to press. Well, they know that Storm is just chilling on the side.
Scanning for enemies. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And they know that Fishman, at the very least, is here.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They're trying to play Ring Around the Rosie. Oh, they know that they're coming in from behind. Somnus is going to get jumped. Ice Blast comes up on top. Somnus pops the BKB. Needs to run away quickly from the damage coming in. There's the Lycan Shapeshift. Somnus dropping low. Echo Slam gets dropped on the Familiars, but still the kill gets secured. Somnus is dead. They will find Kaka as well. Fishman's the only one that died on the die side. X-Nova's on the run. Throws out the Chain Frost. Doesn't really do anything. Chalice is on the disengage. Can he get out of there? He's going to be surrounded by enemies. And even the Crimson Guard could not do anything because everything gets dispelled. And that's 4 kills for 1. Chalice walks out first. Sorry, Somnus walks out first. Gets hit by the Ice Blast. And it's over. The moment you get hit by the Ice Blast, that fight is donezo for the Leshrac. And considering the TB had the Aegis, like, honestly, TB with Aegis is shit. I don't get why they didn't give it to Somnus. But now all of a sudden, Entity take the lead. It looked like it was a very comfortable game so far. Going for the tower. Take. Dude, Pure is microing his ancient black dragon so fucking expertly. He's literally playing with it separate from himself the entire time. And using it to farm the jungle. I'm really impressed with the fact that he keeps up in against Ghost in terms of net worth. With just the micro of his ancient... Look at this. He's just like cutting the creep wave. Uses the split from the fireball. Gets that farm. This is actual top tier level microing. Doesn't need it with him the entire time. No, they killed Toby's panda thingy. They're gonna go in. Ice Blast comes out. Does he get the Sunder off? He's looking for a target. Gets the Sunder off onto Stormer. Drag back onto Pure. Pure's in trouble. Pure's dead. Doesn't have the BKB yet. That's a big kill. Yeah, Pure. Your team doesn't have the... Ghost has his Scotty. You don't have the damage to burst him in one fell swoop. You kind of need to leave him last. Unless none of his teammates are nearby, but you still have, you know, Crimson Guard, Wraith Pact, Underlord right behind you. And Outer Fiora, obviously.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Stormer boots a bearing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Now we're trying to get the split push going. Tier 2 tower mid gets secured. Close game so far. Ghost has overtaken the top net with spot, going for the butterfly. Evasion is pretty nice. Pure is going nullifier. against all the pesky tools that the enemy has is a pretty good one. Butterfly is really freaking amazing this game for the TB, because even if you get an MKB on, let's say, the Lycan, his creeps will not have an MKB. Same with the Visage. His familiars will not have an MKB. What you could do is get a Bloodthorn, but that's a whole other different story that's going to be pretty tough, because you need to make sure that he can't dispel the Bloodthorn off of himself. God, you got 3 freaking cores in your game and they're all microing creeps around the map.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
That is so hard to do.
Double damage.
BKB ready on the pure Lycan, so he's ready to run at them. BKB next for the Uberlord. Lich has nothing yet. Shaker... Oh, he's got the Shard. Shaker's Shard's also pretty nutty. Shiva's next for the Lesh. His armor is everything. That's why TB is so good this game, because he's got a frickload of armor.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning for enemies.
Well, second roast is up. Well, bottom lane keeps getting split pushed in. No, the Ancient Black Dragon. What did he pick up? Oh, Pure picked up a Centaur Conqueror. But obviously there is no bots TP for the Lash, actually. Tier 2 tower mid, close to TP, but he'll be able to run back to his allies. Next item, Stormer Scythe. Does one-shot TB illusions. It's kind of cool. And of course, because he gets all that extra int, he does do more auto attack damage at the very least.
What have we here?
Shard on AA. All the little bit helps. How much damage? 40 damage per second. No idea what Toby's gonna go for next. Full butterfly is now done on the TB, so they really want to take a fight now, considering TB is hard, very hard to kill at this stage. Of course, that butterfly also gives you a lot of damage. 35 AG, 30 attack speed, and 25 damage. And of course, well, 35% of A here. Always a must-have. So preferably RNG would take an engagement now before enemy items come up. This game, one bad team fight and it could be all over. With both these teams having such incredible tower pushers, especially the entity side, And if you don't have Metamorphosis, if TB dies pretty much, and he doesn't have meta for the second run, like your base is just gone. Arcane Rune Lycan.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Yeah, they're pushing forward, but look at this smoke gang going all the way around.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Toby. Smoke is broken. Echo immediately, and they get the jump in onto Toby. Force staff out of reach, though. Has the Bruce split if need be. Ice Blast comes flying in. It's not going to do the most amount of work. It does get a couple of connections, though. And they're going to be forced back because they did just use Echo and Metamorphosis. They just need to wait this out. I don't really agree with Toby going for the Bruce split here. I think he should have just waited out the Metamorphosis from the TB. Because it's half duration at the moment. Once it's completely gone, they can't fight Roche. I mean, they can. Lash is still pretty strong, but they're going to try and get Roche with that last little remainder. No Ice Blast available. They do have full vision in the Roche pit. Thanks to the AA. And this is the problem. Meta is over right now. And how are you going to defend? Well, they are going to look to get rid of the Ancient Granite Golem at least. This is a Shard Roche, so definitely something that Somnus wants. There is no Echo. There is still Chain Frost. And also Underlord is very good at defending the pit. Ice Blast, big avatars coming in from Katomi. They're all connected. They can't heal up. This is problematic. Chalice is in trouble. Chain Frost bouncing around. Pure pops the BKB going for the backline. They ignore the TB completely. Ghost gets the Sunder off onto Toby. They don't really give a damn because Ghost has nothing to fight with. The team is already dropping low. Ghost is going to get nullified as well. He's taking heat. Trying to Uber out of there but can't disengage. Chalice bought back for this. And they're even finding Xnova on the side. Lift up Chalice, going in for Somnus. Buyback coming out from the TB. Nullifier onto Somnus. Pure is actually in trouble. He doesn't have the shapeshift available himself. He's going to get taken down by Ghost. And the turnaround play comes in. 4 buybacks on the Radiant side. And they were not completely ready for the TB hopping back in. And without shapeshift, the Lycan is a lot weaker. That should actually be Roshan with the Aegis plus shard going in favor of RNG. So they lose the fight pretty heavily, but they get the Aegis plus the shard. But that's definitely not worth it because it was 4 buybacks. They give the Aegis to the TB. Somnus on that Lash did so much work in the fight. And yeah, Lycan is going to go for the Bloodthorn. He knows Bloodthorn counters Butterfly, so he's just going to try and get it. And there is no Manta style on TB, so he can't actually dispel the Bloodthorn. Unless he pops the BKB, obviously. But yeah, he doesn't actually have Manta. That's interesting. Oh yeah, no, without the 4 buybacks, it would be, yeah, 100%. But it still was a victorious fight for Team Entity. Stormer's got that Scythe of Ice. At the ready. What the frick's he gonna go for next? spots out Xnova. He's quickly gonna go for the kill. Oh, look at that Crimson Guard doing the work. Stormstormer quickly dipping out, but this is the shard on the left, so you got those nasty little blast zones the entire time. Why the fuck am I getting so many tags in Instagram? Someone sent me like fucking 10 fucking Instagram videos. And Ghost now also has the BKB, so that's a big plus. Somnus bots next. Stormstormer. No idea what Stormstormer's going for. Where's Mr. Echo Slamage Okaka stop lane? X was the only missing button to be pressed on that Visage. He needs more. So let's say, I actually don't know what Visage is built. Or isn't I already have Vlad's. AC? Or Lycan already has AC. Lycan built the items that Visage needed.
Top tower is under attack.
Aether? I don't know. Oh, maybe Witchblade. And upgraded to the E-Blade thingy, the Revenant's Brooch. I don't know. I honestly have no fucking clue. Oh, nice blink out from Katomi. Is that the real TB? That is the real TB.
Yes.
Fishman has enough for the 4-staff or buyback, not for both. That's why he's waiting a little bit longer. Toby went for the pipe, going for the Radiance next. Ooh.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
They have so many freaking auras on the Dire side, but the thing is, so does the Radiance. With Atrophy Aura, Crimson Guard, Wraithback. Actually, all their auras are from one guy. Ghost is actually accelerating his farm at the moment compared to his opponents. Some Stormer's got 4.8k. I have no idea what he's getting. Dagon? E-Blade? Nah, E-Blade would fuck your own familiars. Chalice forced to pop the BKB. Kaka gonna get caught by Toby. 4-staff, Uber back in. Ice Blast comes flying out. Kaka's gonna get caught. Uber gets cancelled. A lot of harass, a lot of tickles. And Pure actually uses Shapeshift here. Howl reduces total attack damage. What does Howl normally do? Attack damage reduction. Oh, but then it does total attack damage reduction. And now it does just base attack damage reduction. Okay. I actually don't know what's better. I kind of think they're both kind of shit. I mean, not shit, but for level 25 talent? Stormstormer has 3.3k surplus. No idea.
Illusion.
Aeon Disc? Octarine?
Radiant's courier has been killed. is under attack.
Ghost lifted up. Keep him out of the fight. Pure is going to go for another shapeshift, but he's going to go for the supports actually for Xnova and Kaka, who are on top of each other. They already lose Xnova. Kaka is next, blown to smithereens. Katomi trying to run away from Somnus, but Somnus is on the chase. Ice Blast did not connect. They kept Ghost out of the fight for the most of the duration, and now he's going to go in for the fight. But honestly, they just need to dip out. Dodge here, stun onto Fishman. They will lose the AA. Buys back to rejoin his teammates. Katomi needs to chill a little bit as well, because the split, the Lycan actually trying to go for Somnus still, but won't be able to get the kill because shapeshift's over, and also is the damage. Orchid done on the Lycans. Stormer. Bro, you've got 7k! Get something! Roche, what's the respawn time going to be? Almost 2 minutes. My uncle is actually recovering. Hey, congrats, Felix. Oh, that's why you weren't here today. That is really good to hear, my dude.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Have you kept in touch with the scores of TI? By the way, my mom is so happy. No fucking shit, she's so happy. From what you said yesterday, he was already like, you know, 2 feet in the grave. But he's like good recovering. LGD lost to Secret. EG lost to Thunder Awaken. Spirit has been eliminated by Boom Esports. Fnatic has been eliminated by Gaming Gladiators. Oh, can you get the Primal Split off? That is a good catch. Somnus has been hit by the Ice Blast. That's go time, but they can't really reach him. Ghost taking some damage in the process. Xnova is dropping low, Nullifier being a nuisance, Pure is getting stunned up, and that's a big catch coming in. Sinister Gaze as well, drag him over. Pure on the sprint out of there. Does he get away? Yes, he does. They lose Chalice. Ghost is surrounded, but has his second Metamorphosis run going. Somnus jumps in. No Bloodstone, though. He's out of mana. And Chalice bought back. So it's 2 kills. Roshan just respawning. They need to defend Roche on the side of Entity, because this is exactly where Ghost wants to run. He wants to head into the pit and get himself the 3rd Roche with a free Ags.
Gold for my tower.
I know how great the recovery is, but judging from my mom's happiness, that means I won't lose my uncle. I also hope that it means that he won't have any permanent effects. Any issues. Bro, Stormer, 6k surplus. 6k, just added. Somewhere. Chilling.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Full Bloodthorn down on Pure. He doesn't actually have a buyback. Pure needs to be very careful. He dies without a buyback. That is possibly game. I think he needs to get Refresher. For the double shapeshift. Oh, DD. Scary. Noct said he was about to lose his legs 2 days ago, but my mom didn't update me on that. Yeah, with the diabetic, that is the kind of the problem that can occur. Stormer, extra familiar. Oh, he hasn't resummoned the 3rd familiar. Somnus going in Roche pit. They're trying to keep them at bay. Ice Blast is going to be a big nuisance. Finish off Roche and secure themselves the Aegis, Cheese, and the Aghanim Scepter. Stormer gets the Aegis. Pure gets the Ags and the Cheese. the fuck do they give the Ags to? Is he gonna eat it? Rue already has his. You could give it to Tiny and he goes for the tree volley. He just gets Chrysalis at this stage. A's is shit. I think they're giving it to Katomi. Yeah, he bought the Chrysalis. Katomi. Oh, there we go. Tree volley, baby. Hello, I'm a support position for Tiny. And this is my tactical nuke.
Look out for fallen rocks. Double damage.
So buybacks are a scary thing at this stage. Full Bloodthorn also done on to Stormstormer now.
Illusion.
20 in, 60 attack speed, 50 damage. Wait, what the fuck? Why is Ghost in his... Why did he pop meta?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's kind of weird. Radiance also done on Toby. So he's got minus armor onto the enemies now. Bro, the auras on the Dire side are stupid. Oh, yeah.
Having trouble seeing straight.
Felix. Currently, we'll show it in a bit, but X-Nova is the only one in the arena. So they actually have like 4 seats with teddy bears in them. It's really weird looking. So it's literally X-Nova 1v5. Tommy wants to get that big fat tree volley going. The split push from the TB is a nuisance. Big nuisance. Somnus as well. They're splitting the map pretty well. Pure's not even anywhere close to his team, by the way. He's just fucking in Narnia.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. The Radiant glyph is active.
Wadif was pretty pissed about what happened to RNG. Predicted them to win TI after all. Yeah, that's kind of fucked. Okay, TB is going for the Ags. The equipable Ags, which he honestly has almost all the funds for.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Can I say Entity is lucky? Bro, Entity hasn't even won yet. If they won, then they're still not lucky. They're just amazing. I mean, you gotta admit, this draft from Entity is wild. Rooney. We're going, and then they just grab. Honestly, Rooney, it would be the greatest if they just grabbed one of the teddy bears to do the interview with. Just not even take Xnova, just pick up a teddy bear. It would be absolute top level meme value. Why aren't you streaming? This is Dota TV, right? This is Dota TV. There's no delay because it's TI mains playoffs. I don't need to add manual delay. And otherwise, if I'm not mistaken,
Have some contributions for the team, and you're not beholden
you hear an
to
echo
cooldown
with the stream.
as much as you used to. However, you do have a refresh up on Toby. So you still have the double.
But you have to cast. I don't mind cast. I actually prefer casting, but I don't want to have 15 minutes of delay. Yeah, they have arena echo, so it's very annoying. Which I get, because having like the crowd cheering and stuff on the background makes it beautiful. But on the other hand, you also need to fine tune it so that you don't hear your fucking self twice.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
So they need to fine tune it a lot better. Somnus, Ice Blast comes in. Stormstorm is dropping low. He did go in his little form. Ice Blast did connect onto Somnus. Stormstorm, he's like, my BKB. And you can still absolutely destroy me because Ghost goes ham with that TB. Freeze onto Somnus, just barely holds him away, but Ghost should be able to finish off Stormstormer in the end. They find themselves a 2-for-1 trade and a big team fight win here for RNG at the moment. Entity caught off guard. Second brew split needed by Toby, otherwise he do be dead. And he's trying to disengage Kaka. Yeah, Toby is still going to die. Toby, does he have a buyback available? He does not. That is a very unfortunate death on Toby. And this might just be a very big problem. Meta did just end. Tree volley coming in. Being a nuisance. Not the fastest tree volley though. And the first Rax claimed is by RNG. So I am on so many predictions wrong. Nullifier onto Ghost, but he has Silver Edge so he gets out of dodge. And Pure's entire shapeshift has been wasted.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, Pure has a BKB still. Avatar, tree volley coming in. That's a kill. That's a dieback onto Xnova. Ghost did pop his next Terror Wave, but it's about to end, so that means his meta shapeshift is gone. However, Pure is going to get caught, and this is big. This is the stunlock. Pure is dead. Does have a buyback available, but Roche is up in 25, and that is the fourth Roche with a refresher shard to boot. Holy shit, he's got an Octarine on Kaka. It's just 3.8 second stun cooldown. That shit. Echo Slam is 8. Oh, still very freaking long. And that is the next Roshan. Free Ags. Probably for the Lash with the shard for the TB. Scan it out, but there's fuck all they can do about it. Katomi might go for a steal, but nah. Stormstormer going for a refresher. That's a dead Lycan for 30. They can't get Mega. Okay, they literally need to hit the tier 2 tower once to be able to walk into the bottom lane. But he doesn't want to buy back, so they need to hold off for just as long as possible. And that's what Katomi does pretty well with the tree volley. Do we just jinx Entity? There's a reasonable chance that that's the case.
Yes.
Ghost does not have Swift Link. He does have a Silver Edge though. Hurricane Pike and Refresh Orb in his backpack. Doesn't have Shard yet, fucking noob. Him doesn't look happy though. Why is that? People giggles. Bitch! Entity needs to win TI. If there's anything I want to happen this week, that's to see RNG winning interviews today. I mean, to be fair, yes, but on the other hand, I also don't want to see my boys Entity go home. I don't want to see Toby go home, Rooney. Do you want to see Toby go home, you fucking monster?
Gold for me.
There are no trees here anymore. X and lift up. Pure walking back. Oh, he's got the extra aura from the pack leader. Dude, how the fuck are you ever are supposed to fight in this area if you're Entity? Split Earth spam into just permanent... Oh, he has Ags. Ah, that's why. Slows enemies' movement speed and Pit of Malice. Summons a Pit of Malice around each of the portals as well. So, if he places portals, there's Pit of Malices everywhere. I hope that they announce the first major of next year soon. They probably do that on finals day, right? Like before the TI Grand Finals. Ghost is level 25. What talent did he go for? Metamorphosis duration. Oh, with the double damage. Takes down buildings pretty quickly. Have a toss back. Ghost is losing his first life. Shapeshift. Probably should go for the backline now that Ghost is... Actually, Ghost is dead. Ghost is just obliterated. His team was just nowhere nearby. Chalice is going to go for the Uber TP back out of there. And can they get the catch? They're going to try and go for Somnus. They need a bash. They will not be able to get the bash going. The rest of the team does get out of dodge. But big Katomi toss back and a big kill onto the TB. He did not pop his refresher, luckily enough, because that would have been disastrous. Big moves from Katomi. And now it's tier 5 items timing. So let's see, what do they have? Pirate's hat, yar har dibbity bee. Being a pirate is alright for me. Do what you want cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. They have Ex Machina, that's OP. That Mirror Shield, that's OP. Seer Stone, that's OP. Seer Stone is dumb. 350 cast range, 350 bonus vision. Yeah, they're just gonna walk down to the bottom lane, because why the fuck would you try and break through the middle lane if that entire army shit is thrown in front of you? This is level 20. Pit of Malice route. God! Pit of Malice is a pain. Also, Brewmaster's Earth Panda has Demolish, so it does 270 bonus building damage. but their top lane's being pushed in. Oh, he does have a shard.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, they did not force out a buyback. Daomi's going for a refresher. Sorry, Visage going for a refresh. Katomi's going for Rapier. He has a MKB. Next item is Rapira Gaming. Toby gets the first split off. And he is just permanently rooted. Ooh, Katomi blows up Kaka with the tree volley. Damage of a god. Holy potatoes. Ghost pops his BKB, has popped full metamorphosis as well, with the Terror Wave, both at the same time. And Ghost is going to be stunned up, he's in trouble. Nullify gets spell reflected though, Pure going in for the right click, but Ghost is just too tanky with all that armor. Second Brew Split has been used, Kaka did buy back. And they'll walk away. Dude, Katomi does so much damage with the tree volley. He's got his level 25, 2 toss charges as well. He went for Howl reduced total attack damage. Okay, I guess it's nice against TB at this stage. Somnus, full equipable Ags coming in. Underlord Scythe, Lich. He's got fucking no farm. 9k. Yeah, he has no farm. At this stage, he should. If he had Ags, this could have been absolutely gigantic. Ags, Aether on Lich, AoE, Sinister Gaze, inside Root, Roche, 2 minutes respawn timer, so very long Roche respawn. Hey fam, how's it going? Hey, some broken darkling, how you doing? We're watching a very interesting game. Stygian Deso on Tiny. Now they got the Mirror Shield on TB, because it's just really good against the nullifiers and all that shit. Scythe of Ices. Back line going in for Somnus. Takes a lot of damage here. Ice Blast comes flying out. Somnus does get hit by the Ice Blast, so he needs to actually be very careful. Oh, Chalice, he's the one in trouble right now. That tree volley. Ghost has lost half his HP. Chalice is just not dying whatsoever. Sunder was used by Ghost already. That's his first Sunder usage. Actually, first. He doesn't actually have the refresher anymore. Split Earth, stuns coming out. So I'm trying to turn away. The tree volley comes out. I'm lagging like crazy. What is going on in this game? No! I have no idea what's going on.
The team fighter Stormstormer, now the one in trouble. Somnus moving back in with the Bloodstone charges, trying to get some damage down. Chalice in the meantime, in the mid lane, just taking all the units out here from Entity. They're just dealing with Broodling.
Luckily, we've got backup.
They dance around really nicely. Katomi gets a really good angle to just get 2 tree volleys off. No one dies in the end, so a lot expended from both sides. It does feel like you risk it a lot more on RNG's part, having to pop the BKB on Ghost to just try and find something in the middle. And Entity, they don't find anything for their trouble either. So we're stuck in a bit of a deadlock here, right? Yeah, probably the longest game of the day. Already 65 minutes in, 66 minutes in for day 1.
And there goes X-Nova. He's not going to last long against that support Tiny, but in comes Ghost, trying to punish as he can.
Oh, Ghost, what are you doing?
That's a bad position.
Somnus?
With a massive split open now. Chalice, he's there with the Pit of Malice as well. Trying to burst them down, but Familiar's the Visage.
Somnus, though?
Karka's out with the Echo Slam. Maybe they've got it up and they do. Storm's
Pure wrecks him completely.
onto Toby. The Aeon Disc is going to proc into the primal split. They go. X-Nova, he pulled back into the team fight. He'll back his way out at least for now. It is going to be just fine. It's another reset fight.
it's just back to the start. Buybacks expended by both sides. We find a bit of a bigger kill on the side of Entity, managing to take out Somnus. He did get a little bit more in exchange. It's back to this next Roshan.
It's best of one Dota.
Back up. This is best of one Dota. No one wants to leave TI.
No.
So everything's online. You're playing as hard as you can.
Why is my game still frozen?
Find that clean win condition. You don't want the risk. Roshan, we saw them dance around this objective for a long time as well last time. Like,
oh boy,
and be tough to really fully commit.
I wonder what if you get the gold as Kataomi, do you just bind a divine straight up? Like I know we're 67 minutes into a game now. Do you just bind?
No, I think the entire server just died.
I mean, if you have buyback gold, sure, because the toss back and high ground defense is huge. But if you just go in, risk it all in on that divine, you probably have enough damage with a tree volley. To be fair, like that could just literally end the game. But if you do die, you give away the rapier, you won't have buyback, you don't have that toss back for these fights. It does get a little awkward. So I'd say at least save for the buyback first.
A full side device now coming up from RNG. They've got one on Chalice, they've got one on Somnus. That could make all the difference here for RNG. They can catch Entity off guard with those hexes up. They get the damage off in time before those BKBs do come out from these cores. And Roshan is the main objective. All items up. In they go. Toby will just do it himself with the flame handle. It's a slow
Felix, if you would be modding for a channel with that many viewers, you could just ban so many people.
Yeah, this went on for about 5 minutes in the last rush, right? Just an illusion in, primal companion in, and then just go. So reset.
What you're telling me is
going to just about to do my makeup and chill for a bit. Bye-bye, Broken Darkling.
Really get. Tier 6 would be fantastic. When your games go 80 minutes and no one ever wants to win, yeah, maybe that ends the game. Still, you know, it's not quite enough for either side to feel comfy yet. 16k lead for Entity, 19 to 25. I mean, at this point, 17k lead just doesn't matter. Everyone's got items, everyone's got farm except maybe class 5s. And it's all about execution. It's all about if you can catch certain heroes out, if you can get your enemy in a bad position, punish them harder. No one wants to give that over.
Well, Kaka's buyback is almost back up.
You're just looking to hold your ground, keep farming, and just be patient. Very, very patient teams here, Mike.
You've got to be John. And this is the thing you've been playing for the whole
What's up, Gorbetsky?
If there's a time to be patient, it's right now. And there's the Divine Rapier. Oh, does come out on the Tiny. Support Tiny with a Divine Rapier. You love to see it. 69.5 minutes in. You said, John, it was a risky maneuver. I say Giga Chat maneuver.
Well, he doesn't have buyback.
So many upsets. Very many upsets indeed. So this one kind of, like, if Entity win, it's to be expected because RNG is still sick. They still have COVID. How you doing, by the way, Gubetsky?
It's not reflecting on the Tiny damage right now. So whatever damage you see on that Tiny, just add 350.
Vitesse got eliminated yesterday by Kosaka Boys.
Too much damage.
I'll do the math for you, John. It's basically what, like 900, 1,000 damage base on this Tiny right now.
Thank you, Mike. Yeah, that's a good amount of damage. Now we just need to see that action. Entity, and the moment they see that opportunity for Kataomi to just do his thing, that's where it gets wild. And again, it just goes back to this draft, right? Goes back to what we were talking about with timings in this lineup. The scaling of entities kicking in because
level 29 Visage.
He's got the Divine Rapier now. You can't do the same thing with, say, a Lich. You know, it's not the same thing in terms of scaling. Even and Chalice can't really do as much now on the Underlord. It's a little annoying, but it's not the most annoying thing in the world. So
I don't like your lack of faith in the
Oh, my name next, Sam. Sam, I am.
We could make it happen.
I'm fine. Winter's coming though.
To be fair, I've seen my own share of mid Liches.
Top lane, interesting. Certainly is. Look at that damage from that tree volley just bursting down to
Ice Blast.
Damage is now they make the jump in. Somnus in trouble.
They blow him up. That's a dieback.
Just so quickly, Pure. He has the damage. Stormer trying to back his way out, but now it's Ghost that's in trouble.
They're going for the back line.
Pure, he's looking for more on the backside. He's found Karka on the Earthshaker. No forced up away this time.
They're just trying to ignore Ghost. The lift again.
Pure going for more now. Somnus, keep in mind he has no buyback available for this fight. Where's Ghost?
Ghost.
Still trying. Does end up getting the terror wave off just in the nick of time to force them back, but he's gonna find a target that be aimed down. Toby
Going for Ghost. Bruce split. Gets the Sunder off.
is there in time. Ghost trying for the TP out, is gonna make it.
Oh, so fucking close.
This game is not over yet, but it is a 4v5 situation, and they are missing their mid-lash rack.
And no buyback out in Somnus. It's still a big window for Entity. You had to expend so many resources on RNG. Refresh down from Ghost. He's going to have to wait a lot longer for that safety net. Now Roshan opens up for Entity. There's no congestion out from RNG. All the items once again going the way of Entity. I wonder who they give the axe to at this point. Because I would say just hand it over to Pure. Yes, have the Wolf Bite. Wolf Bite a Visage with Silent as the Grave Guard.
No, Wolf Bite the Lycan.
You're Tiny with Tree Fall.
Tiny. Fucking. The Tiny with a absolute. He needs to get a shard though on Katomi.
He's going to wait a little bit. This is going to be a real treat to watch. I mean, we saw this last grand final of TI10. We're going to see it all over again. Some things never change, John.
Yeah, some things just stay the same. And RNG, and this is a toughie for them. They still have their racks intact too. That's the crazy part. Their high ground's still completely there. But they haven't been able to do anything else with that one lane racks they took. They've not been able to find more beyond that bot melee. And Entity just worked the map a lot better. They're trying to get the second set of talents up for Somnus. He's eating all the...
They have Underlord. It's doable. High ground's still really tough for our Entity.
That's going to help a little bit in durability, but we're talking about Tiny with Divine Rapier and Daedalus. I don't know if that helps by that much.
Swift blink by the Jonathan. Tiny's now got a swift blink up as well. So Katomi, up and available. Still grouped up here, Entity.
I'm talking about RNG ratting. Now that's gonna. I mean, it's possible, but.
It's kind of rough for them to try and decide what they really want this game.
But with all lanes being forced out, you have to break right through backdoor protection is the problem.
It's not something you can always just find more of. So yeah, we've seen that be a problem for Ghost, right? Like having to juggle in the refresh.
What if you could, like, say 75 minutes in, they just give you 2 extra slots?
That's really broken. That's absolutely broken.
Yeah, but you're 75 minutes to the game, John. What else are you meant to do?
That's fair. Everyone's gonna get the slots in this hypothetical scenario of yours.
Yeah, I mean you've got back.
Lich has the fucking pirate's hat to get the.
I guess that would really. I mean, that would just make
bounty runes.
Even more insane.
Yeah.
Lich with 150 attack speed.
He's a wolf right now, John. That's a very, very scary predicament if he does make the jump in with that swift link. Let's see how it works out for them. They're going to try and defend high ground here. RNG, in they go. Katomi, he's in with the Aeon disc. He's going to save X Nova. He'll be back out of there. That goes. He's the
one. Oh, Pure. He does have the Aegis.
He's gone. At least the first time. That's just the Aegis, the tree volley. He's going to fly but Pure.
Ghost takes a beating right there.
Once again, Ghost cannot get to work, but now they found at least Fishman on the AA. Ghost forced the BKB up, but he's going to be just fine to take.
How the fuck was Fishman on the high ground?
Hold on to the top racks. This is quite literally defense of the. This is what defense of the Ancients is, John. They are defending.
Yeah, but we're not even at the Ancient. We're still at the racks. Like, they still hold on to the racks, and it's Entity who's at least a lane and a half behind. But they've got the 35k lead. And RNG just managed to execute in that tight area so well. Like, you saw Katomi try to jump in on the flank, and the Aeon Disc just managed to buy enough time. He doesn't want to stay around there. It's too risky for this Tiny to take that frontline role instead of just playing with the tree ball. So even if you have that wolf fight, if you don't find that instant kill, he's out of there. And that just gave RNG the chance to jump in, punish Pure, chain stun off. They've got so much control in a choke point like that Somnus just really shines on that Lesh rack. It's that point where it starts to really stall the game well.
You got to give a shout out to our boy X Nova as well, John. He's still on the stage by himself right now. It's 75 minutes in. The guy's just been stuck there the whole time.
Yeah, with his 4 teddy bear teammates, of course. Those teddy bears are playing mad Dota right now.
Yeah.
An Entity, it's so hard to say that they're behind. They're not any metric, but as long as the high ground looks better for RNG, the game looks better for RNG.
Oh, mid lane, Ghost. Take a very aggressive jump in, but it's only onto the creep lane.
Is this the longest game yet at this TI? I think so.
Keep in mind,
I think this also fucks up all my predictions on game length duration.
I don't really think it matters so much right now, considering we're almost 8 minutes into the game. RNG gonna move their way in. There's your
Free volley, Ghost.
quite a bit of damage onto Ghost. Lost half his HP pool. The Ice Blast also gonna land, but they are gonna be fine to back their way up. Buyback was forced out from Fishman. That's gonna be enough for the side of RNG.
Just go back.
This game is gonna last another 20 minutes.
This game keeps the pattern up. We're gonna be waiting for that next rush. Yeah. So we'll see. I do feel like RNG's got so much more to play with. Like just having this Ags up as well on Somnus, it forced this build-up of the Revenant's Brooch up on Pure because he needs a way to hit while Ghost Form is up in him. So he has to go for the Brooch. Very unorthodox, but very good counterplay for the Lash. We'll have to see if it does play a big part there. As it just feels like that Nihilism is also going to be a problem up front. 38k lead still up for Entity, 20 to 27. And next Roche, still 2 minutes 40 when we see that timer come back up. Entity, they've got Travels, 2 on Katomi. I mean, they've really just got 4 cores. I mean, at this point, you know what? Get the Ags up on.
At this point, I don't fucking know anymore, bro.
Into that point of go to where everyone's going to be a core.
I don't care about the core AA. I want you to tell me how we can get a core lit. That's what I really want. How do we translate X-Nova here into a POS 1? Never mind. Toby could be in a danger. RNG trying to move into that mid lane. There's 2 big targets. If they can make the jump, Somnus is there with the side device to get started.
From Stormy immediately. Oh, Ghost!
Free volley damage. You've got to be wary, but he has the Sunder. He'll reset. Backing up to the fist as they go. Stormer is going to be able to back his way out. Now without the BKB Ghost, he's going to be so careful. It's in the backside.
Jala's blown up. Does have the Uber.
He'll go for a vision to try and hold them back, but they can't control this Tiny. He's in that wolf form. In goes Pure as well. The Echo Slam.
Katomi does fucking ridiculous amounts of damage.
Win for Entity. They managed to force the buyback out from Challenge, take the dieback out from Kaka, and you saw RNG try to be the aggressor. They just don't have enough to eat through just the Brewmaster with his own save. And even then, we saw Ghost focusing in on Stormer. He doesn't have enough damage to eat through just how thick a Visage is at this point. So, Entity find the fight outside, but RNG, again, just look at these waves. Side lanes are shoved out top and bot, mid lane's shoving in a bit, but your Leshrac still
Ghost?
so you can just hold it back. And Entity isn't moving bodies forward. They're just holding their ground, farming up more, waiting for next Roshan. You're just not wanting to take that risk, but here, they took a big risk in RNG jumping in. They tried to get control. Ghost just nearly melts.
That was so much damage coming out in a couple of seconds. If that fissure from Kaka didn't come in, he probably would have been killed by Tree Volley.
It's a scary affair if he gets a few crits in a row, that's for sure. Still, no high ground attempts coming out from Entity quite yet. I mean, Kaka does now have buyback available on the Earthshaker. 30 seconds.
80 minutes
like you mentioned,
on the last game. 47k net worth advantage, 46k net worth advantage. And still, it's anyone's game.
Maybe my count's off. It probably is off around that point. RNG, again, their line is so good at just holding, though. And there's been no progs. You know what? If X-Nova manages to hit his level 25 and goes for regen, these towers could just...
No, Chain Frost unlimited bounces.
I forgot that existed. Yeah, plus 50 HP regen. Let's see it happen.
Yeah. I mean, you know, all the tomes have been going over to Somnus for the most part. Now I think you'd really want them... It's kind of weird to say, but really on X-Nova. Yeah. Like, just additional HP regen on objectives at the least is nice. If not, going offensive for the Chain Frost bounces really clears out that army. Well, smoke out from RNG here, though.
In we go.
X-Nova really needs Ags plus Aether. Katomi? Roche is out in 30.
Double wolf strat here. They do move in. Somnus with the Shiver's Guard. In fact, they found Toby, but he has his own Aeon Disc, so he's going to be just fine. Meanwhile, Pure, he'll get stunned up through the BKB, will retreat immediately. Didn't have enough time on that.
So much tickling on both sides. Aeon Discs popped and shit. And then refreshers used, BKBs used.
Divine Rapier locked in his backpack right now as well.
We're ready. Roche. Respawning, this is pretty good for Entity. They have the better position here to take Roche. Another full complement of items. It's time for Fisher.
AA Ags.
So you will see the Chill and Touch remove. Secondary life in. Is this enough to open up high ground for them? It surely should be.
Are you kidding? I mean, 7th Roshan, you're telling me now it's gonna work?
Yeah, it takes 7. Okay, it's all the way up to 7.
Removes cooldown. Let's go, Fishman.
I'm really not sure.
He's level 25 as well.
I really can't count. I'm just not capable.
What does his talent even do? Ice Blast skill threshold. That's actually pretty neat.
Build up into whatever he wants. You've got another core. Everyone's scaling on Entity.
Yeah.
He could buy a Divine if he wants to. That would also be really fun. But I don't think he would do that. RNG for their part. They still have this hole. They have the lanes all shoved out in a very favorable position. So Entity has to kind of take initiative here. They've got to shove out the lanes their way. Get the
82 minutes.
And to make it work. I think the one issue with a high ground siege is positioning Kataomi for a good 3 volley is a little bit tougher in that choke point. So finding that angle for the burst from afar is a bit of a challenge here.
It certainly is. 82.5 minutes in. Again, Divine Rapier was combined here by Ghost. Now a Refresh Orb available on the Tiny as well. So you've got double tree bomb. Maybe that's the... More trees are the answer.
It could be. It could be. And that might be enough. The issue is, again, in some of these choke points towards the high ground, you will run out of trees. I'm not sure if the refresh does everything you want it to. I think the bigger thing might be just multiple boss backs.
Right.
That could be it. Opens up this game. Just instantly relocate multiple heroes back. Keep controlling Ghost. Keep controlling Somnus. And open up the high ground. Still, you drop the Pit of Malice. You drop the Split Earth. You drop the Firestorm. A push just doesn't happen.
No, it doesn't.
Ice Blast. Avatar's Tree Volley. Somnus taking some damage.
He'll survive. As Ghost will go for the Terror Wave is going to be just fine. Hasn't popped the real Metamorphosis. Still has Refresh anyway. I suppose if you're Entity, surely you're just going to keep chipping away. I mean, you've got the Aegis up. You've got to keep going. And that they will.
Yeah, still, again.
Oh, there's the net worth.
Malice out, Somnus.
Oh, here we go again. Ghost just brings him right into the center of all this, dealing with the units. Stormstorm's familiars are just going to nod through this. It's one of the rulings from Toby. He'll keep sending them in, trying to get the damage out. Just a slow chip away. Like all they got there on the bottom side, it looks like Stormstormer was caught out there for a moment by the Pit of Malice. He's going to be just fine though. Entity still trying to move in onto the high ground. Just can't get it done.
Well, the familiars are gonna. That's the resummon familiars that they're dead.
And that's going to be it.
No, I wasn't in game. This is just this is on the what's it called?
And does take some risk from Ghost.
On Twitch's side, that they have this hovering over the Twitch game.
Refresh once more. So Entity are draining resources still, but they also drain their own. Like they don't have familiars for a bit longer.
Plugin, that's it. Extension, that's the fucking word I was looking for. Thank you.
And they're just gonna have to go back and farm.
Plug-in vibrator.
4 minutes 40 until we see that timer off. Age is still up for a little bit longer.
Cure's got Revenant's Roshan Lycan. What the fuck?
Maybe time to chill out again.
Yeah, and for anyone in the crowd as well, by the way, if you do have work tomorrow, I highly recommend you end up falling in sick right now. And this one's not ending. They're going all the way. I don't know where the end is, Sean. I don't know where all the way is, but we're going somewhere.
We're going somewhere. We're going on a journey with RNG and Entity. They're taking us all the way to truly explore the concepts of Dota, to explore the concepts of sieging high ground. This is really just a great class to understand how to
Ex Machina is also busted.
So you have a lot of AoE.
Blink, Ex Machina, blink.
And eventually, Mike, we're gonna get the point where Ex Nova has 25. Why is he stuck at 22? He has not moved at all.
Someone's buying with the tombstone. These damn calls, they're like, oh, I'm level 27, let me get level 28. You know, I need that extra talent.
Just get the healing, and then just heal up everything.
Never let the game end. That's what I want to see. It's exactly what we want. Bot lane. Creep wave being pushed out again. Wolves are in now. 4 wolves in fact.
Top lane needs to be cut, guys. They forget top lane's being pushed out. Because if backdoor protection gets removed, they can Uber to the enemy's base. They can honestly destroy Entity's base very quickly.
tier 3 tower down bot, but you can't move in onto the rack, so you're still fairly alright here in RNG's end.
I mean, with all due respect, John, I don't think the Raxes matter anymore. I don't think the Team Force matter anymore. I think the Ancient is literally the only thing in this game that matters at this stage.
Why is AA's Aghanim Scepter so god-awful garbage?
Well protected. Nothing's happening.
Aegis does expire on Entity, so your backup plan on Storm is kind of gone. Time to wait for the next Roche perhaps here. And yeah, they just leave the racks alone. Can't really find a pickoff. That will force RNG to constantly look down bot, especially since you do have the shard up on Pure. He's had it for that bot lane is always just going to naturally shove in without the tower to protect. 68k lead for Entity, 20 to 29. 69k lead now. Really doesn't matter.
John, I didn't think I'd be asking you this on the TI stage. I really didn't. Have you had Mary Ender today? I've got to ask you one.
No, I haven't. I haven't been able to have my high tea, as they call it here. I always loved myself a high tea, but it's been a while. I haven't been in Singapore in years. Always good to be back. And we are well past high tea as well, Mike. We're starting to approach supper.
I'm aware. That's why I asked you if you had Mary Ender, Jonathan. Not if you're having Mary Ender.
I mean, it's TI. There's no time for it. Only time for Dota. And RNG and Entity really maximizing that time here in Dota. Next Roche, minute 50, even 40 away. Again, just lining up for that. Wraith pack up on Toby. A little bit more damage mitigation. It's getting really hard for RNG to pierce through. Like,
Next Roche is almost up. And then they can just, like, throw the Ags out the window.
Tiny, with the crits, 3 volleys, it's just not the same.
Gentlemen's agreement. Everyone deletes their items. 6 Divine Rapiers. That's what I'm thinking. No plane. Stormer. Oh, Ingo's Ghost. He does pop the Terror Wave. Gets the Familiars. That's about it. We'll just respawn the Familiars once again. Just slowly chipping away the base of RNG. And I've said it a few times.
GG game plan is to tire out the sick gamers. And Entity. Yeah. Honestly, that's the best fucking play. But this game, I don't even know how it's ever going to end.
Really influence game state except for having checkpoints alone.
Jump in. Somnus. By himself. Just trying to go for those units. Does clear out the Familiars and the Ancient Black Dragon. So their units are gone. The Pure does pop the Wolf Form. In goes the Tree Volley, but it's off the mark. Kataomi not able to find the targets he wanted. RNG still doing a fantastic job of defending in this game. Hot lane, Toby, and he gets spotted out though. Kaka, he's the one getting jumped in on the Earthshaker, but he does have the Aeon Disc. Meanwhile, from the backside, Kataomi.
Okay, they walked out. Pure's going in.
But the immediate buyback is there as Ghost now. Man's up against Pure. It's a lot of damage onto that Lycan, but he backs his way out. Now the Hex is out. Ghost is in big trouble. The Ice Blast will connect and he is gone. But he does have buyback.
They've still got the options here on RNG. Not going to
85k net worth advantage. Rapier on deck.
something off the back of this. Start to rip in.
Rapier, guys. They don't know.
19-minute mark here. Onto the high ground they go.
They don't know. Fishman is going for Dagon max level.
Dagons are out by our AA. Everyone's just buying out as much as they can. Tier 3 tower. Siege. Somna's trying to defend by himself. Entity just understanding the buyback is available for Ghost. Do not want to throw a team fight back the way of RNG, but they are going to pop that Wolf Form again on Pure. Just trying to get the job done. Somnus, he'll get hexed up. There's a tree volley on Tex Nova, but he's barely going to survive the
Ice Blast?
Might connect, but it shouldn't be enough damage, and it won't. Entity
Backdoor protection.
down the bot lane of Barracks. The Pitamalas will lock them down, just taking down all the Familiars. Somnus moving in with more stuns available.
There's still a Rapier in the in the jungle.
Again, gonna back off. That is a big splitter.
It really is. And
here we go again. That's a big fish up. They're not done yet, Entity. They're gonna keep trying. Hex is out. Kataomi just gonna slowly walk his way out. More stuns are just permanent stunning Toby here in this bottom lane. There's nothing he can do about it. Meanwhile, mid lane, they're on to Charles.
Kataomi.
They've got the Underlord, but he's gonna be
Going ham.
He's gonna be just fine as the
Toby.
Look at that range onto Toby, but the Aeon Disc, it's gonna save the day once again as Ghost. He does move in with the tear away, but it's not going to matter. They just don't have the lockdown.
No, they don't have the lockdown, but Entity can't clear out the racks or make a path for themselves onto the tier 4s. They do have Roshan up. They've got the double damage scouted out here. They've got the blessing into the Rosh. Another cell. I mean, at this point, the axe stuff.
You're gonna talk about Roshan again? You want to talk about Roshan?
The rapier is on the AA.
Even I want to say 8 or 9, but I can't be sure. Refresh out on Toby just to ensure they take this next Rosh, no problems. RNG though, smoked up. Close by.
They're gonna try. They don't want to let this Roshan go down. Toby and Q1. Around.
Oh, they're gonna backdoor.
They're ending. Oh, they are ending. They're going for the ancient. RNG can get away with it. They go. RNG, can they get it done? The clip is there. They are moving back to rotate back in. This could be the
Ghost is in trouble.
They're trying. X-Nova in big trouble. They're pure. Should drop. Meanwhile, Somnus still going. In the meantime, Ghost, he's had enough. He's popping his BKBs right on.
The ancient Ghost is dead.
He couldn't sunder. Oh, he couldn't sunder. They are not going to be able to end.
But the ancient is open.
That's what you want to see. You take the risk, you try to go in. I mean, tier 4s are down. They're playing defense of the Ancients now, and Entity's in. They have to defend.
There's a Divine Rapier on the deck. Literally nobody cares, Jonathan. I mean,
Kind of woman cares, I guess. He picks it up.
it's his Divine Rapier. That's why he cares, John.
It's alright. Just cleaning up some pollution here, but now, the next time Chalice decides to do that, Ancients exposed. Fortify down.
Yeah, no, Fortify Ancients. They honestly have to ball it onto Chalice. They need to kill Chalice.
Lord, you see your creep wave shoving up top. You sneak in, and
Moonshard on Somnus. Right click, Lesh.
Entity are in a very awkward position. They do take Roche. They've got the security of Aegis. They have everything else that they're not going to need there, unfortunately, as everyone already has the Ags blessing up. Refresh is nice. Peace is nice as well.
Oh, here we go. Chalice. He's got Bean creep up in
They're so gonna backdoor win this game. That's the worst part. They're gonna fucking backdoor. Oh, RNG, they're so gonna win this. Oh no.
So they're gonna have to play defensively in RNG's
94k net worth advantage.
He knows something's up. Divine's gone from Ghost, not gonna be hitting as hard. They haven't managed to hold on to the buyback though throughout this entire time.
Back into the bot racks they go, Entity. And they are really trying to get this racks finally down, but Ghost has respawned. They do at least find the range racks. Ghost has bought it, that's when they're going.
They're going in. Backdoor protection. Oh, the damage coming in. No, it's not enough, Ghost. Too far, too little, too late.
Once again, they will go down. They've got buybacks available, though. This game is not
God damn, bro.
It's over. It ain't over until the Ancient falls over, and neither side is any closer. That RNG gets a few steps closer. They had no.
If there was no backdoor protection, Entity would have lost. Already.
Good old local boy Ponlo sold his hags and went for a Desolator and tried to backdoor as well. That's the same thought process, but doesn't quite work out here.
You know he gets a big hit.
106k net worth advantage. 112k net worth advantage.
He wants for now. 113k lead on Entity, and that brings them nowhere closer to ending this game just yet.
Satomi, he's in that wolf form once again, John. They are not done. Back towards that bot racks they go. They want the mega creeps up. Entity, they are going to find it. Kaka, he's in with the fish shot. One lane of barracks now left for Entity trying to input, and that's the top side, but they're going for the tier 4 towers. They've had enough of this game.
Somnus hit by the Ice Blast. Buyback. Stormer goes in his rock form.
Will survive for now is RNG. They will go for a reset, or do they? Backing up the Stormer they go. They want the Visage. They've got him down. But he's got buyback. He can rejoin the team fight if necessary.
2 sets of racks picked up by Entity.
RNG, they'll continue defending.
But they hang on. It does cost them a lot with those 2 buybacks, so options are growing limited here for RNG.
I saw a refresh.
Yeah,
Who was that?
refreshing out just to get more use out. I believe that. I want to say, I can't even tell. There's just too much going on. But what RNG needs to do now, right? Entity's got the right thought process with faster heads against wall, get Kataomi forward. siege away. RNG needs to free up the top lane. That's the only lane they've got the advantage in. Needs to free it up.
Oh, Somnus. Didn't get hit by the Ice Blast, luckily enough.
Back in onto the Tiny, but the Tiny is fine. Everyone's got a BKB. Everyone walks out of it just safe and sound. Reset, come back another day.
112k, 96 minutes in. I think that's the longest that we've been together in one spot at the same time. 6 minutes in.
It's only our third land, Jonathan.
That's fair.
Don't get all sentimental on me, John. Look at me in the eyes. I was like, same with you.
I mean, we're approaching the 100 minute mark. You know, at this point, I would say it's fair. Hand in 2 more item slots at this point.
Yeah.
Make the ancient attack when it's under attack, when the tier 4s are gone.
I love this game. I hope it literally never ends, John. I hope this goes on forever. This is an amazing game.
It has a very high chance of not ending. I'm still baffled that X Nova's.
Hey! Toby just gets rid of the X-Bless. He just denies it. How rude of him.
It's just there. It's littering. You know, almost everyone's upgraded except the side of RNG. They don't want to give the free axe away onto X Nova. AoE Sinister Gaze actually would be pretty good in this game. So you don't want to hand that off. Kaka could make great work of jumping around, but he chance
97 minutes. This game's still not over, bro.
Does it really disappear?
Oh, Trivali. He's dead. Does have a buyback.
He is down. In goes to X-Nova. Trying to chase down the ledge. A nice fish alert from Kaka. Going to make sure he's fine. X-Nova still fine. Pit of Malice is out into the chain frost. They just want to make sure Toby can't keep chasing back Toby.
Toby's taking a lot of damage.
When does it end? It won't be enough in the end. Toby's going to be alright.
Fishman Rapier Gaming, by the way. Double Rapier for Fishman. Double Rapier Fishman 5 AA. 700 bonus attack damage.
They really have all the tools they need. This massive Tiny, this massive AA.
Look at that. Look at that AA.
RNG, if they manage to hold on somehow.
50k, more than the TB.
Here we go. He's 3 towers top lane. Still up. Goes. Still take care of it. With the Terror Wave just pushing back all the remnants. Though Kataomi will go for a tree volley, but not going to be able to get any damage off onto Ghost. Toby going to move back in. Does find a tier 3 tower. So that's the tier 3 goal. Onto the racks they go.
Yeah, they have fortification again on entity side.
Go through as well as entity. Familiars getting the job done. Eventually, that is, though Ghost trying to slow them down the best he possibly can. That's out early on. Racks left. Indeed.
Oh, nice 4-staff.
Hex is out into the Fisher and now the chain frost. But Kataomi, he does have a BKB up, so he's going to be just fine. Back his way up.
Almost megas.
They go. They do get Pit of Malice up. Just everyone being rooted here by Chalice. Ice Blast is going to fly through onto Ghost, but there's going to be no follow-up. They just
Somnus. Ice Blast was used on one side.
He does get caught on the left side. The refresh is there by Somnus, but it leads to nothing. Is now Kataomi.
Kataomi, tree volley.
Onto Toby, onto that Brewmaster. Can they take him down? Not quite. Aeon Disc is there once again. No, Toby. He is
Toby's dead.
He might just drop and does, but he's got buyback.
They got megas though.
It literally means nothing.
It does make it easier for Entity to kind of pressure into the high ground. It will leave RNG stuck in their high ground as well, but they've been stuck there for a very long time. What it does do is take away the potential for RNG to try to go for that cheeky ancient play.
That's fair.
Like, they are not going to be able to shove out lane safely anymore and make their way onto the ancient to try to force the end. They haven't been able to
128k net worth advantage. I don't think I've ever seen this high of a net worth advantage.
Yeah, it's RNG clanging on 127k deficit and making Entity work for.
I'll get fired from work. I didn't do shit for the last 100 minutes. Rudy. You're like, just one more game. Just one more game.
It's going to be hard to rat the base now if you are RNG. The wave is naturally just going to keep pushing in over and over again.
20 more minutes and it's been 2 full hours.
101 minutes now, so they should be pretty used to it on the side of RNG. So they are going to move in through the mid lane. See if they can try to force a fight against these mega creeps. Rather together against the side of entry with the Megas, and in they go. Ice Blast is there. Chalice gonna be
Look at that damage coming out.
it's a lot of damage for Chalice. He does have the Crimson Guard to protect that. They move in onto Summons for the Terror Wave. Goes to Zard, onto Kataomi, who'll try to focus him down, but the Wolf Form allows him to get away, as it seems like they need to try and reset. RNG, it's not the fight they wanted. They just can't lock them down long enough. In goes Pure though, onto X-Nova. The Fisher was not there in time to block him off. X-Nova.
Oh, Pure doesn't finish him. He's going for Chalice. Abyssal. That's a dieback.
Chalice in huge trouble, should drop surely. Eventually, as he gets surrounded, and will go down. No buyback available on the Underlord.
Smack.
He's gonna go down to the Ice Blast of Fishman. Will buy back immediately. Chalice, he needs another minute to be able to buy back into this game.
Guess what?
Roshan's up.
Yeah, with a double damage rune as well. On to the next Roche. Entity goes. And RNG, I mean, they're backs.
8 Roshan.
9th, 10th, I don't know.
It literally says 8 Roshan.
Okay, I'm just very
You can't read either.
I can't read either. 8 Roshan melting. Probably just deny the Axe Blessing once more. Smoke out and Entity look to make this game end. 102 minutes in, RNG.
Another Ags denial.
Such a long time. They've been able to just play their hearts out, but it's so tough with how well Entity's scaling. Even just the damage from Fishman. It's no joke.
No, it certainly is not. You see the Axe Blessing getting denied off once again there by Toby. Just does not like them being left alone. 60 seconds without Chalice, but buy back up in 3 seconds. It's not really too big of an issue here for RNG. They are up against the Aegis, they're up against the Cheese, they're up against the Refresher Shards. It's not that easy as Chalice. Immediately, no hesitation, will pop buyback. Not messing around, doesn't want to lose these T4 towers. The creeps are pushing in. Entity again, I mean, they've been patient for 2 hours now. They may as well keep being a little bit more patient. Kataomi will form it there. Double damage.
Toss back.
Toss back. They've got a big target on Chalice. They've love a dieback right now. Goes. He's going to try and jump in and save the day. Refresh is out. Terror Wave is out as well.
Toby. That's a dieback.
No buyback available. That was a dieback on the Brewmaster. Can they find more? It seems like for now they're going to hold because the creeps are moving into the base. Turns out the make creeps are in fact doing something, Jonathan. Very, very pop.
It makes it so hard for RNG to try to get anything done outside. They do manage to hold on though.
Dude, this game is actually going to 2 hours.
Not enough. RNG still has bite in them. RNG still has a way of playing. They have a way of holding. And they do have 25 up on X-Nova. He does opt for the Chain Frost now, and there's not much to really defend with the regen on the Frost Shield. But they've got a good way of just holding him back. And if they manage to keep at least one wave shoved in, I mean, they don't have tier 4s to rip through here, Mike. Yeah. The Ancient is exposed.
It certainly is.
They just need to keep that creep wave alive somehow.
It certainly is.
Oh.
Available if they wanted to try and abuse it. Parker, going for a fish, gonna miss.
Somnus jumping in very aggressively. The double rapier drop.
That's 2 divides in the deck. Is this the turning point now? As they found another, it's gonna be the Aegis down.
Tree volley. Katomi going in. What's happening? No, bro. No, bro. Somnus dropping low. No. Oh no! Pure, push their base. Go, 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 go.
Well, I mean, their tier 4s are going to be under siege.
There's so many rapiers to be found.
None of their creep waves are shoved out. It's back to just having these mega creeps up, and we are now in the longest main stage game in TI history. This is as far as it goes. We're just going further now.
In literally all of TI history, this is the longest game.
Yes.
Well, there you go.
On the main stage. This is just a marathon from both sides. RNG again.
No, you can't deny rapiers.
They're still there. They managed that gold swing from 123k to 84k. I mean, that's the biggest gold swing we've ever seen. And multiple divines being dropped. They're rushing level 30 talent up on Ghost now for the Sunder cooldown. And despite that win, because of the mega creeps, RNG are still stuck here. So they're gonna need to repeat that process again, Mike. Here we go. Need to knock him out one more time.
Ghost back. Oh my god, Ghost! Blue split as well. They're gonna go in on Somnus. Somnus, does he get away? No, he doesn't. Buyback. Oh, that tree volley damage. Echo 1-2 from Kaka. You tell me doesn't have Wolf for more buyback. Tree volley. Ghost, he's dead. Oh my god, Tim! Oh my god! Pause the game! Toxic pause from Fishman! Toxic pause from Fishman! Oh!
Main stage ever, and my God, Entity, what an amazing game they played. But props to RNG as well. They held on when it just looked like they weren't supposed to. Yeah. But they hung on for so long. And Entity, I mean, yeah, it just took way too long. But they do manage to.
Xnova.
What a game between these two titans.
Incredible game here, of course, you're seeing Xnova as well. Not looking the happiest from this guy's probably the biggest Giga Chat on the stage right now, all by himself without his team. Putting on a performance here with the side of RNG and Entity, of course, happy faces from them right now. Just you almost had a 2-hour game. You've got to be smiling after that one as Xnova again has to walk off by himself. But he's a Giga Chat, John.
He did phenomenal for not having his team physically around him. And RNG, again, considering that they're all, staying safe right now, separated up, they put up a hell of a fight. And it's such a shame. This team has gone so far. They managed to fight against those odds really well. The handshake coming out, it's just such one.
Yeah, I thought they almost had it there, RNG, at the end as well. Like, just all over the place. Just hard to know who was in the lead. You hear the crowd very, very happy here. Entity doing a fantastic job once again, making it through the best of ones.
God, what a game.
With that, Jonathan,
What a game.
I'm going to head back to our panel who are waiting to talk about how this game went. We'll see you very soon.
Thank you, MLP and John Xnova. Yeah, we're going to break it down 10 minutes at a time. The longest main stage game in the history of TI. Entity take the win over Royal Never Give Up. Heartbreaking to see with Royal Never Give Up as well. Xnova, out there shaking hands by himself. But for Entity,
that was a nutty game.
Just because of Royal Never Give Up situation. They played their hearts out. That was still amazing from both teams.
Yeah, I think both teams just played some of their best they've played the entire year. Like Entity, they're a push threat. They didn't even take a Rax or a tier 3 until 90, 100 plus
so they
minutes.
Lost the lanes
exactly.
Well,
like they're behind on the lanes, they're behind on the team fights, but they find this beautiful way to kite out so many engagements that this RNG lineup that against other teams probably would have out team fought and won the game. They just again, it's hard to go back, but minute 40, 50, 60, all this just amazing team fights.
It could have looked like nerves and non-commitment, but they were like, no, we can't go further than this. We know that yes, we've pressed spells and abilities, but we can't go deeper. So they kept on having to have that discipline and kept pulling back out until there was these sliver of moments and chinks in the armor of Royal Never Give Up.
It was a really good game, guys. It was a really good game.
You go in, you go deep, but you have to pull out eventually. You can't just.
That's what she said.
Attacking is the moment your BKB and full wolf form are off. You're gonna feed, and they played perfectly around that. Did they have some opportunities to maybe seize the game a little bit earlier? Perhaps, but the emotions are running high. You're in the lower bracket. It's a best of one. You can't afford to make any mistakes, and this here was just, it was one of those moments where your heartbeat is 200.
Bro, we were begging for this play with the Underlord ult for like 10 minutes, and it took so long to come out. And when it did, it was like so hype. You have to force these glyphs.
The bash, sorry, I just got excited. I'm getting excited again watching the highlights, I'm like amped up again. Oh, maybe we can do it, maybe RNG can win.
You don't have to be excited, we have like 30 more minutes of the highlights.
I actually don't know what the end game gold advantage was.
I was like, how do you analyze this? He's like, you don't. When it
I'll
gets
quickly check.
no rules.
You feel the hope, man.
it's just a wild west. Like at any minute, RNG can make this clutch play. There's rapiers on AA. We got Dagon 5. Like everything. Like this is what like everyone wants their pubs to be. Some messy tier 5 item.
108k.
You have to completely forget you need to cook dinner and stuff. You're just committed to the moment.
I know, and it's like you feel so bad as you get further in the game and you have these amazing scaling supports on entity side, and RNG just have a lich. He's just the saddest little lich you've ever seen in your life who can't scale into a core. He's not even hitting his level 25 to get that like frost shield talent to defend his base. He's having the roughest one.
Yeah, so it's something the teams have to think about.
Elephant record was 150k. Ah, okay.
Yeah, they did end up with 5 cores. Who stood out for you from Entity? You know, because when it gets into these weird situations and you start shifting into this...
I mean,
game,
Kataomi, obviously.
Like
Free volley god.
Kataomi,
Yeah,
right?
okay.
Like,
okay.
On the tiny, come on, he brought the game back in, or at least he gave them that glimmer of hope, right? Because you're playing a Lycan lineup. It isn't really a lineup that can scale that very well. However, at a given point, you get that rapier on Tiny, suddenly you're a threat in every single team fight.
Yeah, the first time they showed that in a really big way, they deleted Somnus on his the Shrek, and it was like, oh, okay. And you know, through the help of Underlord, they were able to kind of walk back their you know, carry into the base. But it was like, okay, this is a real threat now. And then, of course, yeah, Ancient Apparition can do the same thing to some degree. But who were you thinking? You disagreed.
Oh no, I agree. He played phenomenally. He had the rapier for probably some of the longest of any players.
But I said most impactful. So you do disagree.
Okay, I'd say Brewmaster Toby. Like he kind of forgot about it due to how long the game went. But during like the mid game, the 30-40 minute marks, he was doing these like clutch dispels and stuff to keep his heroes alive, to keep them going, and just purging the Crimson. So I think just Toby as well is a close.
Dispels. This guy had the rapier damage.
So, I just want to point out, yeah, it was the longest game
The
on
China
main
Dota 2
stage.
Pro
I
Cup,
think it was probably the
Season 2
happiest
versus
team
Eho.
I see win a game that wasn't the grand finals.
Yep.
And that's great because I'm wondering if they still have that energy, because we're going to go to Casey with an interview.
Oh my god! Stormer! I'm exhausted watching you!
Yeah, me too. No, this game actually insane. Man, holy shit. We played a 120-minute game against one player on stage. No, just kidding, but this game actually, I don't know.
Did you ever have any idea what the maximum gold difference was? Do you know?
No,
I do.
It was a 3-digit even?
Yes.
It was 3-digit?
Can you guess?
I have no idea. I mean, we got like, I don't know, I know that Toby destroyed one Aghanor's Blessing, so 110k?
At one point you were over 131,000.
I mean, that's like the point, you know? We were buying moon shards. Like, I was like, Tiny, do you need my moon shard? Or AA. In the end, AA had freaking... I looked at Fishman's inventory. He has 2 rapiers, and do you want my moon shard? It's like, sure. 3 people were offering to buy moon shard for him. We actually... Yeah, never had a game like this.
Congratulations. How are you even going to come down from this?
Probably not at all.
That's good. You're going to need it the next few days.
I mean, holy shit, TI. I mean, this entire best of 1 situation. I mean, this game was absolutely phenomenal to play. Probably pretty nice to watch too. Like, RNG, man, they're such an amazing team. Like, they are struck by COVID, but they're still, like, I don't know, you can feel how they're playing such a disciplined game. Doing little mistakes, little pickoffs. You were really looking for every inch of the map to get them, like, get a pickoff, and they played so freaking well, so really shout out to them. I think it's a tough situation they're in, that they basically have 4 COVID players and have to play from hotel room, so big shout out. It was really an amazing series.
They definitely made you earn it. Congratulations. We'll see you again soon.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Back to you.
Welcome back to the panel. Yeah, Stormstormer, first TI.
Love Stormstormer.
The energy. That is just infectious energy.
It's just, I mean, the adrenaline that he's, you know, still kind of got holding from there. And, you know, as we kind of mentioned, yeah, you know, even though they were in a tough situation, he was like, we had to work so hard, you know, to the point, you know, yeah, 133k gold lead, or 31 Casey mentioned, but you don't, unfortunately, they don't get to take that with them. But they, it doesn't carry on.
I need a true sight of that team comms offering the moon shards. I just want to hear them go, I can do it, and then battling about in a 100-minute game, the core's going, who needs to take the moon shard for him? Oh.
Imagine the moment in which you click your position 5AA and he has 2 rapiers. It's like, with one more than you.
You're like, wait a minute, who's the carry here?
So much in general, like just that mid-game time. It's not even late game yet, and Stormstormer's just at like 10,000 gold on his visage, just waiting. Oh.
Well, it's been an incredible day. It's the
Reddit shitting on the pause instead of celebrating a good game. Oh yeah, no, that's 100% gonna happen.
At the brackets and break down what happened.
I had these 2 correct in my bracket predictions. Beast Coast correct.
Beat Evil Geniuses 2-0, moving on. And then Team Spirit taking out PSG LGD. Tomorrow we'll be seeing some more upper bracket games. And then in the lower bracket, which is what we were on today, we had 4 matches. It was Beast Coast knocking out Hikori. They will be moving forward to play Evil Geniuses. Team Spirit lost out to
I have one incorrect.
Playing PSG LGD. Fnatic losing out to Gaming Gladiators, who will wait there.
I had this one incorrect.
More about tomorrow as we go back into
Sadness.
the bracket. And Royal Never Give Up, as you just saw, unfortunately missed out to Entity, who also await their opponent. So, you know, looking at the upper bracket and lower bracket, it's hard sometimes, I think, with this TI stacked. It's hard, you say, well, which one's which? If you took away the text, because, you know, you've got PSG, LGD in the lower bracket, you know, EG are down there as well, but, you know, they had, you know, they've always been a TI contender, really. You know, they've got so much experience and, you know, within their team, Chris and Arteezy, but it's not obvious to me, at least. I don't know if it is to you guys.
Of course it's not. Like, if you even think about today's games, like we had a lower bracket in which the ex-TI champions were eliminated, right? So it's very, very close. And I'm actually really happy that we will not get to see any more best of ones. They are fun.
Yeah, they're good.
They're just so draining.
You're so sadistic. You're like, give me the
which character do I have to look at? Come on, which one?
How the fuck Spirit lost to Boom? They got outplayed hard. How does the contest work? If we called the winner correctly, but 2 of our picks got eliminated in tiebreakers and...
Relax, T. Calm down, calm down.
Don't put T in
A contest. You mean the one on
But I think the biggest
Dota?
the storylines, I know we just went through the brackets, but one of the biggest upsets today was Team Spirit. Were you guys kind of
Or
expecting
do you mean
that,
like the full
the defending champion?
predictions? Because you get points based on your spot. If you have the number 1 correct in the tournament predictions, you get 5 points. Second place 4 points. Third place 3 points, and fourth place 2 points. If you have your team in any of the slots, but not the specific slot, you get 1 point.
I actually think we've either got a soundbite from Mira or potentially even an interview. I'm not sure which one is coming up, but Mira was, you know, did have a chat with Casey, so we'll see if anything comes up if I magically try and conjure it.
We appreciate you taking the time to talk with us. It's really got to feel awful to go out that way after such a stunning performance last year, but I know and all the fans know that you guys are a really strong team. What do you think was the difference maker this year? Why was this year different for you? It's the same roster and everything else is the same. Why do you think it was harder?
This year was definitely different compared to last year. A lot of things happened to us. We had to move from our countries because of Russian-Ukrainian war, so it affects me and the other the most, I think. But we somehow managed to get through this and to live with it. But in this tournament, I think we disappoint our fans.
Is that the shadow or what the fuck's with his ear?
Ourselves, and I think personally, if I can speak for me, I just lost my confidence on this tournament. I wasn't sure that I can do it. I wasn't sure I'm good enough, and it was really hard to play with this mindset. So it's just bad times.
I'm so sorry. Do you think the other teammates
It's a mole?
felt the same
Yeah, it could
way,
be.
or do you think this was something you were struggling with?
It looks like shadow, actually.
I think it's about me personally.
I think it's actually the shadow of the light falling on his earring.
To go through this situation, and I hope we will play together next year and show what we can do, because it was like 10% of our power for sure. It's just hard times for all of us, I think.
Yeah, and you can kind of see the gravitas of the international and how people feel, you know, when you turn up and you aren't able to kind of, you know, really bring your best, what it really means to these players. And it's heartbreaking, you know, that we did lose a lot of teams today. And of course, team spirit with Mira there with the interview with Casey. You know, hopefully they do come back next year.
Yeah. I hope they don't change anything when it comes to this roster. They definitely have proven to us that they can take it the whole way. Even Mira, what's so interesting is, man, you're a TI champion. Like, you don't get to say, I feel that I'm bad. Like, you're great. Like, he is a great player, and I hope that they stick together.
All right. Well, that's been a lot for today, but let's think about tomorrow, because we've got even more coming up. And we haven't seen some of the teams compete yet on the main stage. We've got Tundra Esports going up versus OG. After that, we will have Asta versus Team Liquid. And then in the lower bracket, we will continue moving forward with Evil Geniuses versus Beast Coast and PSG LGD versus Boom Esports. This is what happens when you watch 100-minute plus games. You lose all will to be able to use your words. But this is a great day too. Yeah. And it's really going to solidify some of the storylines here and show us who's looking to go further, I think.
Yeah, key storyline for me is simply EG obviously lost to South America today in upper bracket. Now they go against South America again in the lower bracket. Potentially South America could just remove the last NA team from TI. So that's a pretty cool little storyline in that. I think it was a third game. So
yeah. Potentially they were brought to TI as well by a South American team, right?
From the DPC points and then taken from other teams. So yeah, a lot of interesting lines tomorrow.
Yeah, and speaking of interesting things, I'd like you to meet two of them. It's Slacks and Casey.
No problem. Oh! That's us.
Oh, hello. Yes, we're here with the survivors of one of the most incredible days we've ever seen at the International. Hello, everybody! Still in the arena, still energized. Woo! Favorite moment of the day. What was it?
Hey, buying 2 rapiers.
Ah, yes. Were you rooting for the loneliest druid out there, the one man and his friendly bears for like 100 minutes? Did you want them to win?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, too bad. Sorry about that, my friend.
Well, too bad.
The cute teddy bears. The cute teddy bears. Aww. I like those too. What about you?
But Secret, the Knicks of Zach.
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. Another worthy contender. Did everybody feel like, even though we didn't get the game 3 that we were all asking for, we kind of did with the way that last game felt?
That was enough games for a lifetime. Yeah, like game 5. Good lord. Those poor children. I'm so happy they get to go home. But,
this is what it's all about, though. It was so exciting to watch it that way, and then to hear all the players give shout-outs to the opposing teams and the fans, and this is why we're here.
Give me a second.
Oh, I'm sorry.
To the people still in the arena, you guys are legendary. You guys are screaming for 100 minutes straight on that one. That was it. Thank you for that. But yes, it's been an incredible first day, Casey. I can't wait to see more, and yeah, it's good to have you back, too.
You hit me again, I'm going to hit you back.
All right, let's plan on it.
Back to you.
That's what I like. Back to you, Silver Fox. I love you, James. I love you, James.
There's one advantage to being in Norway here at this international, but we'll find out a little bit later. Hello, welcome back. Favorite moments?
Please.
Favorite moment? Biggest highlight? What are you going to remember from today?
Storm's interview. That's what I'm going to remember. Very wholesome.
I kind of like the tiny venue of 4TI. It's better to be packed than for the camera to pan out and show like 20 empty rows. Yeah, but the playoffs is going to be in the arena, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, to cover them all year, first TI, let's go, boom!
I mean, I'm sure, like, when you ask the fans, as you heard there from Slacks and Casey, it is about, like, you know, my team turned up, my team won, my team showed amazing games. So it's, huge support from the Dota community, and thank you so much for, supporting these teams. Of course, what they do is really because of the community, as well with a lot of the prize money. So, just buy a couple more battle passes, and I might be back next year. Who knows? But from us today, we're going to be wrapping up at the panel, but please stay tuned, because in a little bit, when he's ready, because he's a bit of a diva, there will be the late game with my friend Pyrian Flax. But thank you very much for tuning into day 1, and we hope to see you.
So are the casters and everyone else also in Singapore, or are they another country as it was rumored? The casters are in Singapore. The panel is in Norway. So, yeah. The panel is just on the other side of the fucking planet. But the casters themselves are in Singapore, so you know, I don't know why the fuck they did that. Well, it's not like there's a disease or anything that would make it a bad idea to pack them together. Yeah, no, there's no disease that, you know, has taken down one of the fucking TI teams. I missed these games because I was asleep. Wait, Sunsfin is a TI main stage caster? I didn't know that. Oh, with Syndron. Yeah, Syndron's always picked. They did PSG versus Secret game just now. Okay. Well, I am going to quickly move that there. And PC part picker. Okay, I was busy with putting up... Okay, so I got these 3 parts already for my GF. I still have, like, these. Got them from a friend. So I need to buy that. Then I need to buy... Let's see. So I'll buy a video card. I have a 980, but I'll probably just get her... RTX 3070 Ti is a little bit much. Don't they have a sale for RTX 3070 non-Ti? 2060, isn't that kind of shit? Go for AMD CPU because it's just the fucking same price. I don't have AMD. Why would I get an AMD CPU when I already like I don't have to buy this one. That's my point. I have this one. It's right behind me. I got that one from Dave. I don't want to buy a new CPU. Oh, they only do like the expensive. Wait, 3070. 3070 is still $600. $700. 3060 Ti. 3060. MSI? The motherboard is MSI, so maybe I should get an MSI. What case are you buying? I actually have not decided on the case yet. That is actually a good one. I will first check out the case. They have a warehouse sale, so let's see. case. NZXT. Oh, that one's pretty nice looking. Cooler Master. So it's for my What the fuck does this look like? What are those dots? That's actually kind of cute. Why are they all tagged as Spider? Because you get for Spider-Man for free. Make sure the motherboard fits. Yeah, that's just the normal ATX. I've bought like 7 different cases. I've never even had to look at it because it's just an ATX case. Water cooling can be up there, I guess. Yeah, this seems to fit. This is this is micro ATX, so that I can't do that one. What is EATX? EATX. Extend. Oh, so it's just a bigger case. That one's actually very nice looking though. Nah, that one's fucking minimal as fuck. Don't your tech work? No, we don't have those brands over here. I mean, I'm okay with paying $100 for this. What do you guys think? That one or that one? Maximum video card length or 10. Whatever is cheaper. Why are you only getting cases on sale? Because they're on sale. I mean, there's also there's so many fucking cases that I can't choose normally. Components. Hey, Leon Lee. That bitch is expensive. Charcoon. Charcoon's always cheaper than everything else. But their pictures are very nice. We're saying Corsair. Let's check out Corsair. 5000D. That looks fugly. Yeah, that fucking thing is $200. $400. That was nice. Why are they more expensive in your country? I don't know. Wait, where's Corsair from? Oh, it's from America. Yeah, it's that fucking Corsair Spec Omega. Maybe I should get that one. I kind of like this one. Dude, it's not for me. It's for my girlfriend. She literally fucking plays Sims 4 on the PC. That's about it. Okay. And let's choose. Oh wait, there's an RGB version for this? Wait, this is RGB already. Or, huh? Oh, yeah, fuck, quickly gonna check. If I check it on Amazon, how much is it on Amazon? I don't want to see it. Fucking my VPN. I'll turn it off. Okay. Yeah, it's about. Well, it's 160 over there. It's open. Yeah, it's 160-ish. Okay. So that means in Winkelhagen. Then I'm gonna go to storage. I actually don't even have one of these fucking things in my PC. Is Cloudbet website working? Yeah. It is. I think. I know it should be working. Why? Yeah, it's just working. Not sure, not working for me. Oh. That rip. You have VPN on? Samsung 980. Whatever the fuck. Okay, let's just go to components. What motherboard do you have, by the way? Lamar Wise storage top of the line. Bro, what the fuck is this? No. Components. What's M2 SSD? Only enthusiasts buy that model. Why? Why shouldn't I buy it? It's expensive. It's not that much more expensive than the rest. It's about the same price as the rest. I mean, I could also go for Kingston. Or Crucial. I want to do at least 1 terabyte, I think. I think I use a Kingston. I don't have it in the. I have it in this form, the Crucial thingy. Oh, mine does have it, but I use SATAs for some fucking god awful reason. I have 3, but I should have done it. Yeah, but I would have to reinstall everything, and it's too much work. I actually don't know what the difference is. I knew I use SATA for mine, but what's the difference between NVV? What's M2? Are M2 just the version 2 of NVMe or? Wait, where is it? Can you put M2? In and Gen 4, you mean DDR4, right? The motherboard uses DDR4, bro. DDR3 motherboards are fucking from 2012. Oh, SSD. Oh, sorry. Generation 4. I do not fucking know. I finished what I need to do in almost 2 hours that I've spent watching RNG versus Entity. My job is safe. Which one's a 4th gen SSD? That's scary expensive. I think I'll just take that. And then I need a video card and a power supply. That's expensive as fuck. It's $100. It's not really that expensive. Not for me. I just like to put name brand shit in my PCs. Not some weird off-brand fucking weird shit made in China. Don't know what it is. You know what I mean. Okay, that's not what I'm gonna buy. I think a 3070. Like, I would not buy something that's called a Gainward RTX 3070 or a KFA 2 RTX 3070 because I don't fucking have ever heard of those names. Why not use the GTX? Yeah, you're right. They probably should just stick with the GTX 980. Saves me a bunch of money. And once she actually needs an upgrade, I'll get her the upgrade. You are very right. I don't actually know which 980 I have, but I'll just pick up a random one. Actually need to message a friend. Getting yourself some RTX 4000. Just gonna get the 4900X. And now we only need a power supply. Let's see. PC. Putting it. What kind? Okay, so if I have that 980. Go back. I need 400. Well, you know, obviously with a bigger power supply, I would definitely need a. Oh, actually, do they still? Why is it not showing the ones that they have in their sale? Bastards. Show me your sale. Oh well. RGB cable, doesn't it get included with the fucking case? There's like a Reddit tier list for power supply. Reddit tier list power supply unit. Be Quiet and Cooler Master. Really? And Corsair. I don't even know what the fuck the multi/single rail means. Volt that the PSU pulls from the wall is running through a single circuit. The multi-rail PSU on the other end will have multiple 12. You have 1200 watt? Whoa, bro. I don't even know what the fuck I have. I guess Corsair AX 1600i? Let's see. Corsair AX. Whatever the fuck that is. There we go. No. Dude, this is 650. 150. Also, this has multiple. No, bad. Fuck it, I'm just gonna look through. I'll be quiet, aka shut the fuck up. Is here. System power 9 centimeters. RM 650. Cooler Master NWE. AXM Gold 2017. AXM. Bro, you need to go for a second on Danny's stream and look what picture he has on his wall. I laughed so hard. Let's see. Dandy? He has on his wall. I laughed so. That's Gavin. Gaben is always watching. Evga, power supplies, G. You saw that one? Or is it in here? Ulamasa MWE. God, these guys have so fucking massive, fucking lengthy names. It's trash. Okay, then Corsair TXM. GXM. Not even anywhere in the list, or yes. They don't even have TXM in this fucking list. Or is it on here? No. RMX 2021. SF Gold. Corsair. I'll just look up Corsair and just look at the obviously Corsair brand. And then that. Oh no, not Ronda-Operateur. It would be components. What's this list about? I'm just building a PC for the GF. Footing it. There we go. HX series. RMX. RMX? RMX series. 2018 edition. That one is in the list. But that's 650. I actually preferably would have something that scales a bit. So 750 is, I think, what I want. XHX is better than R. But they're both in the fucking high-end list. Oh, wait, yeah, this is gold, this is platinum. I guess that's the main difference. So that would be... What does it say intern? Like, aren't they all fucking internal? Oh, they all say that. Okay. So I guess this one? 750? Why not get 850? Because I doubt we'll ever need 850. That would be that one then. That's 200. I mean, even with upgraded GPU, I should still not reach that amount. Yeah, that's 200. I would jump $50 increase for that. No RGB disco. But you mean that? Why the fuck is this one all of a sudden $50 cheaper with RGB? Oh wait, this is the HX series, not CX series. HX Platinum. Oh, it's modular. That's pretty nice. So then this one, and then we're future proof. I actually think I have this one in my PC. I might actually have that one specifically in my PC at the moment. Everything combined be 600. I actually do want to get her a monitor as well, but it's going to be a cheap ass monitor. Why are PC monitors so fucking expensive these days? Oh yeah, I'll also add Corsair HX 850. Did I grab the platinum or the normal? Ah, fuck it. I think I got the platinum. Choose a monitor. Actually, maybe I could just give her my old one. Nah, fuck it. I'll give her a new one. Because this one that I'm using right now doesn't even have HDMI ports, I think. Is buying secondhand computer stuff good? Some people swear by it. I just don't like to have anything secondhand because it just makes me feel icky when it comes to electronics. This is a nice looking one. I like the stand of this one. Oh, it's 675 hertz actually. FreeSync. Or AMD video cards specifically. Samsung D35F, I guess. $27. Again, she does not play games, so she doesn't need to have shooter refresh rate. And 4K monitors are just fucking expensive. Unless I see any... Where the fuck does it even say refresh rate here? I can't search by refresh rate. What? Or am I blind? Four years and 2 weeks. Holy potatoes. Okay, let's search from cheapest to most expensive. Philips, hey, optics. It's 24 inches. That's very small. Is Philips even decent these days? Isn't it just shit? How good are the Samsung Odysseys? Samsung Odyssey G3 LED monitor. Does it have HD type Full HD? NMS. Cable slot is being sold separately? What the fuck do they mean with cable slot? Okay, so that is number one right now. Anything else? I think I have this one. Everything else is more expensive. I'm gonna go back one more time. And then to monitors. And see. Oh, now I have 144 hertz here. The fuck? Oh, this is a curved monitor. What's AOC? What brand is that? I don't know that brand. Should I focus on getting her 144 hertz monitor or one that has a higher resolution? Or combine those two? Because if I just get that one, it has higher resolution and 104, but it's curved. So I'm not sure if I want to get a curved monitor. Hey, Subcarta. Just doing some window shopping. Did you just upgrade? Oh no, this is a PC for my girlfriend. I think that one's a good deal. What's the difference between this one and the one above? Pretty much Sims. But my girlfriend has a problem where if she plays 3D games, close range, she gets dizzy. Because she can't play them for too long. I think I'll do this one. She just gets... She has a problem with her balance in that regard. I want to get this fucking thing, but I don't want it bent. I want it just normal. Yeah, for instance, Divinity 2, but she can't handle, she can't handle 3D games like World of Warcraft where you have to like turn around the entire time to see the entire world. I don't think I'll ever stream with her though, because she really does not like streaming. My sister would rather stream. My sister actually wants to stream. Hey, my PC screen. I think yeah, my right monitor is an Iyama, so cool. Or you know her channel when she streams. I doubt she'll stream though. She wanted to, but she doesn't own a PC, so she'd probably use the PlayStation. And now the price is getting too expensive. I guess I'll just do the curved one, which was this one. "27 inches, curved, 144 hertz, high resolution, not 4K, but fucking hell. Will have a better computer screen than I do." Oh yeah, this is the RAM. I already chose this RAM beforehand. PG278QR. I actually don't know. I don't know which one my main monitor is. But my off-brand monitor, my second. My secondary monitor is it's just straight up Iyama shit that yeah, it's just shit. But it works, and that's what's important. Oh yeah, this one. I have 3200 megahertz on the fucking memory, but the CPU only goes to 2666. However, this one was like doable, 32 gigs, sure. Well, one of my friends posted Boom winning against Liquid. What's the final score? Your friends were wrong. They beat Spirit. Team Spirit got eliminated by Boom. So the TI winners of last year are gone. No, it was a best of one, and they won 1-0. Oh yeah, wait. Of course, open up the banking app. Okay, that's pretty neat. My girlfriend's gonna have a better monitor than I do. Order is now complete. Tomorrow I'll get this stuff delivered and I will fuck around to see. Well, I'll probably build it tomorrow, honestly. A friend of mine is gonna bring the GPU then. Build on stream. Depends on what time it arrives tomorrow. If I get it on time, I can build it on stream. If I don't get it on time, I can't build it on stream. Wait, did I not? Oh, crap. I forgot. I actually needed to order something more. Cool. Paste. Need to order that. Are there any other cables or something that I need? I don't think so, right? What was that you said? RGB cable? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Is it literally just to make shit cooler in the fucking... in the case? Are you fucking kidding? Now I have to pay fucking costs to send it over. Ah, delivery costs. Because I already ordered the other one. Dude. Shut up, Felix. And now, you know, I built this because I just wanted to. Now is the big question. What do I get her for Christmas? What case did you get? I did go for the mullet. No, the Corsair spec RGB tower thingy. That one. I like this case. So I have this, I have this, I have this, and I have this, and it still cost me well, it actually cost me 600, but the monitor as well cost me 250. I don't like it because the side panel is not hinged. I don't do all 4 screws. Yeah, but she's never gonna fucking touch that shit anyway, so. Okay, so it should arrive tomorrow. And now I gotta think of all the fucking things I can do to try and build, to get something fun for her for Christmas. But Christmas is still a lot. She already has my Christmas present, even though I always top it her Christmas present by like way more money that I put into her presents. I don't know why. I should stop it, but I just really like spending all my money on her because honestly, the only thing I buy with my money is food. So much food. Might for troubleshooting. Oh no, during the making and fucking installing Windows and everything, that's gonna be a pain. But besides that, yeah, sure. Nonetheless, that I'm gonna tap out, guys. 6-hour stream. It doesn't feel like a 6-hour stream today. It was a really fun day. I had a blast. I will be back tomorrow. I will see how early I can wake up. I will not promise you any fucking thing. I'll see if I can wake up for 6 a.m. You know, 7 a.m. game, which is the second series, maybe the first series, but we'll have to wait and see. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Have a wonderful day. I'm gonna send you guys over to, if I'm not mistaken, where's Fuckface? There we have him. YD's nuts. The fuck, Killer Pigeon streaming? The fuck?
Damn,
He's
we got a
party
big push
queuing with
incoming.
Waga. Okay. Bye guys, have a wonderful day, and I'll see you next time.
It is! It is! But the AIM leadership has the same fucking problem.